Hey guys. everybody knows it's great. Everybody knows. Let's see, it's here.
What seed? This might be the best one.
Boys get it right. Tear tapes out.
Yep.
I need to, since I'm doing a bunch of PA games for tomorrow, I need to just figure out the winners for today and just copy and paste essentially the rosters and just print them off on the page so I don't have to rip papers out.
You can also download. I mean, you can get them on that. If you hit print, so if you go to their roster tab and you hit print, you can copy and paste right off of it. And it's fun.
Cold morning and cheer on your team. Welcome to the York City Auditorium and this morning's opening game of the 2026 Girls Crossroads Conference Tournament. This game features the 9th-seeded Twin River Lady Titans, coached by Matthew Quick, and the 8th-seeded East Butler Lady Tigers, coached by James Cribs. While you're attending the tournament, please take time to thank the CRC officials, the women of the Catholic Daughters who are the concessionaires, and the green-vested gentlemen who are members of the St. Joseph's Athletic Club and your hosts at the City Auditorium. We ask that all players, coaches, and fans keep outstanding sportsmanship as their top priority throughout this tournament. The officials for this morning's contest, are Thomas Hansmeyer, Corey Gaston, and Jordan Lauterbach. Please rise as we honor our great nation playing in the national anthem. Let's meet the players and coaches involved in the game. First, the non-starters for the Twin River Lady Titans, the visitors on the scoreboard. Number 3, Macy Nelson. Number 12, Jayla Johnson. Number 21, Maya Ringo. Number 22, Maya Fabian. Number 24, Annabelle Kleckner. Number 31, Brooklyn Kurtz. And number 34, Asia Yostin. Now the starters for the Lady Titans, a 5'6" sophomore. Number 2, Holly Conklin. 5'7" sophomore, number 10, Adeline Bishop. 5'6" junior, number 11, Katie Chrysler. A 5'7" junior, number 13, Grace Koski. And a 5'6" junior, number 23, Maya Raymakers. And the Titans are coached by Matthew Quick and Mike Reister. Now let's meet the non-starters for the ladies Butler. Number Javoski. Number 1, Haley Witt. Number 3, Shine Kodenish. Ellie Floral. Number 4. Number 5, Blair Blackoff. Number 11, Emerson Kabonic. Number 20, Kate Callahan. And number 34, Brittany Burish. Now the starters for the East Butler Lady Tigers. 5'7" sophomore. Number 10, Emmy Lyons. And 5'18" sophomore. Number 12, Margaret Picard. And 5'8" junior, number 22, Courtney Terrell. And number 23, Maya Raymakers. Number 24, Lily Cribs. And number 34, Brittany Burris. Sorry, ladies. Lady Tigers are coached by James Chris and assisted by Nicole Molina. Let's play basketball.
Good morning. Welcome to the York City Auditorium. CRC coverage is starting here. First of 6 games today downtown, the historic City Auditorium, East Butler and Twin River, the first of 6. First of 3 first-round girls games today, and East Butler wins the opening tip, and off we go. Driving inside, has it poked away. That's going to be stolen by Urkowski, the Titans of Twin River, the number 9 seed in the girls bracket. East Butler, the 8th seed, as that one lost out of bounds by Priester. It's going to go back to East Butler. Titans applying a press here. That one nearly poked out of bounds, and it's going to be stolen on the far side, but threw it right back to East Butler. Driving is Pekarik, and she finishes, and that breaks the seal on this one. 2-0 Tigers. Press is broken. Going inside, and it's poked up and out of bounds by Brittany Burish, the 5'9" senior. Pokes it into the stage area here at the City Auditorium. This inbound pass nearly poked away, but it is able to find Bishop. Driving, Raymakers has ball on the floor. Twin River keeps possession. 15 to shoot. Raymakers down to 10. Cross-court pass. Down it goes for Molly Connolly, the 5'6" sophomore. Has Twin River on the board, and we're tied at 2 apiece. East Butler with a transition. That's a 3, and it doesn't go there for Lions. And we're going to have could have been a held ball, but East Butler saves it. Fresh 35 seconds. Lions hand off to Kritz. That's another 3, no good. And the rebound secured there by Maya Raymakers. Twin River in possession, pass going inside and cannot get it to go off the glass as Grace Urkowski missed. Good defense there. 2 minutes into the first quarter here in the first round of the girls' CRC tournament, first of 6 games today. Winner of this game will advance to the quarterfinals on a Monday. Deep 3, does this not go, it's going to go out of bounds as Lily Kritz misfires. And East Butler applying more of a press, trying to break the press. Molly Connolly can't get it to go off the glass, and the rebound there for East Butler and Margaret Pekarik. Driving down the baseline, shot no good off the glass, and rebound there by Maya Raymakers. Still 2-2 here. Raymakers looking to go all the way, can't get it out of bounds. It's going to stay with Twin River. Checking in for the Titans. The Annabelle Kleckner. Inbound finds Bishop. 3 on the way to the top of the key. It is beautiful Katie Priester, who knocks down the first tray of the game, and it's 5-2. From the elbow, that shot from Kritz, no good. And the rebound there for Kleckner. Yes, poked away. It's going to stay with Twin River. Got a couple of substitutions. Blair Glasshoff is coming in for East Butler. Maya Wrinkle in for Twin River. Inbound shot up, and it's good for Grace Urkowski. And it's 7-2 as Kritz tries to take advantage of the transition, and she is fouled. And it's going to go to the free throw line for 2. Foul is on Annabelle Kleckner. Sophomore picks up her first personal foul. That's the first foul of the game. Kritz. Good on the first. Second one up. Kritz is good. Lily Kritz knocks down both of her free throws, and it's a 3-point game here as we come up on the midway point of quarter number 1. Wrinkle has it poked away to keep possession. They gotta break the press, but it's stolen before they do by East Butler, and we got a foul on the baseline. Priester is the one who picks up the foul. It's her first. Team's second here of the first. Kritz, that's going to be a long 2, and it doesn't go. Rebound there for Raymakers. Back to Twin River. Raymakers. Wrinkle in the corner. Bishop going inside. Urkowski can't get it to go. Amy Lyons cleans the glass. The East Butler ball here. Lyons has space, tries the 3. No good, it's gonna go out of bounds. Back to Twin River. Two-2-1. East Butler press at the moment. Pressure poked away and poked out of bounds up against the near sideline. But it's going to stay with Twin River as it took nearly the full 10 seconds to get it across the timeline. Inbound to Raymakers, 3.5 minutes to go. It's 7-4 Twin River at the moment. Pass going inside, kicks it out to Raymakers, 13 to shoot. Priester, poked away, down to 5 seconds. Raymaker steps into a deep one, and it's no good. And the offensive rebound for Kleckner. Another possession here coming for Twin River. And she stepped on the half-court line twice, went back into the half-court, and then stepped on the line again. So it's an over and back violation. 3:04 to go in the first. Kritz going inside, but it's intercepted by Adeline Bishop. And Bishop stops. Back to Bishop in the near side. Skip pass. Raymakers driving with her left hand, and it doesn't go. We're going to have a held ball. Possession arrow is going to keep it with Twin River.
Possession arrow, Lady Tigers.
And now the officials were conferring, but good to continue play. Is that one inbound all the way into the back court was Maya Wrinkle who went and got it. 15 on the shot clock. Bishop going inside. Chrysler kicks out. Raymakers misses from 3. Out of bounds. Last touch by the Titans. He's Butler breaking the press easily. Cadence Callahan to Kritz. Kritz doesn't get it to go, and another tie-up underneath the hoop. This time the possession's going to keep it with East Butler as Brittany Burrish is going to check back into the game for Kritz. Inside, nearly stolen, but East Butler does keep possession. Burrish driving right side, up and under, can't finish it, and East Butler's got the rebound. It's Wrinkle. Twin River, and that pass could not be corralled there by Wrinkle as it goes into the East Butler bench. And Molly Connolly into the game for Twin River, driving right side. It is Glashoff, and she was fouled. And Grace Urkowski is called for the foul. It's her first, team's third. It's going to be called on the floor. And down on the baseline, top of the key, driving. It's the open 3 from the near side is no good for Cadence Callahan. Back to Twin River and Raymakers. And Raymakers throws it into the East Butler bench, Tiger ball. A little over 90 seconds to go in the first quarter here at the York City Auditorium. East Butler and Twin River in the 8-9 game in the girls bracket. Burrish for 3 off the heel, and rebound rolls all the way out to the 3-point line before Pekarik picks it up. Still plenty of time as they got the reset. Going back inside, layup is no good. And we're going to have a foul on the rebound. It's going to go against East Butler. Lavinish the foul. Just the first foul on East Butler this morning. Pass up ahead, Preister. Thought about it, so Raymakers tries the 3, and a long rebound to Glashoff. About 11 seconds separate the shot and the game clocks. Burrish passing inside, a little pull-up jumper, no good at that time as Callahan missed. Offensive rebound, steal. Here is a whistle, and a foul is going to be called against Twin River. That's the 4th of the quarter. First foul against Maya Raymakers. Shot clock is off with 21 seconds. Inside has it poked away, and a foul is called against East Butler. As the freshman Glassoff commits the foul, 16.6 seconds. Layup, and down it goes. That shot is good. Molly Connolly, 9-4, down to 4 seconds. Got to make something happen with 2, and if counts if it goes. But it is no good, and we are through the first quarter here in game 1. It is 9-4, Twin River leading East Butler.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the York City Auditorium. 9-4. Score is Twin River leads East Butler. The possession arrow is going to have favor the Titans. They have the opening possession here in the second quarter as the fans behind us here at the York City Auditorium getting into it now. Pass, that one poked away, stolen by Emmy Lyons. Corner 3, left short, offensive rebound by Pekarik, and she misses as it rims out and gets her own rebound, a third chance at it. Pekarik misses again, crits, 4th time, she misses, and a 5th chance as Brittany Burrish was fouled on the baseline and is on the floor. And second foul has been called against Raymakers. Maya Wrinkle came into the game. Floater does not go for crits. Back to Twin River now, driving, and a foul as Bishop got rid of it. It's going to be called against Courtney Tayrol is called for her first foul, first of the quarter against East Butler. Bishop, pump fake, steps in, knocks down the long 2. As Adeline Bishop has the 2, and that one's stolen there by Preister. Here's Preister. Inside. Far side is Bishop. Wrinkle. Only Connolly into the corner. Skip pass to Bishop on the far side. Top of the key, 10 to shoot. 3 up on the way, and down it goes. Katie Preister sticks a 3, and it's a 10-point East Butler lead. As the Tigers do break the press, going inside to Kritz, and Kritz is going to go to the free throw line. Foul is on Grace Urkowski. That's her second personal foul. Critz makes the first free throw. Cadence Callahan is going to come into the game for East Butler. Critz misses the second attempt, and it's going to be out of bounds. Last touched by East Butler. Titan ball. Bishop, and her pass is intercepted by Pekarik. Critz tries to straightaway three, and she misses. Preister the rebound, and will break the timeline for East Butler. Driving, Bishop from the line, doesn't go, Critz the rebound. East Butler driving, T-roll, kicks it out. Still plenty of time on the shot clock, 22 seconds. Shot up off the glass, down it goes for Margaret Pekarik, the 5'10 sophomore. Makes it 14-7. Half press being applied, but breaking with Bishop. From the elbow, a jumper, no good. Offensive rebound and a foul. It is going to be called as Katie Preister is going to go to the free throw line for 2 shots. First of 2 free throws for Preister is good. Head coach Matthew Quick talking to his group is that one doesn't go, misses the second. It's 15-7, Twin River leading here 3 minutes into the second quarter. Cross court pass. Going inside, a kick. Karik inside, loses it, stolen by Bishop. She's gonna look to go all the way, stops about the free throw line and passes it out. And now Twin River will facilitate the set. Preister, her pass, nearly intercepted as it goes into the bleachers. Poked out of bounds by Margaret Pekarik, and we're gonna have a timeout. It is a full timeout taken by East Butler, the first of the game. Coverage continues after these messages.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We are proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Welcome back to Crossroads Conference Tournament action here on the 104.9 Max Country YouTube page, as well as those listening, 1049maxcountry.com. Running all coverage to every CRC tournament game, boys and girls brackets. First game of many, many this week here at the City Auditorium. It's the 8-9 seed in the girls bracket, East Butler and Twin River. Twin River is leading 15 to 7. That three from well beyond the arc is going to go out of bounds. And to East Butler. East Butler inbounding on the baseline. Trapped as crits, and she nearly had it stolen. East Butler is going to keep possession, and Pekarik kicks it out. That's a far side corner three. Does it go? Bishop secures the defensive glass. Butler now. Preister going inside to Connolly, back to Preister, 18 to shoot. Shot up, no good, and rebounds there by T-Roll. 3.5 minutes to go till the intermission. Near side, they go back to the top to Key Bakarik into Kritz, and she could not take the pass. As Bishop with the steal, looks to go all the way, and Bishop finishes off the glass for two. The layup is good, and it's a 17-7 lead right now for Twin River. Inside layup as Margaret Pekarik is fouled, and she is going to go to the free throw line for 2 shots.
Number 2, the Lady Titans Molly Conley.
Winner of this game gets the top-seeded Dorchester Longhorns on Monday. First free throw is good for Margaret Pekarik. You see the bracket for the girls' side of things there. Winner gets Dorchester. As Pekarik is able to sink both free throws. Cuts the deficit down to 8. Connolly kicks it out. Raymakers is back into the game for Twin River, playing with 2 fouls, and sat out for several minutes there in the second quarter. Raymakers sticks a 3-pointer, and it's 20-9, Twin River. Another kick out 3. This one is good. What a response is Cadence Callahan. It's going to be scored along 2. And it appeared that had her foot on the line, and Bishop travels near the half-court line, and now kind of feels some of the momentum shifting now as East Butler is going to try and capitalize on the turnover. Inside foul as Margaret Pekarik was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go against Kleckner. It's her second personal foul. It's the 4th against Twin River here in this second quarter. First free throw, no good. Macy Nelson, the rebound. Pekarik misses both free throws, and the rebound kind of pinballing around before Raymakers finally comes away with it. So here is Twin River trying to build upon a 9-point lead. Here in the final couple of minutes in the first half. Raymakers driving, weaving around. She puts it up, and down it goes. That was a tough shot for Raymakers. She finished to the contact. This one poked away on the baseline, but Preister got her hand on it last. Going to stay with East Butler, breaking the timeline. And Pekarik cannot finish to the contact that time, and rebound to Twin River. Raymakers has it. He's had a good first half for Twin River. Preister back to Raymakers, 90 seconds to go. Raymakers, as she drove, is fouled. It's going to be on the floor. Emmy Lyons commits the foul. It's just her first personal. Inbounding coming on the baseline with a fresh 35. It's a long 2 off the back iron and nearly tied up, but East Butler has possession. Pekarik kicks it out. That is a 3 from the near side. That is no good. Offensive rebound, East Butler, and the putback no good for Margaret Pekarik. Good look at the basket, just could not get that one to fall. So here is Twin Rivers. That one lost out of bounds on the baseline with a little under 54 seconds. As that pass is intercepted, thrown right to Connolly. Twin Rivers steals the possession now. 3 is up. Left short there by Connolly. It's going to be out of bounds and go to East Butler, 39.7 seconds. Lily Kritz is going to come in for East Butler. About 4 seconds separate the shot and game clocks here. Kritz inside, shot up, and that one left short from close range. And the rebound is to Twin River. And Twin River is going to be granted a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. We're going to go ahead and take a real quick break here.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Welcome back to Crossroads Conference Tournament. We got Central Conference Tournament this next week. That's Twin River balls. This one's stolen upon the inbound. 3 on the way on the quick release tray. No good. Twin River on the rebound was Katie Preister, and she's going to be fouled. It's against East Butler. That's the 4th team foul, so no bonus yet. So both teams at 4, so no fouls to give either way with 15.2. Preister nearly hasn't knocked out of bounds, but tried to save it. East Butler comes away with it, trapped in the corner, tried to get it to Kritz, poked out of bounds. Going to give the ball to East Butler with 5.2. A chance to cut the deficit to single digits here before halftime. Kritz, long 2-pointer. No good. Offensive rebound, and on one also no good. And we are at the intermission here in game 1 at the CRC tournament. Twin River, the number 9 seed, it leads the 8th-seeded East Butler Tigers 22-11. Coming up, Eric Algood had the halftime reports.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock-ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
And welcome back into our halftime break. It is Twin River and East Butler in the girls 8-9 seeded game of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. Twin River leading 22-11 here at the halftime break. Thank you to Leighton Oberle joining us on the play-by-play for our game one today. And my daughter, JC, on camera today. So if it gets a little jittery sometimes, it's usually because Dad's overreacting to where JC's pointing the camera. She's doing a great job, though. 22-11 is our score. I want to remind everyone about what is coming up here on the 1049 Max Country YouTube channel and on our website, 1049maxcountry.com. Every single game of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament can be seen and heard right here on the exact player that you're looking at. We'll be on YouTube for today's games all day long right here. The one link that you need to share, 1049maxcountry.com. We'll do it again on Monday when we have the split of the two different locations. Location one will have the girls' quarterfinals where the 1, 2, 3, 4 seeds will all get going with their first games of the tournament. That will be, the girls will be here at the York City Auditorium, while the boys head over to the Freeman Center on the campus of York University, and that will be, again, coming up on Monday, the split of both. Then on Tuesday, we return to the City Auditorium again for the girls' semifinals. In addition to the video stream, those will also be on the radio, as they have been every year since 1950, since the first edition of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. The York radio station, in whatever capacity it has been a part of the tournament right here front and center at midcourt, actually, since 1950. So 76 years worth of broadcasting somewhere along the way for the York radio station. Now, of course, adding video because, well, technology is fun, and there's always something new to showcase these outstanding schools, athletes, and coaches. So again, girls semifinals on Tuesday will be here on your video stream and on the World Wide Web to listen as well. You can listen on 1049maxcountry.com. It's an audio stream, but honestly, if you're going to audio stream it, you might as well video stream it. If you're on your terrestrial radio, though, on your FM dial, it's 104.9 on that FM dial. Thank you so much for being part of our broadcast here today. Twin River girls leading East Butler at the half, 22-11. Game 1 of 6 for us here today on our Max Country coverage of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. Take another break, and we'll come back with some halftime scoring opportunities for you here on Max Country.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We are proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Back here on Max Country's coverage of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. 22-11. Twin River leading East Butler in the 8-9 game. That's East Butler the 8, Twin River the 9 seed. First half scoring for Twin River. Got 4 points from Molly Connolly, 4 from Adeline Bishop, 7 from Katie Preister, 2 from Grace Yurkowski, and 5 from Maya Raymakers. The Titans 1 of 2 at the free throw line. East Butler in their 11 points got 6 from Margaret Pekarik, 2 from Cadence Callahan, and 3 from Lily Kriz. Overall, 5 of 7 at the free throw line for the East Butler Tigers in that first half. Of note, many good opportunities for East Butler in the post in that first half, and just couldn't quite connect at the rate and ratio that you would like to see. And so consequently, it's an 11-point deficit. East Butler did a lot of good things on offense except score the basketball. We'll be curious to see if that is something that Coach James Kriz has talked to his girls about here at the halftime. The game plan seems to be just fine. It's that final execution that needs a little bit of help. On the Twin River side, they've done a great job. That full court press has caused a little bit of issue, not a ton, but a little bit of issue for the Twin Rivers defense. Has forced some issues for East Butler, but really on offense, just a little bit quicker against the zone, and they're going to find themselves even more good opportunities, I think, in the second half. Again, your halftime score, 22-11. It is Twin River leading here at the halftime break. We'll come back for more second half action in just a little bit.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Start the second half here. The CRC tournament, first of 6 games here today, is a quick steal here for Bishop, and no good off the glass. Rebound, shot no good from Preister. She was the leading scorer there in the first half for both teams, a game high 7. It's the amount of Bishop finding Preister. Matthew Quick trying to set up his offense here. There's a skip pass all the way into the corner. 3 for Preister, doesn't go. Rebound and the put back off the glass, also not good. Rebound Lily Kritz. So now East Butler, second possession after the first one had the ball stolen. Burish, bounce pass inside. Kick out, and it's good. for three. 22-14. Rainmakers will drive. Tough floater from the near side elbow, no good. It's Butler ball here. Minute change into quarter number 3. Winner of this game gets the Dorchester Longhorns on Monday. The quarterfinals scheduled for a 3 p.m. tip as East Butler keeping possession, trapped up against the corner there in the sideline and the half-court line, is driving all the way to the basket and laying it home is Margaret Pekarik. And we got a foul called against East Butler as Adeline Bishop was driving as Pekarik has picked up her second personal foul. Rainmakers trying to go inside, keeping possession. That's a 3, and it's no good. That time as Preister missed. Here is East Butler now trying to cut into just a 22-16 deficit, and we're going to have a travel call there against Brittany Burrish. And substitution. Freshman Glassoff is going to come in for Burrish. Quick 5-0 spurt here in this start the second half for East Butler, and it's a steal. Chris trying to go the length of the floor, will hand it off, and a travel there called against T-Roll. She took too many steps that time. Rainmakers, and it's back to Twin River. And this pass poked away, nearly stolen that time by Glassoff's going to stay with the Titans, 28 on the shot clock. Rainmakers able to find Preister. They break the press. Preister picks it out. 3 on the way. Rainmakers, no good. And we're going to have a tie-up on the rebound. That was between Connolly and Glassoff. Possession arrow is going to keep it with Twin River. Bounce pass back to Rainmaker. She couldn't finish it. And Matthew Quick wanted a foul. Doesn't get it. It's East Butler ball. Poked away. T-Roll still keeps it, kicks it out. Crits, that's a 2 if it goes. No good. Offensive rebound. And Pekarik is fouled. It's going to get 2 free throws. So Molly Connolly picks up her second personal foul. And Margaret Pekarik sinks the first free throw. So talk about some of the quick little run is what all it takes to get back into this game. They're down by 11 at halftime. Pekarik sinks both free throws, and it's a 7-0 run open the second half, and they've cut it down to 4. Bishop, and has her pass stolen by Glassoff. East Butler can cut it to 1 possession if they score here. Going inside, Glassoff has it taken, but it's going to go out of bounds off of Twin River. And manning on the baseline is Lyons to Chris. Pekarik 3. Left short. Offensive rebound. Chris, a putback falls in for Lily Chris. 9-0 run timeout, Twin River. We got a game here in the third quarter. Timeout on the floor.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
About a 9-0 run for East Butler to open up the second half. Twin River has not scored here in the third quarter. And it's 22-20. Twin River has called a timeout. They have the ball is poked out of bounds. Going to stay here with the Titans. Preister going inside, back to Preister. Raymakers, that's a 3, and it rattles out. In and out. That one all but in. Glass off the rebound. East Butler with a chance to either tie or take the lead with this possession here. The corner, long 2. No friendly bounce. And last touched by East Butler on the baseline. It looked like it was Chris who touched it last before it went out of bounds. Twin River ball. Raymakers able to find, that was Zerkowski. Raymakers back in the far side. East Butler zone going in. Swinging cross court, and Raymakers nearly had it taken, but they're going to call a foul on Pekarik. That is the third personal foul on Pekarik. I mean, Lyons is going to have to come back into the game for East Butler. Corner 3, Raymakers got it. And after that long 5.5-minute drought, Raymakers has the first Titan points of the second half, and this one's going to be stolen. Back to East Butler's 25-20. Raymakers bounce pass, thinking about the 3. Preister pulls up, and it doesn't go. Rebound secured by Twin River. Another chance at it. Off the glass. Connolly misses. Kriz the rebound. Three up. Oh, yeah. You bet. Emmy Lyons from downtown. 25-23. Breaking the press. Raymakers going to answer. No. And a foul's called against Twin River on the rebound. As Preister commits her second personal foul, substitution is Brittany Burish is going to come into the game for the Tigers. And another, no, it's going to be a travel. A travel is called against East Butler. It's going to give the ball back to Twin River here. Only up by 2. They're up by 11 at halftime. And Raymakers is fouled. Is going to go to the free throw line for a chance to finish off the old-fashioned three-point play. The foul is on Brittany Burish. Raymakers going to shoot 2. Raymakers is good. Converts on the 3-point play, and Twin River has a 5-point lead. Burish breaks the press and nearly has it stolen. In transition, off the glass, no good. Preister loses it in front of the students section. And it's a held ball possession, arrow East Butler. And batting will be Glasshoff. Corner three, all but in. It took a couple of bounces there on the top of the rim. But an offensive rebound for East Butler is it was the Lions who looked like she was quite ready for the pass. Still plenty of time. 21 on the shot clock. 3 up. Lions sticks it. 28-26. East Butler outscoring here. 15-6 here in the third quarter. Have outscored the Titans. Raymakers, does she have an answer? Yes, she does. That's Maya Raymakers from downtown, and the threes starting to fall for both sides here in the third quarter. That's a deflection and a steal. Raymakers all the way up the floor. The bounce pass in the lane is good for Maya Wrinkle. And it's back to a 7-point lead. East Butler trying to respond. Long two does not go. Raymakers the rebound. Here is Raymakers. Minute to go here in the third quarter. Preister back. Raymakers an open three. Drills another. Maya Raymakers from downtown. It's a 10-point lead again for the Titans. As Glasshoff goes to the basket and lays it home for 2. And we have an officials timeout as Lions goes off the floor. Lily Kriz is going to be put into the game with 37.8 seconds. East Butler has worked really hard to get this back to a competitive game, but Maya Raymakers keeping Twin River with a little bit of cushion, and that's a travel on Wrinkle. So the shot clock's going to go off. Chance at the last possession for East Butler with 30 seconds to go. Kriz up to Burish. Burish will stop. And open three, off back iron, no good, and we're going to have a held ball. This time the possession arrow goes in the favor of Twin River. Zadeline Bishop is coming to the game. 16 seconds even. Raymakers up the floor. Nurkowski gonna have to put it up, and down to 3 seconds. Gotta make something happen. Raymakers, floater, no good. And we go to the fourth quarter here in York. 36-28. Your score after 3. Fourth quarter coverage coming right up.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Start the fourth quarter at the CRC tournament. First game of the first round of the girls bracket. A game that is kind of very back and forth third quarter for sure. And an early basket for Margaret Pekarik. And it's 36-30. East Butler was down 11 at halftime. They only had 11 points at halftime. They scored 19 already here in the second half as that three is no good. Offensive rebound by Wrinkle, poked away. She's trapped in the corner, but is able to find her teammate and Urkowski, and she's got the 2 points. It's Grace Urkowski now. Bishop, three, no good. A travel is going to be called against East Butler. Raymakers has checked into the game. Twin River in East Butler. Inside, oh, she was left unguarded. That's Molly Connolly. And it's a 10-point lead again for Twin River. Chris up the floor. No good, that one maybe got a block there by Urkowski. And Raymakers will push it for Twin River, and she's fouled. It's gonna go against, it's against Tayroll, just her second. You can do it, White. Raymakers inbounding. Bishop has it, tightly guarded. Going inside. And could not score around Kriz as Urkowski misses. And it's East Butler ball. Going inside, and a foul's called as Kriz went up, is going to shoot a pair of free throws. Foul is called on Grace Urkowski. It's her third. Kriz too strong on the first attempt. Second one, no good as it spins out, and an offensive rebound. Second shot at it. Lions loses it out of bounds on the baseline. Twin River ball. .6:15 to go. Raymakers stops. Back to Bishop. She kind of stepped into it like that she was going to take that, and a foul's called against East Butler and T-Roll. It's the second team foul against East Butler. Third on T-Roll, inbounding, and another foul's called. And this one is Grace Urkowski was in the act of shooting. It goes against Pekarik. That's her fourth personal foul. It's 6 and change. Oh, and they're going to say the foul is going to be on the floor. Going inside, off the glass, Connolly lays it in for 2. 12-point Titan lead now is, it's a steal. Raymakers up to 4, and it's a layup. 2 points. Katie Preister, and a foul, no, timeout. they're going to say timeout, East Butler. It's a full timeout, and Twin River has a 14-point lead with a little under 6 minutes to go. Fourth quarter coverage continues after these messages.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department. Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the York City Auditorium. Late and early with you here. 104.9 Max Country coverage of the entirety of the CRC tournament can be found 1049maxcountry.com. It is East Butler ball. The Tigers call timeout as Pekarik can't get that one to go off the glass. At the rebound there for Preister. Bishop from the elbow, no good. A rebound to Kriz. And East Butler down 14. He made a little run there in the third quarter. They got it to just his 2-point game. Trying to go inside. Kriz got it to go. It's a 2-pointer for Kriz. 5 minutes left. It's a 12-point game. Raymakers. He's going to fire the three, and it doesn't go. A little too strong. Offensive rebound, and the putback is good for Grace Urkowski. And East Butler with another steal. They're going to have another possession. And foul's going to be called against East Butler. That's on Kriz. That's her second. That's the fourth team foul against East Butler. So the next foul against the Tigers will mean bonus time for Twin River. Bishop, they got plenty of time. The shot clock reset. 25 on the shot clock. Gonna go inside. Preister. Long two for Preister is good. 48-32 now. It's a 16-point lead, and Kriz wasn't ready for the pass. It goes out of bounds. And another turnover is going to give it back to Twin River with 4 minutes and change in the fourth quarter. Raymakers inbounds, and nearly had it stolen there by Pekarik. Bishop finds Katie Preister, 20 to shoot, and this one poked and stolen. It is a steal for Lions, and she will finish and go coast to coast for two. $14-point lead for Twin River, and they have an advantage. Bishop got her shot blocked by Kriz. A little under 3.5 minutes now. Pekarik will go, and it does not go off the glass. Preister the rebound, pushing up the floor, and Preister had Urkowski, but they decide to bring it out and take some time off the clock here. Preister, Raymakers, back to Preister. Preister inside. Bishop being pushed off her spot, just puts it up, and it doesn't go. And rebound out to Twin River. Timeout Titans. With 2:47 to go here in the fourth quarter. It's a 14-point Twin River lead. We're going to go ahead and use this timeout with them. You're listening to CRC coverage on Max Country.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We are proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Welcome back to the York City Auditorium. Twin River leading East Butler 48-34 is in the fourth quarter here. Winner gets Dorchester on Monday. Rights to play the #1 seed. The Longhorns. And East Butler, are they going to foul? Getting rid of it. Trying to go inside, tightly pressured. Into Bishop. She's down to 9 seconds. And that is a travel against Bishop. So 2:23 now, and East Butler is going to need to have some pretty quick baskets here. Trying to get back into this game. Kriz driving, kicks it out. Thought about the three, going back into Kriz, off the glass. Kriz doesn't get that one to go. Twin River ball, and it's out to Raymakers. Timeline broken with 28. Preister looking to go all the way, and Preister is fouled and is going to get 2 free throws. Foul is against. T-Roll has committed her 4th personal foul with a minute 56. So 5th team foul. Preister misses the first free throw. Preister, second, left short. Rebound, East Butler and Burrish. Kriz breaks the timeline. Kriz out. Burrish kicks it out. That's a 3, and it's well long for Emmy Lyons. Rebound Raymakers. And now 14-point lead, 90 seconds left. And Raymakers, it's a 5-second closely guarded. So it's going to go back to East Butler. Here's East Butler finding Lyons. Has it poked away, but she's going to keep possession now. Kriz in front of the bench. Back to Pekarik. Trying to go inside, and they do, and the layup is not good. Gets her own miss, and this one is good. Put back for Brittany Burrish. Minute to go in the fourth quarter. And easily just dribbling through is Adeline Bishop, and she throws it away. Back to East Butler with 54.6.
Nice hands by Mr. Blake Woodward.
Here is Adeline Bishop. She finds, or that was a foul is going to be called against Twin River, as it's going to go against Molly Connolly. Pekarik was fouled. It's the second foul of the quarter against the Titans. Third on Connolly. And Bishop pokes it away, but it's going to stay with East Butler. Picard, Chris, corner three, no good. Raymaker's the board, and we're going to have a tie-up. The section arrow, Twin River with 36 seconds. It's a 12-point game. We'll see how aggressive Titans, or the East Butler gets here. Raymakers. The floor to Bishop. Nearly stolen by East Butler. Preister will drive. About less than a second separates the shot and game clocks. Back to Bishop. 13 seconds to go. Preister has it. Finds Bishop. Bishop loses her glasses, but inside. Shot is good for Preister, and that'll do it. The final score tonight in the first game, it is Twin River 50 and East Butler 36. The Titans have advanced in the CRC tournament. They are going to get to play the Dorchester Longhorns, the #1 overall seed in the girls bracket at 3 o'clock on Monday afternoon. You can find that game right here on 104.9 maxcountry.com. The game coming up next, we're going to have Shelby Rising City and BDS. It's the 8-9 game in the boys bracket. And then after that, we got 4 more games. You can stay with us. It's basketball all day at the York City Auditorium. Thank you for tuning in. Once again, Twin River 50, East Butler 36.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Check. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome inside the York City Auditorium for this afternoon's matchup of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. BDS and Shelby Rising City set to do battle in the 8-9 seeded matchup as we get ready for more action today. A little while ago, we had the Twin River Titans advancing in the girls bracket. You watch that here, and we'll be here all day long. A reminder of our coverage on Max Country, every single game of the Crossroads Conference Tournament, right where you're watching right now. If you're on a YouTube app, perhaps on your smart TV, that's just fine. We'll have more players that will be live coming up Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday of next week as we have every game of the tournament here on our YouTube channel. If you're on our website, only one link to share, 1049maxcountry.com. Of course, on Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday of next week, we will also be on the radio on 104.9 on your FM dial. So we've got the multimedia extravaganza here across the rural radio network. Boys action coming up next. It is Shelby Rising City and Bruning Davenport Shickley. We'll call them BDS as they are there on the scoreboard as well. Shelby Rising City 8-8 on their season, and tough schedule for the Huskies throughout Cross County with a loss early in the season. A pretty good Twin River team that we'll see here at CRC. McCool Junction is 10-5 overall. That was a 4-point loss for the Huskies. Wins, though, has come a little bit easier as the season has gone on. The schedule has lightened up just a little bit. Meridian, Centennial, Madison, David City, and Dorchester, all wins for these Huskies. They do have a loss in there to 7-5 Nebraska Lutheran, who is that was a 57-55 game. BDS has been besieged by some injuries throughout this year and a little bit of retooling for Coach Kevin Bombeck. 4-10 overall. They started with a win over Blue Hill, then lost close to Dorchester, lost close to Diller Odell before beating Dorchester, and then the losses started piling up. They did throw a win in there over 8-7 Silver Lake, and a win over Sterling as well, 55-38. So that is where we're at for today's matchup. BDS will be in their road black uniforms, and the visitors on the scoreboard here in the City Auditorium. And we'll get ready for the starting lineups.
This game features the 9th-seeded brooding Davenport Shickley Eagles, coached by Kevin Bombeck, and the 8th-seeded Shelby Rising City Huskies, coached by Eric Rabbit. While you're attending the tournament, please take time to thank the CRC officials, the Women of the Catholic Daughters, who are the concessionaires, and the Green Vested Gentlemen, who are members of the St. Joseph Athletic Club and your hosts at the City Auditorium. We would ask that all players, coaches, and fans keep outstanding sportsmanship as their top priority throughout this tournament. Today's officials are Thomas Hansmeyer, Corey Gaston, and Jordan Lauterbach. Let's meet the non-starters for the BDS Eagles, the visitors on the scoreboard. Number 4, Jeremiah Schlegel. Number 12, Aiden Tobias. Number 14, Owen Beavers. Number 22, Colton Crockett. Number 24, Brady Knoll. And number 33, Brandon Philippi. Now the starters for the Eagles. Number 5, a senior, Levi Kembler. Number 10, a junior, Aiden Domeyer. A junior, number 9, Kyler Cook. Freshman, a sophomore, number 13, Harm Lemke, and a junior, number 23, Latrell Hauser. BDS is led by Kevin Bombeck, assisted by Tanner Herman and Doug Otto. Now let's meet the non-starters for Shelby Rising City. Number 1, Dan Newyear. Number 4, Jared Kravik. Number 14, Brady Ida. And number 22, Jackson Thompson. Now the starters for the Huskies, 5'8" junior, number 2, Noah Neiman. A 6-foot senior, number 5, Clint Smith. Number 24, Lane Donner. A 6-foot junior, number 30, Dixon Keelan. And a 6'4" sophomore, number 32, Dylan Giesing. Shelby Rising City is led by Eric Kravik and assisted by Greg Cagle and Josh Hopwood. Gentlemen, let's play basketball.
Like we said, getting ready for first round action from the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. Take a look at that boys bracket for you real quick. McCool Junction, the top seed, will get the winner of this game. That will be at York University on Monday at 3 p.m. We have got 8 minutes on the clock, and we are rolling. For BDS and Shelby Rising City, BDS wins the toss, and it will be the freshman Kyler Cook that had his first. Swing it up over to the left side for Aiden Domeyer as they work around Hauser now to the right side for Lemke. Harm, couple dribbles across, 18 on the shot clock. Nice dribble drive, a leaning shot will not fall that time for Lemke, and the defensive rebound for Shelby Rising City. The Huskies in the white uniforms, Nolan Thielen, Blake Schmidt, Lane Donner, Nixon Thielen, and Dylan Misek in the starting lineup for head coach Eric Kravik. We mentioned 8-8 on their season. Huskies with it, 16 on the shot clock, a 3 at the top of the key, bounces off the back, no good, and the defensive rebound for Levi Kamler. Here come the BDS Eagles. To Hauser on the right block, gets underneath the hoop, nice dribble drive and pass, and the leave off is good. BDS is on the board first. It was Harm Lemke that laid that one in, coming in from the backside. Shelby Rising City with the basketball. Bounce pass to the high post, a little handoff there for Nolan Thielen, and he lost it out of bounds, a turnover. Little full court press. And out of bounds, it will stay with BDS. Right in front of us, we're so close to the action. I actually can't see the near sideline. That's okay. Dane Newyear, Jaron Kravik, and Jackson Thompson into the game. For Shelby Rising City. Nebraska rolling in the second half against Minnesota. That was good. They were down a couple at half. And just, 67-49 right now. Hey, there's a steal for a moment anyway. And the official is going to confer, and they will give it to Shelby Rising City. So 2-0, BDS on top. Lemke with the only basket so far for either squad as the Huskies of Shelby Rising City bring it up. Nixon Thielen kicks it to the right side for Dane New Year. Along the baseline, a jumper good by Dylan Misek. Misek with his first 2 of the ball game. And we're all square at 2. Minute 10 into this one, or 2:10 into this one, excuse me. That's a nice drive, hanging shot with the right hand on the finger roll there for Levi Kamler. Senior played an awful lot of sports there for the BDS Eagles over the years. Great quarterback on the football squad as a shot is rebounded by Hauser. 4-2, BDS on top. About 5.5 to go here in the first quarter. Kamler with it, throws it to the high post for Aiden Domeyer. And a little give and go. Kamler gets it back, kicks it out. Boy, there's a wide open 3, and it's splashed home by Lemke. And a timeout going to be taken on the floor. Coach Kravik wants to talk things over with Shelby Rising City. We'll step aside as well on Max Country's coverage of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
We are back and picking up the action as we get going here after the timeout. 7-2, BDS with the lead over Shelby Rising City, and the Huskies have taken their first timeout of the ball game. Little 2-3 zone for BDS, trying to get a matchup and a drive on the right side. That is up and good that time for Jackson Thompson. He lays it up there off the right side of the glass for Shelby Rising City, and the Huskies have their second field goal of this first period. BDS in the black in the half-court set. In for Shelby Rising City, Nolan Thielen, along with Blake Schmidt back into the lineup. Bounce pass quickly inside. The shot from close range is no good by Kamler. Rebound, Huskies. Here they come quickly into the front court. Along the baseline. A pass now up for Kravik. Now a baseline drive. Thielen gets all the way to the rim. Count it, and a foul. Call the foul on Latrell Hauser. It's his first, and a chance at a three-point play for Nixon Thielen. Now a little full court press for Shelby Rising City. A long bounce pass on the inbounds. And it's taken by Domeyer. Quickly across the timeline comes Aiden. Now he stops and throws it back up. Tied up at 7 after the three-point play. Nice give and go. Domeyer flips it back out. Lost his footing for just a moment. Good hustle play. Out of bounds across the way, but a nice hustle there by Nolan Thielen. It will stay with BDS with 19 on the shot clock. Eagles with it. That is Kyler Cook with his dribble. Got some pressure up top, and they're going to get a foul. Nolan Thielen got the feet tangled just a little bit as Cook was trying to make that move. That is the first on Thielen. Baseline, Cook takes a little contact. No foul called. Rebound, Shelby Rising City. That was Kravik that pulled it down. And now into the front court. Schmidt in the far corner. Now back up. Kind of matching up on that defensive set. And there's a swish of a three for Nolan Thielen. And BDS has roared back. Once trailing 7-2, now up 10-7. Hauser misfires on the shot. Here comes the rebound from Thielen. Nolan quickly in the front court. Schmidt, backside. Good ball movement. Shelby Rising City, an open three for Jaron Kravick. Second three-pointer in a row for the Huskies, and now the Eagles need a timeout. And we don't have a timeout. We have a stoppage on the clock. There was a whistle like there was a timeout, but it was just a substitution going to the bench. Now we're all squared to go. Nobody took a timeout there, so on we play. BDS with the basketball, drive to the baseline on the left side. One time no good. Good rebound by Hauser and a finish over on the right side by Kamler. Kamler then trying to steal, and he does the inbounds, and he turns and he lays it in. And now a timeout for Shelby Rising City. We've gone back and forth with these runs. Kamler makes it a 4-0 run by himself in about 8 seconds. Levi's up to 6 points, and now it's 13-11. It's a 30-second timeout. Lets us remind you that every single game of the CRC tournament for the basketball squads, boys and girls, can be seen right here on Max Country. Whether you're on our website, maxcountry.com, or you're watching on YouTube, that's where the actual player lives. So if you have got a smart TV, you can actually, and you could search something on YouTube, search 1049 Max Country, and you will see our live video there. One video for the entirety of today, and then another video when we get to the 2 locations on Monday, new video on Tuesday, so on and so forth. Big thank you to Leighton Oberle. Looks like the Huskers are going to secure a victory, up 18 with 1:19. So Leighton can take his laptop. That's okay. Back into our action here. Shelby Rising City with a 13-11 lead. And on the offensive side, baseline drive, that's going to be a charge. The baseline drive for Nixon Thielen, and Kamler steps in there. So on Thielen, it's foul number 1, team foul number 2. And BDS trying to get it in, does to Kyler Cook on that guard. On the defense there was Lane Donner. Now into the front court are the Eagles. Hauser, tough shot, maybe rushed it just a touch. Good defensive rebound there for Jackson Thompson. 2-point Husky lead. Line it up again, Kravick off the front, no good. And it's Kamler with a rebound and a foul from behind. That's going to be on Donner. So Lane Donner picks up the foul. Our score 13-11. Nolan Thielen back into the ball game. And the Eagles, everybody cutting away from the ball. Now Cook comes back to pick it up. And now Kamler setting things up. Coach Bombeck calls out the set. Over on the left wing, it's that was Lemke with it, by the way. And pass towards the corner. Hauser does a good job just securing it for BDS. Now Lemke on the drive with the left hand. He got it. We are squared up at 13 apiece. Harm Lemke with 7 here in the first quarter. It's Lemke and Kamler have done all the scoring so far for the BDS Eagles, but they are keeping pace with Shelby Rising City. As we approach 1 minute to go in the first quarter, a 3 off the front from Nolan Thielen. Here come the BDS Eagles, and I think they're going to call an over and back. From cross court, they had there was one dribble in the front court, and then leaving from the back court, catching in midair and catching it, and then landing in the front court Means the last time you were on the ground was in the backcourt, and that is the violation there. So Shelby Rising City takes it over again. In the corner it goes for New Year. Skip pass all the way to the near side for Nixon Thielen. Nixon goes baseline, hangs, no. Scramble, who's got it? We got a foul called against Wyatt Kemp. Excuse me, not Wyatt, that is Aiden Domeyer.
His first.
Just under a minute to go here in the first quarter. Square up at 13. This is the 8-9 seeded matchup of the CRC tournament. Shelby Rising City the 8, BDS the 9. A good feed underneath is going to send Dylan Misek to the free throw line for 2 free throws. Harm Lemke picks up his first third team foul. In fact, 3 fouls on both squads. And Shelby Rising City's Dylan Misek at the line. Already 2 points, make it 3. It's 2 for 2 on the exchange there for Misek. 2-point Husky lead. Final 40 seconds, first quarter. Lemke hands it back to Kamler. And back up. Kamler, 18 on the shot clock. See it there at the top of your screen. Hauser, high post, goes on the drive, has it knocked free. Picked back up, though. Cook spots the long 2. A rebound for a moment. Cook pulls it down again and then throws it underneath and will throw it ultimately out of bounds away. So 10.9 officially on the game clock. And Kravig checks back in there. And Nolan Thielen across the timeline. Got some time, gets a pass. That's Kravig, he's open. It's strong though. And a little tip at the buzzer is no good by Misek. And that is how we will end the first quarter of play. Shelby Rising City 15, BDS 13. We'll come back with more of the live coverage of the CRC tournament here on Max Country.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Eric Allgood back with you on Max Country's coverage of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. My 3rd grade daughter, JC, running the camera for our morning games today. Thank you, JC, doing a good job. But if it does get a little jittery sometimes, well, she is in 3rd grade. Shelby Rising City 15-13 as we start this second quarter of play. And working against a 2-3 zone for BDS. That's Schmidt at the high post, throws it in the right corner for Misek. Tries to go baseline, now spins back and knocks down the jump shot. Misek with 6 points now in the ball game, and Cook has it knocked free and take it away. 4-point Husky lead. Just underway here. That's more of a 3-2 zone with Hauser more across that top line for BDS. Drops down once it goes onto the wing. Top of the key. for Donner. Back to the right side for Nolan Thielen. It's good ball movement, trying to get it down low. There's Schmidt, turn, kick it out. Excellent ball movement. Open three is a strong for Nixon Thielen. And a rebound is pulled down by Colt Crockett into the game for the first time here as we start this second quarter. Kamler on the dribble drive. Hop step into the defense. Will draw a blocking foul and will draw 2 free throws. Levi Kamler with 6 points in that first quarter for BDS, including 4 points in about 6 seconds off the game clock. Got a dribble drive layup, and then by himself just kind of stuck around, knocked free the inbounds play, stole it and laid that in as well. Second free throw good, or first free throw good for Levi. These are the first free throws for BDS in the ball game. The second, no good, but Hauser the last to touch it on the way out. Or excuse me, Shelby Rising City the last to touch it. It will stay with BDS. Hauser in the lane, turnaround, off the back. Hung there, would not fall though. Donner cleared the rebound. 3-point Husky lead. 17-14. In the near corner it goes. High post, big crash there. And that's going to be a foul. And Kyler Cook is going to get called for the foul, but he actually took the worst of that contact there as Nolan Thielen was cutting towards the high post, and that's where Kyler was as well. They're going to bring Kyler out, and they're going to bring Brady Knoll into the game for BDS. Backside on the inbounds. A quick shot is no good there. Put up by Dylan Misek. And here come the Eagles into the front court. Lemke. Pass up top for Crockett. Over the right side for Knoll. Looking down, gets in the corner for Lemke. Back to Knoll. He'll spot a three. It's off the front. And Donner the rebound. Quickly come the Huskies. 6 minutes to go here in this first half. The 8-9 seed game of the CRC tournament. A shot there from Misek. And Hauser the rebound. Lemke. It's been man-to-man defense for the most part for Shelby Rising City. They stay there. Lemke steps out for a three and knocks it down. Harm Lemke has 10 points, including 2 3-pointers. And we're tied up at 17. Shelby Rising City scored first right away here in this second quarter, but hasn't gotten anything on the board in the last 2 minutes or so. There's Donner spots up the three way long, and Kamler secures the rebound for BDS. Levi brings it up, leaves it for Knoll on the wing. Now Hauser at the high post. Backdoor cut. Kamler, good feed. Lemke's open again. Off the front and then over the top. That's out of bounds. Across the timeline, but a blocking foul is going to be called on Kamler of BDS. That'll be his first, the second on the Eagles here in the quarter. A reminder that at halftime, we will recap not only the scoring of this game, but we'll post the first game of our day recap. That was a win for Twin River over East Butler in the girls' 8-9 seeded matchup. So Twin River will advance to take on Dorchester in Monday's quarterfinals. Three way off that time from Nolan Thielen. Kamler quickly into the front court, stops, and before a shot is going to draw a foul.
Fouls on the Huskies. Number 30, Nixon Thielen.
And we're going to get a timeout taken by Shelby Rising City coach Eric Kravig will take a full timeout. That's their second one. We will step aside as well, and we will come back to York after this.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock-ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Eric Allgood, JC Allgood, back with you this afternoon, just barely this afternoon, 1 o'clock hour, here on Max Country's coverage of the CRC Tournament. 17 all between BDS and Shelby Rising City in boys' first round action. It's a 3 in the corner put up by Crockett. That is no good. And a chance for the Huskies on the run out. Can they get in front? They do. Good layup just in front there. Dane New Year puts down the first 2 for him and gives Shelby Rising City a 2-point lead again at 19-17. They had gone about 3.5 minutes off the game clock without a point. Hauser down low, gets it for Knoll. Good cut, but Brady can't finish. And the defensive rebound for Shelby Rising City. Huskies into the front court, but not for, well, they were either going to throw it away in the underneath the baseline or at half court, and ended up being at half court. So BDS will take over again. Kamler, baseline, offensive foul. That is good defense against a good athlete like Levi Kamler to come up with that and kind of take the charge there. I think it was that New Year that's stuck in there. Talk about the freight train coming at you. That's kind of it. It's the second foul on Kamler, third on BDS in the quarter. 3.5 minutes to go in the second period. Nice spin move and a foul called. They're going to send Nixon Thielen to the free throw line for 2 shots.
Fouls on the Eagles, number 24, Brady Knoll, his first. At the line, shooting 2, Nixon Thielen.
So Nixon Thielen going to the free throw line. Brady Knoll called for the foul, which is his first. Nixon's first free throw up and good. Nixon now with 3 points in the ball game. And it's 21-17. Hand it off to Kamler. Gets into the left corner. Trying to get the lob down low to Knoll. Was it touched? It was. Deflected by Kravig out there. Kravig again on the inbound. Spots up the 3. Off the back, no good. Offensive rebound, though. And they will get Jackson Thompson for the foul. Jackson's first. It's the third on Shelby Rising City. 2 free throws coming for Harm Lemke, who has 10 of his squad's 17. The other 7 do belong to Levi Kamler. First free throw down. Into the game, Dylan Misek for Shelby Rising City. Second free throw on the way for Lemke. Kamler out there to track down the rebound in the corner. Knoll has it top of the key. 2-3 zone for Shelby Rising City. 2:50 to go here in the first half. Been close throughout. I think biggest lead for either squad has been 5. This is 7-2, I think. Oh, pass up top is stolen away. Nolan Thielen comes away with it, leaves it ahead for New Year, who lays it in. 2 points for Dane New Year, make it 23-18. Shelby Rising City on top. Kamler to Knoll across the timeline. To the right block. Triple team comes, and it's knocked out of bounds. It will stay with BDS. Aiden Domeyer comes in. And Aiden will toss it in. And it will stay with BDS again. Inbounds, slow pass comes in, but Kamler way up there to get it. Now dumps it down low. Hauser is open for the 2. Luttrell's first basket and points of the game, 23-20. Nobody spots up Kravig, and Jaron swishes it home. Not exactly in the offense, but if you're not going to guard him, he's got 2 of those now. 26-20, good answer for Shelby Rising City. Minute 50 to go here in the first half. Hauser takes it on the left block, wants a finger roll with the right hand. Kamler got it. Count it, and a foul.
The basket is good. The foul is on New Year.
New Year picks up the foul. Kamler with a chance at the three-point play. The and one, no. And on we play. 26-22. Let me update the scoreboard there. 26-22 is our score. Shelby Rising City with the lead in the basketball. Minute and a half to go here in the first half. The boys CRC basketball tournament. Kravig has a little heat check 3. Nope. Couldn't get that one from the corner. Lemke pulls down the rebound for BDS. Minute 20 to go in this one. In the first half, anyway. And a stutter of the feet for Gabe Tobias, who is in the game. And so, a 4-point game. Minute 9 to go in this first half. Skip it all the way in the corner, New Year. Skips it right back to Kravik. Working against that 3-2 zone. Ball movement good. Thielen's 3 is not. And Hauser pulls down the rebound. Under a minute to play, first half. BDS has been sticking around. Domeyer in the right corner, throws it up top for Tobias. Gabe wants a bounce pass, but throws it off the foot. Catch up with our scoreboard here in a second. Apologize. Kamler's shot will not roll over the front. Here comes Shelby Rising City. A stop and pop at the other end for Nolan Thielen. And a rebound for Tobias. 20 seconds to go. We're a lot closer on our clock. You can see it up in the top right of your screen. Kamler with his dribble. In the corner. Hauser goes underneath. Reverse layup is good for Hauser. Final couple seconds. Running 3, a little contact, no whistle, and that is your halftime break. So again, BDS feels like they don't get a lot done, then all of a sudden they get 4 or 5 in a row, and at the halftime break, it's 26-24, Shelby Rising City leading BDS. We'll take a little break, and when we come back, some halftime scoring and a recap from our first girls game. Coming up after this on Max Country's coverage of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We are proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Thanks for joining us on Max Country's coverage of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. Thanks for joining us today. My name is Eric Allgood. JC Allgood is on camera for our first couple of games. Here in the boys' first round action, Shelby Rising City leading BDS 26-24. Balanced scoring for the Huskies in that first half. Dylan Misick with 6 points. Nolan Thielen with 3. Jackson Thompson with 2. Jaron Kravig with 2 3-pointers, that is. He's got 6 total points. Nolan Thielen has another 3-pointer, and Dane New Year has 4 points for the Huskies at the halftime break. For BDS, it has been less balanced, but it's still been pretty good. Levi Kamler with 9 in the first half, Harm Lemke with 11, and Latrell Hauser has 4 points
at the halftime break. BDS started to get inside a little bit more. It will be interesting to see if they can continue to get Latrell Hauser, maybe a little Brady Knoll. Can you get Levi Kamler going in the post just a little bit more here at the halftime break? Again, earlier today, Twin River knocked off East Butler in the girls' first-round game, 50-36. The Titans were in control in the first half. It was 22-11 at the break. East Butler would start the second half on a 9-0 run to cut that deficit to 2. But Maya Raymakers was really good. She scored 12 of her 17 points in the third quarter for Twin River. Katie Preister was also in double figures with 11 points. Margaret Pekarik led the way for East Butler, posting 12, and Emmy Lyons had 11 for the Tigers. So Twin River advances to play Dorchester in the girls' quarterfinals coming up on Monday at 3 p.m. Great stuff there, and a big thank you to Leighton Oberly for the quick recap. And again, the recap you could find on our website, 1049maxcountry.com. That website is where you can find every single game of the CRC tournament all week long. We've got every game today, every game on Monday at both locations, including at the York City Auditorium and the Freeman Center at York University. That's where the boys' quarterfinal games will be. We'll be at the Freeman Center, and then we'll be back for the girls' semifinals on Tuesday. That's also when we add the radio broadcast, 1049maxcountry.com and 104.9 FM will have radio coverage as they have every year since the first inception of the CRC tournament back in 1950. The York radio station, in whatever capacity it has been, and it's been owned by a variety of folks over the years, but the York radio station has been with the CRC tournament every year since the start of the tournament, and proud to be adding video this year for the offerings as well. So radio broadcast will start with the semifinals on Tuesday for the girls, Thursday for the boys, and then the third place and championship games will be on Friday. Of course, again, all on the radio on Max Country and on our website, 1049maxcountry.com. Halftime break here for the boys' 8-9 seeded matchup. It is BDS trailing Shelby Rising City 26-24 here at the halftime break.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights. Speaking in public, the list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Eric Allgood back with you this afternoon on Max Country's coverage of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. We are just about ready for the start of our third quarter of play. Shelby Rising City led at 15-13 at the end of the first quarter, And they lead at 26-24 as we head to the third period of play. Reminder, you can find game recaps, the full bracket as well, on our website, 1049maxcountry.com. Underway, BDS has it first here in this second half. That is Colt Crockett with it, throwing it up top. Crockett in the, Kyler Cook was out there. That was Kyler on the point guard. Now Hauser, like we thought maybe, can he get into the lane a little bit more? They go at him early, can't get the basket though. And the rebound is cleared by Nixon Thielen, along with Nolan Thielen, Blake Schmidt, Lane Donner, and Dylan Misick. Out there for BDS, Levi Kamler, Aiden Domeyer, Kyler Cook, Harm Lemke, and Latrell Hauser. Lemke with 11, and Kamler with 9 in that first half. Skip pass on the right side. That shot put up by Nixon Thielen will not fall. And it is Lemke that pulls down the rebound. So still a chance to tie or take the lead. That went 3 is off the corner of the backboard, but controlled as Cook got in there for the rebound. Now Kyler into the lane. Tough shot. Got it right back, though. No reset of the shot clock on either of those shots, though. It's down to 15, and stepping out of bounds was Hauser. Good defense there, rotating over for Dylan Misick. So good rotating defense forces a BDS turnover. And at the other end, Schmidt running and gunning in transition. Blake Schmidt, good job getting down the floor. It's his first basket of the game. Makes it 28-24. Shelby Rising City on top. Minute and a half gone by here in this third quarter. Working against the zone. Left side, good drive down, and the finish there for Lemke. 13 points for Harm in the ball game. 28-26. Top of the key with the dribble is Nixon Thielen. Over the right side for Nolan. Again, that 3-2 zone that Hauser plays the top middle of kind of collapses down, and he forced a bad shot that time from Misick. Here come the Eagles. 2-point game, loose ball. Kamler picks it up, whips it down, and nice movement, but Lemke can't hit the layup. Oh, man, some great passes, heads-up play for the Eagles, but couldn't finish it with points. Still down 2, 28-26, 5:40 to go, third quarter. Back into the corner, that's open. Thielen. And they're going to give it to Shelby Rising City. Good hustle play there as Cook tried to throw it off of Donner. Couldn't get the call, though. Jackson Thompson, along with Jaron Kravik, into the ball game for Shelby Rising City, 28-26. Huskies with the lead. There was no reset on the shot clock, so it's down to 6, now 5. Swing it around. Up top, there's the 3. Kravik spins it out, though, out of bounds, and they'll give it to BDS. Off and running again here. A little over 5 minutes to go, third quarter. Pass knocked out of bounds. Will stay with the Eagles. Domeyer to throw it in. To the low block. Tried to get it down low to Kamler. Jump ball is the call. It's going to go to Shelby Rising City on the alternating possession. Inbounds. And Huskies working against this full court trap. They get it across. Oh, slick move that time by Thielen. Behind the back at full speed is kind of tough. Now Schmidt with a great drive and a finish. Blake Schmidt has got on track here. 4 points in the third quarter. 4-point lead, Shelby Rising City. And a rebound off of BDS will go to Shelby Rising City. Blake Schmidt on the far side, brings it across the timeline. Looking to attack. Now Schmidt, top of the key. Yeah, looking at the basket would have been good. That Jackson Thompson did not. Gets it off, now gets it back. Hey, that's a lot closer for Thompson. He was just trying to get it closer, that's all. Thompson, though, with 4 points in the ball game, and the lead of 6 is the biggest lead. And a timeout going to be taken by BDS. 4:11 to go officially here in the third quarter. Shelby Rising City with their largest lead of the game.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
There you get a look at the boys brackets for the Crossroads Conference basketball tournament. Winner of this game gets the 1 seed, McCool Junction, in the 3 o'clock game on Monday at the Freeman Center at York University. And yes, Coach Works is behind us, scouting diligently. So BDS down 6, largest deficit of the game so far for the Eagles. 2-3 zone in this one. A rebound tipped around, and it's controlled by Nixon Thielen. Now Schmidt's got it, guarded by Lemke. Schmidt drive, kick, Kravig for 3. Tip, nice tip, right to Kamler. And it keys it up ahead for Domeyer. Aiden, right side, too strong. Jump ball on the rebound. Possession arrow points the way of BDS. Cook had it, now Kamler. Back to Kyler, lines up the 3. And secured on the far corner by Kravig, but throws it right to Cook, who lays it in. Sometimes BDS has been better at those type of plays, not the in-system offense, but just the, hey, can we steal an outlet pass and get a score out of it? That's a couple times for Kamler and now one for Cook here in the ball game. And on that dribble drive, the rebound will go to, or stay with, I should say, Shelby Rising City. Substitution coming in. That'll be Colt Crockett for BDS. All the way up top for Misek. And again, 3-2 zone for BDS with Hauser at the top middle. So he's the one that's got to collapse down, got a deflection, and Kamler with the steal. So BDS again hanging around, down just 4. They were down 6 a moment ago before Cook gets the steal. Now he gets the 3. Hauser gets a rebound, and there's putback, no good. Lemke one more time is fouled. And 2 free throws coming for Harm Lemke. Jackson Thompson with the foul. It is his first, team's first. In fact, that's the first foul on anybody in the third quarter. Lemke to shoot 2 free throws for BDS. And the second rebound then pulled down by Jackson Thompson. So 32-29. Drive and a kick. Schmidt, left wing, thought about the 3, didn't pull the trigger. Into the corner. And up and around. Making that defense move. That's where you find the gaps. And a nice job of playing off of 2 feet there. And a good finish for Nixon Thielen. Under control the whole time as he made that move. 5-point lead, Shelby Rising City. High post, Lemke trying to go to work. Into a double team. Going to get a foul call.
Fouls on the Huskies, number 32, Dylan Misek.
Dylan Misek with the foul, his first, team's second of the quarter. Inbounds, Kamler for 3. It's off the front. And the rebound ultimately secured by Kravick. Leading up ahead. Left side, how about that for... Well, it was an awkward jump stop, and the more awkward it is, the more likely it is to be a travel. That is indeed the case. Nolan Thielen checks back into the ballgame to replace Jackson Thompson. Also, Dane New Year checking in. He will replace Blake Schmidt in the SRC lineup. So Kamler brings it up for BDS. And it's stolen away for Nolan Thielen on the right side. He lays it in. 5 points for Nolan Thielen, the lead 7. Biggest lead of the game for Shelby Rising City. Minute 20 to go, third quarter. BDS looking for a run of some sort. That's a 3 from Cook, way off. And the rebound right to Kravick. Quickly into the front court. Dump it down. The basket is good the second time around, all the way around and down. The feed from Nixon Thielen. Dylan Misek makes the basket and will get the and one opportunity. And before he does, a timeout taken by BDS. 38-29. The Eagles seeing the Huskies run away just a little bit now.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Coming out of the timeout, Shelby Rising City with a 7-point lead and a chance at the and one here for Dylan Misek. But Strong and Kamler secures the rebound. Quickly to the other end. Hauser can't finish. Oh, some good point-blank shots. But Luttrell still stuck with his 4 points that he had in the first half. The lead remains 9 for Shelby Rising City. Misek turns and kicks it. Nolan Thielen knocks down the 3. 5 in the quarter, 8 for the game for Nolan Thielen, and the lead up to 12. Final 30 seconds, third quarter. Before a shot, Kamler draws a foul on Misek. Domeyer will check in. It's the second personal foul on Misek. It is the third on Shelby Rising City. That is just the 4th foul total in this third quarter. 20 seconds left. Lemke back in the corner. Back up to Domeyer now. Kamler, right corner. 8 seconds. Our clock a little second behind. Tip. Kravik. Steal. Coast to coast. A little strong. A little pressure. Couldn't get it. And that is how we will end the third quarter of play. And I missed the 2 in there anyway. Official score. Shelby Rising City 41. BDS 29. We head to the final 8 minutes after this.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
We are ready to go here as we start this fourth quarter of play. Shelby Rising City, the 8 seed, BDS, the 9 seed in the CRC tournament. Winner will get McCool Junction on Monday at 3 o'clock at the Freeman Center at York University as part of the quarterfinal action of this boys tournament. Shelby Rising City winning that third quarter 15-5 to extend out a 2-point halftime lead. And another good job. Kamler, though, swats one away. BDS trying to get the run out with Cook. Gets knocked out of his hands on the way up. BDS will inbound underneath their own hoop. 2-3 zone for Shelby Rising City on the inbounds. Lemke back to Kamler. Levi shut out scoring-wise in that third quarter and then fires a pass. Not that he's a quarterback, I know, but that was a little high and wide of the intended receiver. Owen Beaver's going to come in. BDS going to go to the full court press here. Try to speed up Shelby Rising City. BDS trailing by 12. Here in the fourth quarter. Tip across the line. We're going to get a reach-in foul. And it's going to be on Beavers. That is the second foul total of the second half
Number 14, Owen Beavers, his first.
on BDS.
First team foul for quarter.
And Schmidt will throw it in across the way. Up top for Nixon Thielen. Back into the corner. That's Nolan Thielen. Buries it. Third three of the game. That is 11 points for Nolan Thielen. A 44-29 lead. And again, continuing to grow, the biggest lead of the game for Shelby Rising City. They led this thing by 2, 26-24 at half. One official wanted a foul. One official wanted a jump ball. And the foul will win. And they will get it on Dylan Misek. It's Dylan's third personal foul. First team foul of the quarter on Shelby Rising City. BDS on the inbounds. Swing it right side. Aiden Domeyer in the corner. Now on the right side, that's Crockett. And a travel is the call. Gabe Tobias comes in. A reminder, we'll have a game recap for all of the games throughout the day. Get you a little scoring update. Let you know how things transpire. Oh, Schmidt gets behind everybody on that press break and lays one in. 6 points for Blake Schmidt. And the Huskies running away with this one now, 46-29. Cook with a dribble drive. A lot of contact, foul called. Be the second personal or second team foul, I should say. And they call it on Misek, which is his fourth personal foul. So Dylan's going to sit down, and Jackson Thompson will come in for him. Inbounds, quick three. The shot will not fall for Cook. Schmidt with the defensive rebound. Top of the key, picking up the dribble. Now looking at Schmidt. He tried to, he hit the rim, and Donner there to pick it up and in. The pass way off the mark. Everyone could see it, but Lane Donner, fortunate that it hits the backboard and comes right to him for a 19-point lead. Cook underneath, right back to Domeyer. Foul called, and 2 free throws coming for Aiden Domeyer. Lane Donner with a foul. Like we said, Domeyer to shoot the 2. Levi Kamler returns, replacing Owen Beavers in the lineup. And the second bounces off. So 48-30 officially is our score. Baseline, good hanging pass. Kick it out, Schmidt, top of the key. And a little shimmy there for Thielen. Now we got bodies all over the floor down there. There's a 3 that goes, and a foul. How about that shot? They will get Aiden Domeyer for the foul. The three-pointer from Nolan Thielen is good. He's got 14 points and will have a chance to make it 15 with the free throw coming. A 22-point lead for the Shelby Rising City Huskies, who led this thing by 2 at the halftime break. It was 26-24, but they have been locked down on defense and very efficient on offense. Thielen got a hand on that one. Now checking in comes Harm Lemke, not Armke. Harm Lemke is his name. Pass, Tobias does get it over for Domeyer. Lemke will fire the 3. Shelby Rising City basketball. Timeout, BDS. We'll step aside as well, a 22-point Husky lead.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Eric Allgood now joined by Jackson Allgood on the camera. JC finally had to go get lunch. 52-30 is our score. 4:39 to go in this fourth quarter of play. All Shelby Rising City here in this second half. They have taken a 26-24 halftime lead and parlayed that into some fantastic defense and really efficient on the offensive end. Gotten a lot of good shots haven't done a lot of that before that steal. It was a good job on defense there, and the layup is good for Kyler Cook. That's the first field goal of the fourth quarter for BDS, but still just a 20-point game. Big hop step into the middle there for Nixon Thielen. Throws it in the corner. Lane Donner's three, way strong. And the defensive rebound for BDS. Here come the Eagles. That's Cook, hard in the lane. Officials are going to talk to each other, and they're going to call a blocking foul. And that's going to be 2 free throws for Kyler Cook. Kyler played receiver on the football team, but and some defensive back. That was a DB coming down the lane that time. Kind of contact. The foul, by the way, is against Jackson Thompson. It's his third and the fourth on the team. 3:47 officially to go in this fourth quarter. Kyler Cook, excuse me. The second free throw, just a little strong. Kamler, though, with an offensive rebound. And another. And that's good. And those are the first points of the second half for Levi Kamler. And he gets another steal. Now Hauser. Here comes BDS. A little pep in their step. 36-52, and a timeout going to be taken by Shelby coach Eric Kravick. Just wants to slow things down for his squad. A reminder, every game of the CRC tournament can be found right here on Max Country's coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament. This is the boys' first round action. Shelby Rising City looks like they will most likely be advancing to take on McCool Junction at 3 o'clock on Monday. The next game that we have for you will actually be a girls' game. We'll show you that bracket. East Butler falling to Twin River earlier today. So our next game set for a 2 o'clock start. Obviously, we'll be a little behind that. Nebraska Lutheran will be taking on Meridian. And then after that, we'll come back for the boys' games with High Plains and Dorchester. Probably not at 3:30. Probably be a little closer to 4 o'clock before that one starts. And then so on and so forth. We alternate girls and boys action throughout the day today. So 52-36 with 3:17 to go here in the fourth quarter. Throw it in the corner for Dane New Year. There's a three, way strong. And the rebound for Tobias. Kamler brings it up. New Year picks him up in that zone look. Tobias with a bounce pass into the corner. Over to the right side. Now onto the block. Kamler trying to muscle his way down into a double team. Kicks it back out. 12 on the shot clock and a foul called on Shelby Rising City. They will get Nixon Thielen. That's his third, and that is 5. So it's 2 shots here for Levi Kamler. So a double bonus for the rest of this game, as that's 5 fouls on Shelby Rising City. And a second free throw attempt for Levi on the way. Points in the game for Levi. 52-37. 2:36 to go here in the fourth quarter. And Shelby Rising City going to play as stall as you can with a 35-second shot clock. A little 3-man weave up there at the top. Baseline drive. Good stop and pop. Schmidt gets it underneath to Dylan Misek, and Dylan able to finish. 54-37. Just everything in the second half has worked super well for Shelby Rising City. We'll give and go. It's deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with BDS. Kamler up top. Here's Tobias. Too strong. So just a few possessions left in this one. Shelby Rising City will be advancing to take on McCool Junction in the quarterfinal round. The boys CRC tournament. McCool Junction, the 1 seed. Again, a nice dribble drive and finish. Schmidt's pumped up. Misek with another one. Dylan Misek with 12 points in the ball game. There's a 3. That one goes in for Lemke. And behind everyone goes Nolan Thielen. And a timeout to get some subs in for the final minute of this one. 58-40. Again, we'll show you that that boys bracket. Shelby Rising City will play McCool Junction at 3 o'clock on Monday. The rest of the games today, and again, we're going to be a little behind schedule now for the rest of the day, but we will have High Plains taking on Dorchester, and then your nightcap late tonight, probably starting after 7 o'clock, will be Osceola and Meridian. That'll be the last game of the day here at the York City Auditorium. You can watch every game of the CRC tournament right here on Max Country's coverage of the Crossroads Conference. Every year since the inception of the conference in 1950, the York radio station has been a part of the media coverage in one way, shape, or form. Now with the new technology, we have the ability to do video and radio, and all of that will be coming for you throughout the next week. There's a 3-pointer by Colt Crockett. Knocks down that 3. And 24 on the shot clock, about a 15-second differential. So maybe one final possession here for Shelby Rising City. Six on the shot clock and 5. New Year. Got to take a runner. Pushes one up there that will not fall. And now we're in the final 10 seconds of this one. Shelby Rising City advancing on. Baseline drive there for Crockett. And your final counts. Shelby Rising City 58. BDS 43. Just the undoing there. In that third quarter, a 10-point advantage in that third quarter, and then it extended out. It was 19 at one point here in this fourth quarter. Final count, 58-43. Let's run down the final scoring for you if we can. For Shelby Rising City, Dane New Year finishes with 4. Nolan Thielen finishes with 17. Jaron Kravig with 6. Blake Schmidt with 6. Jackson Thompson with 4, Lane Donner with 2, Nixon Thielen with 5, and Dylan Misek with 12. For BDS, they got 12 points from Levi Kamler, 1 from Aiden Domeyer, 4 from Kyler Cook, 16 from Harm Lemke, 3 from Colt Crockett, and 6 from Latrell Hauser. That's going to do it for the coverage on this one. Next up, more Husky and BDS action. The girls will take on each other next. Funny how that how the bracket works out. Shelby Rising City and BDS. This is the bottom half of the bracket, but all the fans get to stay put for this game that is coming up next. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll get you ready for the girls action. Shelby Rising City and BDS on the way from the CRC basketball tournament.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Good afternoon once again, everybody, and welcome to live coverage of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. We have turned our attention back to the girls, where BDS and Shelby Rising City changing up the timing of our bracket today as, well, the guys just played this game, so, hey, why not play the girls? So the updated girls game here, Shelby Rising City taking on BDS here at the about 2:15, and even that's a little bit late. The winner of this game will get McCool Junction in the 4:30 game on Monday here at the auditorium. McCool Junction, the 2 seed in the CRC. Thanks for joining us on Max Country's coverage all day and all week. Every single game of the CRC tournament can be seen right here on Max Country on our website, 1049maxcountry.com, and seen on our YouTube channel. If you have a smart TV with the YouTube app already installed, well, it's real easy to search 1049 Max Country, and you'll see the live player right there. That's where you want to be all day long. Girls action coming up here in just a little bit as Shelby Rising City will take on the BDS Eagles. This is the towards the bottom of the bracket, and again, we want to show you that real quick. So this is the I cut it off myself. This is the 7-10 seeded game. Well, let's get ready for the introduction of our players and coaches.
Good afternoon, basketball fans. Welcome to the York City Auditorium this afternoon's second game of the Girls Crossroads Conference Tournament. This game features the 7th seeded Shelby Rising City Lady Huskies, coached by Todd Connolly, and the 11th seeded Meridian Dorchester Lady Eagles, coached by Max Schlegel. While you're attending the tournament, please take time to thank the CRC officials, the women of the Catholic Daughters who are the concessionaires, and the green vested gentlemen who are members of the St. Joseph Athletic Club and your hosts at the City Auditorium. We would ask that all players, coaches, and fans keep outstanding sportsmanship as their top priority throughout this tournament. The officials for today's contest are Michelle Sino, Travis Emery, and Josh Hong. Let's meet the players and coaches involved in this game. First, the starters for the Eagles, visitors on the scoreboard. A freshman, number 4, Emma Hendricks. A junior, number 13, Claire Hendricks. A sophomore, number 20, Emma Moyes. A sophomore, number 21, Eva Holton. And a senior, number 51, Olivia Schlegel. BDS is led by Zach Schlegel and assisted by John Schlegel and Troy Spear. Now your starters for the Lady Huskies. A 5'10" freshman. Number 1, Kate Butler. 5'6" sophomore, number 2, Nathan Spitz. A 5'8" senior, number 4, Kendall Nicolai. A 5'7" junior, number 5, Brittany Huth. And a 5'4" freshman, number 22, Anna Stewart. Shelby Rising City is led by Todd Conley and assisted by John Rucker. Ladies, let's play basketball.
So you hear the introduction of our players and coaches. BDS will go with Emma Hendricks, Claire Hendricks, Emma Hoynes, Eva Altmans, and Olivia Schlegel. And out there for SRC, McKenna Stewart, Patience Spitz, Kendall Nicolite, Kaylee Ruth, and a player to be named in just a second as soon as they jump, and it's Hayden Hopwood. That will be in the starting lineup. So we're underway here. In this first quarter of play, doing a little bit of everything. Eric Allgood along with Jackson Allgood on camera. But it's yours truly talking and running pretty much everything else. So if I miss something, I do apologize. I promise it's not intentional. Man-to-man defense for BDS. Get it down low. Hopwood puts it up and in. And the first points of the game belong to the Shelby Rising City Huskies. BDS with it now. It's Claire Hendricks. Now skip it all the way over to the left side. It's a long 3, high off the back. And Hopwood clears the rebound. Lexi Johnson not in the lineup for BDS. That is a definite definite downer this year for the Eagles. And an and one opportunity here for Hopwood. They get the foul on Schlegel. And she makes good on the free throw as well. So Hopwood's got all 5 for the Shelby Rising City. And a 5-0 start, minute 10 into this one. Trying to get it across the timeline. Try to get it down to Schlegel, and nobody down there for BDS. It will be a turnover for the Eagles. Five 5-0 start for Shelby Rising City. Hopwood at the high post. Turns, kicks it to the right. That's a 3 up by Stewart. Offensive rebound once. And now taken away nearly. Oh, it is a travel. Yep. Can't get up with it if you've got it from the ground. Emma Hendricks got to one knee. One knee might be okay. It kind of depends on your officials at the time. But when that second knee comes up, that's definitely going to be whistled as a turnover. Inbounds, trying to get underneath. That's Spitz. Has it knocked free and taken away. Turnover. BDS has got it. Bringing it up quickly is Emma Hendricks. Onto the block, that's Schlegel. Tough shot, rolls off the back. And the rebound secured by Patience Spitz. 2 minutes gone in this opening quarter. Shelby Rising City 5, BDS 8. Girls action. Quarter in the first round of the CRC tournament. Hopwood top of the key to the right side for Nicolite. Back up top for Stewart. Hopwood goes baseline into the double team. Draws the foul.
You know what Terry is? Terry?
Trey's on the other side.
Fouls on number 31, Lady Schlegel, her second. And the Lions shooting 2, Team Hopwood.
Hopwood will shoot the 2.
Checking in for the Eagles, Jalen Zeitz.
First sub of the game is Jalen Zychek for BDS. Hopwood makes good on both. That is 7 total points now. Hendricks brings her across the timeline. Stop, pass it up top for points. High post that goes for Oltmans. Her shot off the back. Fight on the rebound. Secured for a moment by Oltmans. And now we're going to get a stop. Jump ball is going to stay with BDS. Up top, there's a long 2. Oltmans, no. Hendricks now has it. Back to Oltmans, another long 2. And then a foul on Hendricks. In for Shelby Rising City comes Olivia Frederick.
For the Huskies, Olivia Frederick.
High post, Hopwood, give and go. What a cut. Oh, but no finish from Nicolite that time. Rebound secured by Ottmans. 7-0 start here for Shelby Rising City. Hayden Hopwood has all 7 for the Huskies so far. Pass to the post is picked off. Frederick gets the steal. Get to Hopwood on the cut. And a foul called. 2 free throws coming for Hayden.
Number 10, Jalen Zeitz, her first.
Zeitz with the foul. Jalen Zeitz. That is her first, team's 4th. So 4 fouls on BDS in the first 3.5 minutes of this one. Hopwood's free throw off the back.
For the Eagles, Haley Miller.
Haley Miller into the lineup for BDS. Hopwood misses on both, but an offensive rebound. The putback good by Kaylee Ruth. 9-0 start for Shelby Rising City. Drive all the way to the hoop. The layup good for Emma Hoynes. And a timeout for Shelby Rising City. Wanted to talk things over. And we'll step aside as well. We'll come right back to the York City Auditorium after this.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
.412 to go in this first quarter. Only me and Jackson can hear the alien echo in our headsets when we do that. All Shelby Rising City so far. 9-2 is our start. Huskies with the lead and the basketball on the left wing. Now throw it back up and to the right. That's Ruth. Her three off the back. Rebound, who's got it? Jump ball has got it.
Jump ball. Huskies possession. Checking in for the Eagles.
Riggins Ozenbaugh into the ball game. And a foul on that rebound is going to stay with Shelby Rising City, and a couple of free throws for Olivia Frederick.
Eagles number 4, Emma Hendricks, her second 15th foul of the quarter. Line shooting 2, Olivia Frederick.
Hayden Hopwood, along with McKenna Stewart, back into the lineup for Shelby Rising City. Back into the two free throws for Frederick on the way. Well, we're going to get a shoot it again. Lane violation on BDS. And so technically 0 for 2, but kind of 0 for 3 there. But an offensive rebound, the second one no good. So here comes Hendricks and the Eagles. And a reach-in foul on Shelby Rising City called. And they will get Olivia Frederick for the foul.
Fouls on the Huskies, number 20, Olivia Frederick, her first team foul of the quarter.
Aubrey Domeyer, another freshman. It has been a youth movement as well for BDS this year. That is a long two that goes up and good. Haley Miller knocks down the 2. Toes definitely on the line. 9-4 our start. An answer at the other end, no for Ruth. And on the rebound, a foul. And 2 more free throws coming. This will be Spitz going to the free throw line. And it's the double bonus here. It's actually not Spitz, it's Hopwood. Beg your pardon, at the line. She misses the first, no matter who is there. Hopwood hit the first 3, but it's been 3 straight misses as a team since. Now a second attempt, also no good. Across the timeline, that's Hoynes with it. High post, kick it back out. Hoynes did, in fact, travel with it. To the right side, and hand it back out. That's Frederick with it. Looking to drive, kicks it out. There's the three from Stewart. Rebound once, throw it back up top and in for Patience Spitz. 11-4 our score, 2:20 to go here in the first quarter of play. Deflection, but controlled by Aubrey Miller. Miller still on her dribble drive all the way into the corner. Kick it out. There's a three put up by Hoynes, and a rebound secured by McKenna Stewart. Stewart brings it ahead, throws it up for Frederick. Back out and around. Good ball movement. Hopwood traveled with it. So BDS with it, down by 7 at 11-4. On the right side, that's Miller with it. And throw it up top for Haley Miller. Aubrey first, then Haley. Now a jumper in the right corner. That is way short. Hopwood secures the rebound. Oh, bad pass in the backcourt. Turnover, Shelby Rising City. Didn't need to be like that. And Oltman's into the game. All the way up and around for Aubrey Miller. She turns, throws one kind of wildly off the hoop there, and it's secured by Spitz. Step back, there's a long three from Ruth, and she knocks it down. Kaylee Ruth with 5 points here in this first quarter, 14-4. Underneath, that one deflected and stolen away. Shelby Rising City's got it. Nice look up ahead. Hopwood got it in a foul. Nine points here in this first quarter for Hayden Hopwood of her team's 16. Ozenbaugh with the foul. Kendall Nicolite back into the lineup for Shelby Rising City. Also in for BDS comes Claire Henricks. Hopwood looking for the three-point play, but can't, but an offensive rebound. Strong once more, another foul. And that foul is on Domeyer. And first to two for Nicolite, and she kind of sheepishly buries her face in her hands after hitting not much of the rim. She'll get another try at it, though. That time got a little more rim, but not a lot more. So on we go. Shelby Rising City, 16, BDS 4 here in this first quarter. 20 seconds left. Good turn. The shot no good, but here come the Huskies. Throwing it up ahead. Into the corner. Quick fire on the two, no good. With 4 seconds left, it'll go to BDS. Does BDS know there's only 4 on the clock? I don't think so. Double team is going to force nothing at all. End of one. All Huskies in this one. Shelby Rising City 16, BDS 4. We'll come back for the second quarter of action after this.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We are proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Picking things up on the action as we start this second quarter of play. There might be just a few too many things to do during the timeout breaks. We'll get our quarters up here. Emma Hoynes knocks in a basket there for BDS. Just their third field goal of the contest, making it 16-6. Hoynes does have 4 total points. Onto the block, Schlegel, tough shot, no good. Rebound, Hopwood. Here come the Huskies. Nice pass, cross court, and the layup good for Nicolite. Kendall Nicolite makes it 18-6 a minute into this second quarter of play. BDS with the basketball. Schlegel up top. Bounce it into the corner. That was Claire Hendricks. Still got it up top. Quick shot on the top of the key for Hoynes. And the rebound for Spitz. Quickly up ahead. Backside. Good. Nicolite again in transition. 4 points for Kendall. 20-6. Timeout. BDS. We will step aside as well. Full coverage of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament, brought to you by these sponsors.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
(20-6), Shelby Rising City on top of BDS here at the halftime break. Got 6:17 or so to go. Game 3 of 6 for us here at the York City Auditorium, and you know I will always mention it, but it was right before COVID or coming out of COVID was the decision time for people at the York City. What are we going to do with the auditorium? It was in need of some updates and some remodeling to stay viable. Or we could maybe, not spend that money and use it somewhere else. And the people of York spoke and said, let's make the auditorium nice again. And my sincere thank you as Kylie Ruth gets the layup there after the steal. My sincere thank you. The city of York has the ceiling is painted, some updated padding along the walls. The curtain is new. I know HVAC was a big update, and Windows was a big update here at the auditorium as well. And so all of those updates add up to keeping this auditorium, which gets used great by a number of activities and events throughout the year. But it makes it just super awesome to still come here for the CRC tournaments for both volleyball and basketball each year. Shelby Rising City 22, BDS 6. Good cut in the lane, shot partially blocked as it was put up there by Nicolite. The possession arrow on the jump ball will go to BDS. Left side, Hoynes had it for a moment. Now we got a jump ball again, and it's going to go back the other way as Hoynes and Nicolite were tied up with it. And now the possession arrow points back to Shelby Rising City.
Checking in for the Eagles.
In for BDS comes Haley Miller. 22-6 our score. Into the corner it goes, down low, good ball movement, tough twisting shot there by Stewart. And an offensive rebound and a timeout going to be taken. Shelby Rising City trying to save the possession. They got the possession anyway. They also got the timeout, so a 30-second timeout. Let's let you know that today's games are on our, of course, Max Country YouTube channel. Max Country has been a part of covering the CRC tournament since the tournament first started in 1950. 76 years worth of coverage of the Crossroads Conference basketball and volleyball tournaments when those came along. Has always been on Max Country. Technology has changed enough. Now we can add the video aspect. That's what you're watching, obviously, here today. And the radio coverage will pick up again on Tuesday. So happy to be a part of this historic event and some historic coverage here on Max Country. 22-6, 4:54 to go in the second quarter. Shelby Rising City with the lead in the basketball in the white jerseys, yellow numbers on the left side. That's Nicolite with a shot. Will not fall, though, in the defensive rebound for Emma Henricks. Right side, Emma Hoynes has it. Man-to-man defense for Shelby Rising City. Up top. That was Haley Miller with it. Now Hoynes with her dribble. Gets into the lane. Tough shot, little contact, and the foul is called. It'll be 2 free throws coming for Emma Hoynes. Olivia Frederick with the foul. It's her first. Emma has 5 of her team's 7. And now Emma's got 6 of her team's 8. Making both. 4:20 to go in this first half. Pull-up jumper there by Ruth, no good. Onto the ground now. We got a scramble and a scrap for the ball. What do we got? We got a jump ball. Possession, BDS.
Jump ball, possession, BDS.
Over to the right side with it. Emma Henricks pressured and picked it up. Kaylee Ruth on the defense there. Now Riggins Ozenbaugh had it for a moment. Poked free, out of bounds, off BDS. Good set out of the break. The three by Ruth will not fall, though. And the Eagles secure the rebound. Emma Henricks comes out of there with it. Up top, now we got another scrap for the ball and another jump ball, and it goes back to Shelby Rising City. Huskies to bring it up. Stewart on the left wing, a little pressure. Hits the deck, but gets the pass off. Over there, Bria Schaefer's out there. Now a pass is picked off. Turnover forced by the Eagle defense. Still a 14-point Husky lead. 2:45 to go here in the first half. Schlegel with her dribble. Onto the block. It's knocked out of bounds. Off of SRC. Will stay with BDS. And an ABC and a 1-2-3. Claire Hendricks into the ball game. We also see Kendall Nicolite back in there for Shelby Rising City. Emma Hoynes joins the fray as well for BDS. Hoynes takes the inbounds into a double team, kicks it back out for Hendricks. Dribbles and a pass to the right. Oh, Hopwood picks off the pass. Hayden just popped up there, snagged the pass, draws the foul at the other end, and will shoot a couple free throws. Hayden Hopwood had 9 in the first quarter, scoreless just yet. She also hit her first 3 free throws and then missed her last 5. So 3 of 5 at the free throw line so far in this first half. Actually 3 of 8, now 4 of 9. Riggins Ozenbaugh back into the lineup. That is the 3rd foul, by the way, on Emma Hendricks. And Hopwood makes good on both. And yes, the broadcaster jinx can work in reverse if we use it correctly. 11 points now in the game for Hopwood, and 24-8 is our score. A drive in the lane, and free throws coming for Emma Hoynes. That is the first on Patience Spitz. And Hoynes at the line to shoot the 2. And making good on both is Emma Hoynes. She has got 8 of her team's 10. 2:05 to go here in the first half. Hopwood gets free inside and puts it up and in. Got a good finish or good pass there on the left wing as well. And Shelby Rising City pushes the lead right back to 16. And a travel both directions, actually, I think. Pivot one way. If you're going to go the other way, you got to still do it on the same foot. I always kind of wondered what Mr. Namesmith was thinking about the can't just pick the ball up and run. Nice pass on the right side. Kaylee Ruth with a threads the needle pass. And Hayden Hopwood, the recipient, gets the 2 there. Makes it 28-10, Shelby Rising City. Minute 25 to go in the first half. Onto the block. Out there with it is Zeitz. Lost it, though. Get it up ahead. We got bodies all over the place here. We're going to get a foul on BDS.
Fouls on Emma Hoynes, her first. Second team foul in the quarter. The ball taken out of bounds on the baseline.
Inbounds, quick shot, Spitz. (28-10) our score. Bull into the corner, deflected. Spitz got the deflection. Stewart gets the steal. Here come the Huskies with under a minute to go. First half. Hopwood from the right corner. Oh, lost the pass. Picked up, still in time. Got there, got it, and a foul. And a chance at a three-point play for Kendall Nicolite. They will get Riggins Ozenbaum for the foul.
Basket is good by Kendall Nicolite. Fouls on number 1, Riggins Ozenbaum. Nicolite at the line shooting.
And Kendall Nicolite has all 6 of her points in the game in this second quarter. Cannot convert the free throw, though. And both BDS girls wanted it at the same time, and that's a no-no. Out of bounds it goes, and it will be Shelby Rising City basketball. Step back, that was a 2, and it was partially blocked. Good defense there by BDS. Schlegel trying to get it to the other side. Underneath, we're going to get a whistle. We're going to get a foul here. And it's on Spitz. It's her second, and it's 2 free throws for Claire Hendricks. Claire's first trip to the foul line today. Second, no good. Schlegel, another chance at it, though, and that one spins in. Good job by Olivia Schlegel, sticking with that thing. 30-12 is our score. Final 17 seconds. First half. Bounce pass, down low for Spitz. Turns, shot, and off the side of the hoop. Now a scramble on the rebound. Jump ball, possession, BDS.
Jump ball, possession Eagles.
BDS will have it one final time. Here comes Hoynes across the timeline. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Hoynes gets a screen, fires a 3. Just off the front, though. And that is your halftime break. All Shelby Rising City, 30-12 here at the halftime break. We will step aside and we'll come back, tally up a few things, recap our day so far here on Max Country's coverage of the CRC basketball tournament.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock-ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open House prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department. Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock-ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Halftime of our second girls game today, game 3 overall of 6 on this first day of the CRC tournament. There you see the girls bracket. Twin River earlier today defeating East Butler 50-36. So Twin River into the first round quarterfinal play. On Monday, they'll take on the 1 seed of Dorchester here in the York City Auditorium. And again, the winner of this game between Shelby Rising City and BDS will get McCool Junction in the 4:30 game. Halftime score, Shelby Rising City leads it 30-12. Hayden Hopwood leading everybody with 15 points. Patience Spitz with 2. Kendall Nicolite with 6. Kaylee Ruth has 7 for Shelby Rising City. For BDS, 8 points for Emma Hoynes, 2 for Olivia Schlegel, and 2 for Haley Miller. Coming up, more action. We'll have a guys game coming up next, and that boys bracket looks like this. It'll be High Plains and Dorchester set to come up at the conclusion of this one. And then your nightcap is Osceola and Meridian coming up tonight. Earlier today, you saw Shelby Rising City boys beat BDS 58-43. That was the game right before this one. Shelby Rising City led by Nolan Thielen with 17 points. Dylan Misak had 12. And Blake Schmidt had 6 in that ball game. Again, thank you for joining us all week long for our coverage of the CRC basketball tournament. It's brought to you by these fine sponsors.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Eric Hogan back with you this afternoon on Max Country's coverage of the CRC basketball tournament. Jackson Allgood on our camera, dutifully as ever. Thanks, bud. Shelby Rising City leading BDS 30-18 here at the halftime break. And it will be Shelby Rising City basketball first to get things going here in the third quarter. Up top, that's a spot up three by Ruth. And Kaylee Ruth says, well, if you're not going to guard me, I'm going to shoot it. Kaylee Ruth has 10 total points in the ballgame now. And how about a three right out of the gate for Shelby Rising City? And underneath, that is Hopwood that comes out of there with it for the Huskies. Hopwood looking to push, gets it into the corner. Both teams starting the way they started in the game, by the way. Emma Henricks, Claire Henricks, Emma Hoynes, Olivia Ottmans, and Olivia Schlegel out there for BDS. And for Shelby Rising City, Hayden Hopwood, Patience Spitz, Kendall Nicolite, Kaylee Ruth, and McKenna Stewart. Henricks pushes it up ahead. No, has the pass picked off. And right back the other way goes Kaylee Ruth on the left side, up and good. So 5 quick ones for Kaylee Ruth. 35-12 is our score. Winner of this game gets McCool Junction. 4:30 Monday in the quarterfinals. Turnover Eagles. Hopwood comes out of there with it for SRC. In the corner, back up, spot up the three in the corner. No good. Hopwood, an offensive rebound. Hayden flings it back up, can't get that one to go. The defensive rebound for Olivia Schlegel. On the left wing, Emma Henricks has it. Back up, nearly stolen away. Nicolite went after that one. High shot off the glass, no good. And the defensive rebound for Kaylee Ruth. Here come the Huskies quickly to the other end. Nicolite fouled on the way up. Kendall Nicolite will shoot a couple of free throws for Shelby Rising City. Eva Oltmans with the foul. It is Eva's first, the first on BDS in this half and quarter. We said 2 shots for Nicolite. Kendall's got 6 points, but she is 0 for 4 from the free throw line right now. That's supposed to work the other way there. Kendall, I was working for you. Didn't happen, though. Reverse broadcaster jinx didn't happen that time. I apologize. 35-12. Still our score. Just underway here in the second half. Hopwood comes up with a loose ball. Leaves it up ahead. Nicolite left side. The layup at full speed is much easier than the free throw standing still. 8 points now for Kendall Nicolite and a 25-point Husky lead. Henricks with her dribble all the way over to the left side. Stops, throws it back up for Claire Henricks, and now a stop or a whistle. Just as the 3 goes in, Zach Schlegel calls a timeout for his BDS Eagles, and it draws a little chuckle from those in the crowd. A quick timeout, and we're back after this.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We are proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Eric Allgood back with you this afternoon on Max Country. Coverage of the CRC basketball tournament brought to you by all of our fine sponsors. BDS with a 3 right out of the gate after the timeout. If not before the timeout, then after. And Kendall Nicolite again proves that it's easier to make a left-handed layup at full speed than it is to make a free throw. Nicolite gets the assist from Spitz, and now Patience is going to come up with a steal. Kendall Nicolite, by the way, up to 10 points now, but still 0 for 4 from the free throw line. Down low. Actually, I take that back. She's 0 for 5 now, and a foul in the backcourt. And it's going to be on Nicolite. That's her first, team's first of the half. Into the game for Shelby Rising City, Olivia Frederick, along with Bria Schaefer. Hopwood and Nicolite go to the bench. Zeitz into the lineup for BDS. Scoreboard updated correctly now. And again, another run out. This one is Spitz, and it's up and in. Patience Spitz got 4 points for the Huskies, and it's 41-12. BDS trying to get something going offensively. Schlegel goes baseline underneath all 3 defenders along the bottom of that zone. And now a 3 from the left wing is missing everything. And it will go to Shelby Rising City. Left side, Frederick's got it. Up top for Stewart. High post, good ball movement there. You know, one pass without the dribble on this right wing, I think. But a foul underneath anyway. Olivia Schlegel picks up her third personal foul, second team foul of this quarter. Eva Oltmans into the lineup for BDS. In the lane, little running shot, good. Kaylee Ruth knocks that one down. 14 points in the ball game for Kaylee, 43-12. Baseline drive, kicked around. It is controlled ultimately. Schlegel gets a shot up, can't get the shot to go. Now at the other end, the layup no good, but an offensive rebound. Spitz puts it up and in. And back to the action with a 45-12 as our score. Baseline, Schlegel looking underneath. Oh, hands were up. No foul was called. Now a foul is called. Two different officials had their hands up like they were going to call a push on one of the Husky defenders. Neither did. Hopwood returns. We also see for the first time Elena Gable into the lineup. Also in for BDS will come Claire Hendricks. 45-12 is our score. Shelby Rising City with the lead. BDS trying to get something out of there. Gable comes up with a loose ball steal. Oh, we got elbow still interlocked at one end while Shelby Rising City trying to shoot a layup at the other end. There's a term called everything knees and elbows. Everything knees and elbows was interlocked there on that scramble before they got unhooked. Spitz takes the inbounds. Her quick shot will not fall. Hopwood down there for a rebound. She'll draw a foul and get a couple of free throws for the efforts. Hayden Hopwood scored 9 points throughout that first quarter. And then she went something like 6.5 minutes without scoring in the second quarter, but had 6 points in the last minute and a half. She's got 15 for the game and still does after she misses the first free throw. And both are no good. The defensive rebound for Haley Miller. And here come the Eagles. A little over 2 minutes to go in the third. Pass was intended for Riggins Ozenbaugh. Couldn't connect. And it goes back to Shelby Rising City. 2 minutes to go. Hopwood gets free on the right side. Free throw's coming. Haley Miller with the foul. It's her first, but the fourth on BDS of this third quarter. Hopwood, the first of two free throws, went like that. Emma Hoynes back in the lineup for BDS. And Hopwood misses both. Been that kind of night, afternoon, if you will, for BDS. Reese Carter into the lineup for Shelby Rising City. Up top, Hoynes. Nobody picked her up. Can't make good on the three, though. It goes through the doors and out of bounds. Eva Oltmans joins the fray again, though. Welcome back, Eva. Those doors do lock. Obviously, they're not right now. Down low, Gable gets open and puts it in. Elena Gable with a cheer from the Shelby Rising City crowd makes it 47-12. And that one spins in, and with a chance at a three-point play, that is the first points of the second half for BDS. Schaefer into the lane. Jump ball, possession, BDS.
Possession, Eagles.
Left side pass down low to the block for Claire Hendricks, but called for the travel. I'd failed to put the points up on our scoreboard for Claire Hendricks. Wrote it down, but didn't put it on our scoreboard. The score is updated now, 47-14. Final 22 seconds, third quarter. Pass in that far corner, now 10 seconds to go. On the right wing, that's Carter with it. Pass to the wing is stolen away. And before the quarter, wave off the shot attempt, we have reached the end of three. All Huskies still 47-14 is your score as we head to the fourth and final quarter after this on Max Country's coverage of the CRC tournament.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all three GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Shelby Rising City leading this one throughout. It was 16-4 at the end of the first quarter, 30-12 at half, and now 47-14 as we start this fourth quarter of play. Spitz can't get one to go in the lane. Right out of the gate, we're going to get a jump ball and go back to BDS.
Jump ball, possession, Eagles.
Reminder, every single game of the CRC tournament can be seen right here on the Max Country YouTube channel. So whether you're on your smart TV or your smartphone, this is the channel to be on. The player does change each day, but it's you're the right profile, if you will. Like and subscribe, as the YouTubers would say. That way you'll get notified when we go live. Bounce pass underneath there for Spitz. Draws a foul. We're not quite at our running clock officially. No, our clock's going to run so that I can catch it up because doing one too many jobs trying to keep that clock in addition to talking and running everything else about the video stream. 2 free throws here for Patience Spitz. Free throws have been about the only thing that if you're Shelby Rising City, you're not overly excited about the free throw percentage. We'll tally that up maybe when we can. but it's not great. At least not right now. The second one does go for Spitz, though. Adding up some free throws here, so I'll get you that right number. For Shelby Rising City, they were 3 for 12 in the first quarter. Then they were 2 for 3. Then they were 0 for 6. Basket good, and a foul called, and Spitz going to go to the line. So that is 5 makes, 21 attempts. 5 of 21 going into this fourth quarter. And the free throw is good. So a 3-point play there for Patience Spitz. Makes it 51-14. Yeah, 40 is our point differential for an official running clock. Again, we'll let that run just a little bit so that we can catch up. Kenna Stewart with a foul. It's her first. And 2 shots for Emma Hoynes. Emma has 8 points for BDS. That's her first miss from the foul line. Spitz tracks down the rebound. Nicolite. And a defensive rebound for Schlegel. Still 51-14 our score. Onto the block, a turn, shot no good by Zeitz. Now fight on the rebound, and a travel is going to be the call. Give it back to BDS. In for Shelby Rising City, it looks like the starters' day is probably done. Hayden Hopwood, Patience Spitz, Kendall Nicolite, Kaylee Ruth, and McKenna Stewart all go to the bench. Stewart, the only one scoreless. Ruth is going to finish with 14. Nicolite with 10. Spitz, 10. And Hopwood with 15. So 4 girls in double figures in the starting lineup for Shelby Rising City. And they will await McCool Junction coming up on Monday in the quarterfinal round here at the City Auditorium. It'll be a 4:30 game, second one of the day. You can watch it right here on Max Country. BDS still scrapping around, so is Shelby Rising City, though. And too many feet going at the same time. Turnover back. And back to BDS. Hoynes with her dribble. In the lane, baseline shot by Oltman's no good. And a jump ball on the rebound. Possession, BDS. Schlegel takes the inbounds, trying to go baseline, but stepped out of bounds. through the hands of Olivia Frederick and out of bounds. McKenna Stewart is going to come back into the game.
And for the Huskies, McKenna Stewart.
And a shot along the baseline is up and good.
Basket's good. Fouls on Bria Schaefer, her third.
Bria Schaefer picks up her third personal foul, second team foul. Changes add a three-point play here for Emma Hoynes. Makes good. 11 points for Emma in the game. Stuck on the wing is Stewart. Shelby Rising City is going to improve to 8-9 overall. BDS will be 2-13. To the block, deflected and stolen. Stewart comes up with a loose ball for Shelby Rising City. McKenna into the front court, drives, kicks it back out. There's a three from Gable. Husky bench wanted that one to go down. Hoynes has it across the timeline. A turnaround shot up and good for Zeitz. And we're going to get some subs to come in here. Olivia Frederick in for Shelby Rising City. Riggins Ozenbaugh is out there as well for BDS. Zeitz's basket makes it 51-19. That shot no good, and the defensive rebound for a moment, but then a travel. That was Haley Miller. Back into the corner. That three is short for Stewart. And the rebound. Now Ozenbaugh will bring it up. Nice drive there. Oh, Hendricks misses off the front. Offensive rebound, though. That was Zeitz that got the rebound, and then a jump ball on the loose ball will go to Shelby Rising City. Down the lane, the scoop shot for Stewart. Maybe he got popped in the mouth there. On we play. 51-19, our score.
Number 3, Elena Gable first.
Elena Gable with the foul there. That's her first. Team's third. Baseline drive, good drive to the hoop that time by Claire Hendricks, and she's going to get fouled and shoot a couple of free throws. Olivia Frederick with the foul. It's her third personal, fourth team foul. So if BDS is still attacking the hoop, they will be in the bonus for the rest of the game. Claire Hendricks makes good on the first free throw. She's now 1 of 4 at the foul line. Has 3 total points. And she makes good on both. 51-21. 2:28 to go here in the fourth quarter. Oh, Stewart going left, tried to stop for the shot, and then tell you, those fingers almost went underneath the covering there as the door popped open on the stage, the storage door. She's going to come out, and well, Patience Spitz is going to come back in. (51-21). BDS trailing. Actually got 2 minutes left. I forgot to stop my clock. Here's a three on the left wing, and it's good. Haley Miller. And the Young Eagles pick up a turnover as well. Ozenbaugh, she'll try the three. And the rebound for Frederick. Minute and a half to go in this one. And we're going to get a foul on Ozenbaugh. And that will allow some subs in for BDS. Let's make sure I got everybody written down here. Natalie Linscomb is into the ball game. 32 is Mackenzie Oswald. And Josie Stanek is in there as well. And Oswald gets in there and gets the foul right away. That's one way to get in the book. But the free throw woes do continue. And they're going to stop that. We're going to get another shot. Yep. Stanek knew it right away. Nope, can't get in there that soon. But another attempt is no good. And it's off of Shelby Rising City. So 51-24 remains our score. We'll give and go. Back onto the wing. Stopped there by Miller. And then it's taken away. And it Spitz to go coast to coast. (53-24). Final 40 seconds of this one. There's a three that goes up by Haley Miller. It's going to be BDS basketball. High post, kick it back out to Stanek. At it, knocked free, and taken away. And 2 free throws coming. Nothing there, and about wrapping this one up. McCool Junction will await the Shelby Rising City Huskies on Monday in the quarterfinal round of the CRC basketball tournament. Congratulations to Shelby Rising City. They will be moving on. There you see it updating in real time. 53-24, the final count in this one. We will get you some individual stats and figures coming up right after this on Max Country's coverage of the CRC tournament.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
Eric Allgood back with you this afternoon. Final count in the girls' action, SRC, that Shelby Rising City defeats BDS, that's Bruning Davenport Shickley, by a count of 53-24. Shelby Rising City now 8-9 overall, BDS 2-13. Shelby Rising City will get McCool Junction in the 4:30 game of the quarterfinal round coming up on Monday right here at the York City Auditorium. You can watch it, of course, here on the Max Country YouTube channel. Final count. Individual scoring tonight for BDS. They got 11 from Emma Hoynes, 4 from Claire Hendricks, 5 from Haley Miller, 2 apiece from Jalen Zeitz and Olivia Schlegel. For Shelby Rising City, Hayden Hopwood finishes with 15, Patience Spitz with 12, Elena Gable with 2, Kendall Nicolite with 10, Kaylee Ruth with 14 in your ball game. That number finally 7 of 28 at the free throw line. That's not going to get it done on other nights, though. So something to keep in mind for the Shelby Rising City Huskies. That's going to do it for this game. The boys' game between High Plains and Dorchester is on the way next. You can keep it right here on Max Country's coverage of the CRC tournament. And good afternoon again, everybody. Welcome back to Max Country's coverage of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. Every game of the tournament, boys and girls, all week long, starting today with all 6 games and concluding every game next week as well when we get into the quarterfinals, semifinals, and, of course, a week away from Friday night at the CRC tournaments. As always, a fun time. Coming up, boys action. We've got Dorchester taking on High Plains in a bracket play game, trying to make their way into the quarterfinals. Of course, the losers will have a chance with the highest seeds to go into that consolation game for the boys. That would be on Thursday of next week. We are moments away from the introduction of our players and coaches, and we'll get ready for Dorchester and High Plains from the CRC tournaments.
Good afternoon, basketball fans. Welcome to the York City Auditorium in this afternoon's second game of the 2026 Boys Crossroads Conference Tournament. This game features the 6th-seeded High Plains Storm, coached by Ken Elgin, and the 11th-seeded Dorchester Longhorns, coached by Corey Bird. While you're attending the tournament, please take time to thank the CRC officials, the women of the Catholic Daughters who are the concessionaires, and the reinvested gentlemen who are members of the St. Joseph's Athletic Club and your hosts at the City Auditorium. We would ask that all players, coaches, and fans keep outstanding sportsmanship as their top priority throughout this tournament. Your officials for today's contest are Michelle Seidel, Travis Emery, and Josh Hong. Your starters for the Dorchester Longhorns, visitors on the scoreboard. A 5'7" sophomore, number 1, Max Novak. A 5'8" number 24, Mason June. Number 10 freshman, number 25, Landon Shaw. A 6'2" sophomore, number 33, Cobart Ayres. And a 6' freshman, number 44, Kent State Ayres. Longhorns are led by Corey Bird, assisted by Ethan Richmond. Starters for the Storm, a 6'4" sophomore, number 0, Colin Howell. 6'1" junior, number 1, Tyler Bonds. 5'2" junior, number 3, Carson Sweetberg. 6'2" senior, number 23, Brody Sperling. And 5'11" senior, number 24, Chase Owens. And Plains is coached by Ken Helga and assisted by Jason Brown. Gentlemen, let's play basketball.
All right, so we are just about ready for the start of our game. Dorchester in the black, High Plains Community in the home white with the red numbers. The whistle, the toss, and we are underway, but it's too good of a tip, and it will be Dorchester basketball. Max Novak, Mason June, Landon Shaw, Thor Nerud, and Paxton Behrens, the starting lineup for the Dorchester Longhorns. They will have it first in the half-court set up top. This is June with it, throws it in the corner. The 3 goes up by Shaw, and a defensive rebound pulled down by a 24 that I didn't have written down on my roster. Colin Howell has it. He goes baseline, gets underneath and lays it in for the first 2 of the ball game. Also Brody Sperling out there. Carson Swedenberg not free for a moment, taking control. Now we're going to get a whistle and a foul called. Paxton Behrens with a foul. 6-foot freshman. It's a young squad for Coach Corey Bird. Sperling makes good on both. And it's 4-0, the start for High Plains. Moving it across the timeline comes Mason June with it. He gets it up top for Max Novak. Max, a 5'7" sophomore. Sophomore, couple of freshmen in the starting 5 for the Longhorns. Loose ball taken away. It's Swedenberg with it. All the way coast to coast. Oh, that should have been a double dribble. Not whistled, though. They're going to leave it with Dorchester. Chase Owens, by the way, is my mystery 24. To the other end, quickly, the layup good. Kyler Hans into the ball game, puts it up and in. And a quick 8-0 start in less than 2 minutes. Oh, another steal. Taken away, Owens flips it under, can't get it to go. Nerud pulls down the rebound. Dorchester with the basketball. Chase Tarkovsky with it. He's 23. And a foul called. 2 free throws coming. Thor Nerud will throw him up. Yes, Thor. The foul, by the way, on Kyler Hans, his first, team's first. First free throws being shot by Dorchester in the game. And a swat out of there. That's going to stay with Dorchester, but the big swat by Colin Howell. Just 9 suited today for the Longhorns, by the way. And the loose ball was tipped out, last touched by Dorchester. The 6-11 matchup. High Plains, the 6 seed. Dorchester, the 11. Always something about the Crossroads Conference Tournament. On the dribble drive. Called the foul, by the way, on Nerud. That's his first. Team's third on Dorchester. High Plains for the inbounds here with 5 minutes to go. The shot will not fall. The rebound for Novak. 8-0, High Plains on top. Pick and roll to the high post for Tarkovsky. Back out. And there's a 3, and it's good. Max Novak opens the scoring for Dorchester with a 3-pointer. 8-3 our score. 4:40 to go here in the first quarter. Chase Owens has it, top of the key. Down low, another foul called on Dorchester. It's 4 fouls in the first 3.5 minutes of the game, and it's 2 more free throws coming for Brody Sperling. On the foul, it was Paxton Behrens. It's his second. Brody Now 2 of 3 at the free throw line. Landon Shaw back into the lineup for Dorchester under Coach Corey Bird. And the second good, so 1 of 2 there for Spurley. A couple of subs in for High Plains. See Swedenberg in, and Bodie Glasser also back in. Or Bodie's in for the first time, I should say. Dorchester on the inbounds against the full court press still. Back to Novak. And Novak throws it away. A drive and a kick and a 3 from Swedenberg. And they're going to give it to Dorchester on the rebound. Coming over the top there was Glasser. Kind of ripped it out of there. He was the last to touch it. 9-3 our score. 4 minutes to go, first quarter. Tarkovsky into the middle for Nerud and stolen away. Picked off there by Leshak. And a travel before the shot. Good press break that time by Dorchester. Now into their half-court set. Novak just right of the circles. Tip, steal. Leshak, coast to coast with the right hand. Gary Leshak with the steal and turnover, and a timeout taken by Dorchester. We'll step aside as well. Come back after this on Max Country's coverage of the CRC tournament.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Eric, I'll get back with you this afternoon as we head towards evening. 11-3. I missed that last 2 on our scoreboard. In favor of the High Plains Community Storm, 6th seed in the CRC tournament. Dorchester, the 11th seed, trying to. It's been a tough schedule for Dorchester all year. The 11th seed, but just 1 win on their season. For Dorchester, they're 1-14 overall. The 1 win was over Elba, 41-30. Just difficult time scoring the basketball. It's a young squad this year. And trying to get something going. Got 2 on the shot clock here. Somebody's got to get a shot up, and it missed everything. And they're going to call the shot clock violation and give it to High Plains on that violation. High Plains up 11-3. Into the corner. Trap comes, and they force a turnover. Tarkovsky takes it away. Fort's knocked out of his hands by Kyler Hans. Novak, nice drive with the left hand. He finishes. Max Novak has all 5 of Dorchester's points. 11-5 is our score. 2:20 to go in the first quarter, officially. 2:20 to go. Get my scoreboard updated a little better as we move through this. There's a 3 on the right side by Swedenberg. $10 on the shot, on the violation there. Another turnover. We mentioned Young. How about your starting lineup consisting of sophomore? I think the shot clock wasn't quite going correctly, but now it is. Now we're ready to go. High Plains will have it again. Max Novak, sophomore. Paxton Behrens, freshman. Thornton Arude, sophomore. Landon Shaw, freshman. Mason June, junior. So far, only one senior has played. That's Chase Tukowski for Dorchester. So it's a really, really young squad out there for the Longhorns. But they do force a turnover and a foul. Landon Shaw came up with a loose ball there. 11-5 here, minute and a half to go in this first quarter. To the high post, kick it back out. Mason June's 3. Offensive rebound, back to the rim. No good, though, on the shot by Nerud. And here come the Storm. Down the lane with a jump stop in the finish for Chase Owens. 13-5 our score. Minute to go, first quarter. 2-on-1 opportunity. Oh, it was a 2-on-1 for a second, but here comes Sperling with a steal. Quickly to the other end with a right hand layup, and good for Swedenberg. Man, from a steal to a basket in about 2 seconds there for the Storm, and opening up the lead at 15-5. Novak steps back off the screen. Rebound for Glasser. 22 seconds left first quarter. One shot here for High Plains. Up top, that's Sperling on the dribble drive, gets into the lane. Tip shot at the buzzer. It'll go for Glasser, and that is how we will finish the first quarter of play. All High Plains at the end of one, 17-5. Come back and join us on Max Country.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
So sorry, I'm not sure where that jump of the music came from, but we are underway here in this second quarter. we'll get things squared away on the scoreboard there as well. Okay, 17-5 is our score. 10 seconds into the second quarter of play. High Plains with the ball and the lead, have not trailed in this game. Rattle a shot home by Colin Howell. Colin had the first basket of the game, and now he's got the first basket of the second quarter. 19-5 our score. Dorchester with it into the front court for Nerud. Throw it around to the left side. Tarkovsky's got it. Trying to screen against that man-to-man defense. Good slip screen to the baseline and a blocking foul. Big block up top, but may have been a little body contact there on the block shot by Brody Sperling, who can get off the floor in a hurry. Him and Howell both. They will call the second foul, though, on Sperling. And to the line shooting the two shots, Thor Nerud. Thor missed his first two free throws back in the first quarter. Nerud makes the second. His first point of the game, 19-6 our score. And trying to draw the foul, but instead getting the foul on him, Mason June for Dorchester.
Number 24, Mason June, his first team foul.
High Plains, little give and go. Owens pulls up, 12-footer, well short. And the rebound there for Landon Shaw. So here comes Novak and the Longhorns, trailing by 13 with 6:45 to go in the first half. To the high post for Nerud. Tarkovsky back up and around. Trying to get the ball movement. June's three, nothing but net. Mason June with his first points of the game. 19-9 our score. And a turnover forced. The steal for June. Across the timeline, though, right into a double team, and before he can do much with it, a timeout taken, a 30-second timeout taken by Dorchester. Well, while we have this moment, a quick reminder that every game of the CRC tournament can be found right here on Max Country, whether it's the video broadcast, which will be on every single game of the tournament, or the radio broadcast, which will begin with the semifinals for the girls on Tuesday, boys on Thursday, and then every third and championship game on Friday of next week on the radio on 104.9 FM. But today and Monday and every day of the tournament always is video on our website, 1049maxcountry.com. It is available on our YouTube channel. So if you have a smart TV with YouTube already installed, real easy to search 1049 Max Country and find the live player for the day. 19-9 in favor of High Plains as we get underway again here in the second quarter. Dorchester with the basketball in the black and orange uniforms. June into the corner for Novak. Now it's a 2-3 zone for High Plains coming out of the timeout. Novak up between the circles, bounces it to Tarkovsky. 10 on the shot clock for the Longhorns. Into the post, good drive, kick. Tarkovsky's three, way long, no good. Sperling with the rebound. Sperling going to take it himself, coast to coast. Little flip underhand, and it's good for Brody Sperling. It's his first field goal of the game. He's got 5 total points now, and it's 21-9. And a lost ball on the other end as Nerud was turning towards the hoop to make a move, but forgot to take the ball with him. It's an important part of that move towards the hoop, Jackson. Don't forget that. Skip pass for High Plains. Glasser skips it right back to Howell. Collin tries to split a double team, and they're going to call a blocking foul on the Longhorns. And they will get it on Landon Shaw. His first, team's second this quarter, I should say. Up top, Leishak has it. Nearly traveled with it. Gary back over to Colin Howell on the right side. Skips it all the way over. Kick it out. Sperling for the three. Knocks it down. And we have a dead ball. So the three-pointer was good by Sperling. And then we've got a foul on Dorchester on Nerad. And that is the second on Thor. It's the third on Dorchester. And it gives the ball back to High Plains. And now a foul on Mason June. And now June has 2 fouls. So 4 team fouls in 3 minutes of this second quarter against Dorchester. Chase Owens gets it back to Sperling on the left block. A little fadeaway shot, spins out. One tip shot, no good. Howell gets the rebound and puts it back. Dear me, I was behind on my scoreboard. I apologize. 26-9 is our correct score. 4.5 minutes to go. My time is off. My scoreboard is off. A lot happening that isn't in the normal flow of basketball out here right now. Tchaikovsky swinging out and around. June's got it left wing. Mason stops, pops up the three, knocks it down. Mason June has 2 3-pointers in this quarter, 6 total points for him, 26-12. A 14-point deficit, trying to force a loose ball. It is still loose. And we're going to get a push on Colin Howell of High Plains.
High Plains number 0, his first, second team foul on the quarter. Checking in for the Storm, Carson Swedenberg.
Carson Swedenberg back in. Also back in, Kyler Hans for High Plains. Four minutes to go, first half, 26-12. High Plains has led this one throughout. The scrappy Longhorns still within earshot. Kind of an important final 4 minutes of this half. Can you get it to single digits going to halftime? You like your chances in that second half then. Tchaikovsky goes baseline. Double team comes, gets it for June. Quick three, way strong. And the rebound for Sperling. Brody brings it up, now kicks it over to the right wing. Swedenberg back to Howell, into the lane, a little hanging shot, falls in there. Colin Howell, 6 in the quarter, 8 for the game. High Plains pushes the lead up to 16. Novak back to June, shot fake, pulls up on the baseline, got fouled, got the basket too. And Mason June with a chance, had a cool 3-point play. Foul is on Colin Howell, his first, team second. Lay shot comes out, Owens comes in. Quickly into the front court. Novak, called for the foul there. Kind of an reached out dribble there from Swedenberg. And they call Novak for the foul. That is the second on Max. It is 5 on Dorchester and double bonus for the rest of the half. Line violation there. Kick it out. Novak missed everything there. And the rebound is going back to High Plains. Along the baseline, Howell throws it back up and playing catch with it, but Tchaikovsky picks it off. And then Howell takes it away, goes right back to the rim and lays it in. Colin Howell with 10 points here in this first half. 30-14 our score, 2:15 to go in the second quarter. In the corner, Shaw's got it, tries to go baseline, stops, gets it for Nerud, and the shot no good. Here comes Howell out of there with it. Colin trying to spin backside. Nobody was home, but ends up in a teammate's hands. Now Owens goes baseline. His shot no good, but he got it back again. Howell, 3. Good. Colin Howell with 13 points now in this first half. Makes it 33-14. Underneath. No foul called, on we play. With the offensive rebound, Novak puts up a tough shot off the side of the backboard, no good. And here comes Sperling with it. Stops, tries to throw it to Owens along the baseline and threw it away. It will be Dorchester basketball just as soon as Chase Owens gets his shoe tied. This is the part of the season, by the way, as we get into the middle of January. This is a part of the season where you know whether you got some quality shoes or not, because if you did not, the heel and the shoelaces are about to explode if they haven't already. I wore out the heels in a couple pairs of basketball shoes in the day. Trying to turn underneath. That ball is loose. It's taken away. Backside, Swedenberg with a layup. Good. 4 points for Carson Swedenberg. Nice job by Owens running the floor that time. 35-14. High Plains on top. June kicks it out. Here's a 3 from Shaw. Novak leaves it. There's Nerud. Thor with his first points of the game, or first basket, I should say. 3 total points, 35-16. Final 20 seconds of this one. Ten seconds, try to dump it down. Oh, just off the fingertips that time. 7.4 officially on our game clock. Novak brings it up. 3. Oh, no, he needs to do something. Nerud will step back. Long 2. Swishes it home as we reach the halftime break. Still, though, High Plains firmly in control. It is 35-18 here at the halftime. We will step aside, and when we come back, some halftime stats. Get you caught up on the tournament as well.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office. Welcome back into our coverage of the York City Auditorium hosting the Crossroads Conference Boys Basketball Tournament. Halftime of our guys game here. High Plains leading it over Dorchester 35-18. Winner moving on to quarterfinal action on Monday. The winner will get Nebraska Lutheran in the nightcap coming up on Monday. Take a look at the rest of the bracket. Earlier today, Shelby Rising City knocked off BDS 58-43. Our nightcap tonight, Osceola and Meridian. The Meridian girls and boys will play back-to-back yet this evening.
Halftime scoring for Dorchester. They got 8 from Mason June on a couple of three-pointers and a basket. Thor Narad with 5 and Max Novak with 5. For High Plains, Colin Howell has 13. Kyler Hans has 2. Carson Swedenberg has 4. Bodie Glasser with 2. Brody Sperling with 8. Gary Layshock with 2. And Chase Owens with 2 in the ballgame. Got about 3 minutes before start of the second half action. Thanks for watching us on Max Country's coverage of the CRC tournament. Every single game of the CRC brought to you right here on Max Country, whether you're watching online through the website, which just has the YouTube player embedded. Maybe you're on your computer or desktop or your mobile phone. That's a great way to do it too. Also, if you have the YouTube app installed on a smart TV, you can search 1049 Max Country and find the video on there as well. We are live today, and we will be live all day, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday of next week. Halftime score, High Plains 35, Dorchester 18. We'll come back for the second half of action coming up after this.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We are proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hordeville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock-ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Eric, I'll get back with you this evening on Max Country's coverage of the CRC tournament here all week long. So we get ready and off and running for the second half of action. 35-18, High Plains with the lead over Dorchester. Longhorns in the black and orange uniforms. High Plains in the white with the red numbers. Scoreboard matches the uniforms on the floor. Dorchester with it first on the right side. That's Landon Shaw with it. Now Novak and now Mason June. 8 points for Mason in the first half. He's trying to go baseline. Draw some contact, but no foul called. Howell had the rebound for a second. Now we're getting scrappy. And Owens comes out of there with it. Throw it up ahead for Sperling. Looking to go coast to coast on the left side and up and in. Brody Sperling with 10 points now in the ball game. And it's 37-18. Just underway here in the third quarter. Novak gets a double screen, dribbles to the right. Up top, Nerud, his three. And here comes Sperling. Leaves it ahead. The layup is good for Kyler Hans. Four quick points in the first minute 10 of this third quarter. Novak tried to draw the foul, couldn't get the call. Sperling with a rebound, here he comes. Throws it in the corner. That three by Swedenberg way off. And Novak with the rebound. Max tracks it down, near side. And a pull-up shot is good by Mason June. Mason with 10 points now. High post, good touch pass, out and around. Excellent ball movement, good recovery though by Dorchester. Did not give High Plains an open shot. Sperling will take it on the baseline. Howell now snags it. And the shot clock should have reset, it didn't. A jump shot hit the back of the rim. And the officials the ball did hit the back of the rim, but the officials are saying no shot clock reset. So they're not going to reset the shot clock. It's at 3 for High Plains. And just a quick fire three, that definitely didn't hit anything. And the rebound for Paxton Barons. So 39-20 is our score. Dorchester with the basketball. Bounce it over to Novak on the right wing. Max kicks it out of there. Nerud's three is good. Thor Nerud with 8 points in the game. And again, Dorchester just kind of hanging around in this one. To the high post, Sperling turns. Gets it over the front. Sperling up to 12 points. 41-23. Nice drive. Basket good and a foul. And a chance to the free throw line for Landon Shaw. In for High Plains comes Bodie Glasser and Gary Leshock. So we stay on 41-25. Quickly up ahead, though, and through the hands of Glasser. Turnover back to Dorchester. Nerud up top for June, over to Novak on the right wing. Novak gets in the lane, hesitates once, got the defense up. Second time, it's a foul. And it's free throws coming for Paxton Barons. The foul on Colin Howell, his second team foul this half on High Plains. Paxton Barons scoreless in that first half. We'll have a couple of free throws to try to change that. Kyler Hans, Carson Swedenberg out there for High Plains. Second one off the front, no good. Far side, this Kyler Hans with it. Skip it, through everybody who touched it last. Colin Howell did. Turnover, back to Dorchester. High Plains trying to get untracked here in this second half. Novak bounces it in the corner, trying to get Nerud underneath. Knocked out of bounds. Longhorns will keep it. Always love watching those west stands behind that hoop you're looking at kind of fill up a little bit. A truly unique spot to watch high school basketball in the state of Nebraska. Nice turnaround for Nerud. Puts it up there and in. 41-27. Layshock has a pass deflected right back at him, but then stepping out of bounds. So it will stay with High Plains. Layshock comes out. Owens back in for the Storm. Owens right side, throws it back up. And it is a three by Sperling. Nerud's rebound. Baseline drive, Mason June puts it up and in. Timeout, High Plains. 41-29. Again, the Longhorns just hanging around. We'll be back right after this.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
41-29, 3:04 to go here in our third quarter. Down low, that one's going to be stolen away. We're going to let Leighton step in here for a second so he can run the stream, and I'll keep talking. This will be good. One less thing for me to try to do during the game is a good thing. Paxton Barron's on his drive, kicks it out. Novak fires a three, and Max swishes it home. Second three-pointer for Novak. He's got 8 points, and it's a 9-point game. Dorchester just hanging around in this one. Found a little confidence in the shooting touch here so far in the second half. So they scored 18 total in that first half. Got 14 in the first 6 minutes of the second half. Novak comes out of there with a rebound. Up ahead for Landon Shaw. Barron swings it to June. Mason goes baseline. Off the glass. Got it. 6 in the quarter. 14 for the game for Mason June. And it's a 7-point contest. Skip pass now along the baseline. Blocking foul going to be called. We're going to get Paxton Barron's for the foul. Inbounds for High Plains coming. It's the first foul, I should say, on Dorchester, which was a bugaboo in that first half, but one foul in the first 6:15 of this third quarter. That's a three from Layshock and a rebound for June. So Mason will bring it up, a 7-point lead now for High Plains. Onto the wing, and Layshock able to scoop up the loose ball through the hands of Novak. Now here comes High Plains. Owens to Layshock in the corner. Skip pass. Down the lane, good redirection there by Powell. He cannot get the shot to go, but he will get 2 free throws. That is the 4th personal foul on Paxton Behrens. First 2 free throws no good for Howell. Leighton, how do you feel about doing a little bit of everything? Baseline, Howell gets into the lane, puts it up and in. 15 in the ball game for Colin Howell. And back to a 10-point lead. And a needed couple of points there for High Plains. 44-34. And not across the timeline, a violation against Dorchester. 10-second violation there. Stops the clock with 42 left in the third quarter. Baseline. That was Sperling, left it off the front, no good, and the rebound for Narad. So, shot clock off. One final chance here for Dorchester if they want it in this first half. Foul in the lane on Dorchester, going to send Brody Sperling to the free throw line. That is the 3rd personal foul on Max Novak. Sperling's first is up and good. 13 points now for Brody Sperling so far in the game. He's got another free throw. But the second, no. Novak grabs it. 8 seconds left, third quarter. To the front court, Sperling picks off the pass. Now still deflected around a little bit, and June gonna fire it with .4 on the clock. And 2 free throws for Mason June. Mason has missed his only free throw attempt so far in the ball game. And the second one he banks in, and just a touch, and that is how we will go to the fourth quarter. High Plains 45, Dorchester 35. The Longhorns win the quarter 17-10. We're back for the fourth quarter on CRC coverage on Max Country.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Welcome back to the CRC basketball tournament. We got a good one as we go to the fourth quarter. It is 45-35, High Plains and Dorchester. High Plains with the opening possession, and the first basket goes for Colin Howell. 47-35 Storm. Down into the paint, shot up, no good. We got a foul. Going to the line is Landon Shaw.
At the line shooting 2, Landon Shaw.
And Shaw, he's going to shoot 2 free throws here. Does not convert on the first.
Correction, 4 fouls on number 1.
The fourth foul on Hans for the High Plains Storm. Second one does rattle home for Shaw. 47-36 here in the fourth quarter. High Plains trying to punch its ticket to the quarterfinals on Monday night. This one's stolen on the baseline there by Shaw. And now Dorchester trying to rally in this game. They're down 11 here. 7 and change to go. In the corner. Back to the top, it's June. Back to Shaw. 20 on the shot clock, losing it and stolen. Stripped by Spearling. High Plains in transition and laying it home for 2. Is Leshak. And we got a whistle and a timeout. Going to be used with 6:44 to go in the fourth quarter. It's a full timeout. We're going to go ahead and use it with them. Coverage continues of the CRC tournament after this.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock-ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open House prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Welcome back to CRC basketball coverage. Late Nerbley filling in for Eric Allgood here for the moment as it's Dorchester ball out of the timeout. 49-36, High Plains leading. Inside, kicking out. Novak misses the 3 and a whistle. It's going to be a hail ball. Dorchester's going to keep possession here. And a whistle, that'll be out of bounds, staying with Dorchester. Inbound to the top, and Thornton Rude inside, kick out. That's a 3, and it's good for Mason June. And it's a 10-point game here with 6 minutes to go. Driving inside and nearly lost his dribble, falling on the ball. Timeout. High Plains. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the York City Auditorium in the CRC basketball tournament. Game 4 of 6 on the slate today. 5:57 to go in the fourth quarter. It's High Plains ball out of the timeouts. Quick three, quick trigger, no good as Rukowski misses. Longhorns down by 10, trying to carve into that deficit. Novak inside, and layup is no good as Barons had a chance to cut it to single digits. Here is High Plains weaving to the hoop and doesn't go there. Dorchester ball. Mason June nearly lost the dribble, but keeps possession with Dorchester. Shaw driving baseline. No good, and Howell with the rebound. In a transition, layup is down. That is good for Brody Spearling. (51-39). Howell, or excuse me, that was Novak who drove down the middle of the lane, and the Dorchester fans behind us wanted a foul call. No whistle there. Step back three. Left short. Offensive rebound, and that one well off the mark from Leishak. And we got a timeout. It is a Dorchester timeout. I'm going to go ahead and use this time as well. 51-39 in the fourth quarter.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's the fourth quarter here in York. First round action. CRC tournament here at the York City Auditorium. The second of 3 boys games. High Plains leads by 12. Trying to move on to the quarterfinals on Monday night at the Freeman Center, campus of York University. Kicking it out. Novak has 8 points. Novak drives and a kick nearly stolen. Barons pulls up. No good, and rebound secure there by High Plains. And Chase Owens inside. No good as Leishak misses. We are under 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. And a foul called against High Plains. Just the second of the quarter. It is on Leishak, his first personal foul, second team. Into the corner, inside, and the entry pass. Foul called against High Plains with 3:35. Second personal foul on Evans, the third team foul. Dorchester needs a basket. They're down 12. Novak has it stolen on the pass. Brody Glasser, the pick. Owens nearly threw it out of bounds there, but Howell keeps it, drives baseline, bounce past, two-pointer, no good, and the putback is for Sperling. 53-39. Here with 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. June, three on the way, well off the mark, and the rebound secured by Kyler Hans. Driving baseline, shot up and no good, and we're going to have a foul. And we're going to go back to Eric.
Thank you, Leighton. Brody Sperling at the free throw line, shooting 2 shots. That is the 5th personal foul for Paxton Barons. Played some nice minutes tonight, did the freshman. But does foul out with 2:43 left. $19 points for Brody Sperling in the game. Here's a 3 from Nerad. And the rebound for Sperling. The lead is 16 right now for the Storm. So chance to be a little patient on offense. Gotta love the fight from Dorchester in this one. Down 17-5 at the end of the first quarter. And down 35-18. They had this thing to a 7-point game in the third quarter. But Brody Sperling has been really good. 21 points now in the ball game for Brody. He and Colin Howell, who has 17 points, have been a pretty dynamic 1-2 combo for the Storm in this game. Novak has his 3 blocked. Here's Kyler Hans on the run out. 6 points for Kyler Hans, and the lead is up to 20. I mentioned this is a very young squad for Dorchester. I'm going to get a couple free throws here for one of the lone seniors, Chase Stokowski. On number 0, that is Colin Howell. That is his 3rd personal foul. It's the 4th team foul on High Plains in the quarter. And the rebound there for Glasser. Baseline for Owens. Through the double team. Glasser's going to the free throw line. Glasser, 2 points in the first half. A couple of subs in here. Javier Munoz in for Dorchester. In for High Plains, Saul Lopez Santos. Cameron Reed. And Jared Carlson. Glasser banks in the second. Caleb Dubas into the game as well. Minute to go in this one. High Plains will be moving on to the quarterfinal action coming up on Monday. Boys quarterfinals will be at the Freeman Center at York University. You can watch them right here on Max Country's website and our YouTube channel. Website, the best link to share if you're sharing it with family or friends, is 1049maxcountry.com. Layshock checking in as Brody Sperling will go to the bench. 21 points in the ball game for Sperling. Final 30 seconds in this one. One more shot clock. We'll stop and pop, and hey, a bank shot goes in for Dubas. Makes it 62-39. Max Novak knocks down his third three-pointer of the game. And with 3 seconds left, that is how we are going to end this one. High Plains survives the storm and beats Dorchester 62-42 to advance in the CRC basketball tournament. Congratulations to the Storm. Dorchester will have to wait to see if they can make it into a consolation game coming up next Thursday. Final scoring individually tonight for Dorchester. They got 11 from Max Novak. They got 18 from Mason June, 3 from Landon Shaw, and 10 from Thor Narrett. For High Plains, they got, we mentioned the game high, 21 from Brody Sperling, 17 from Colin Howell, 6 from Kyler Hans, 4 from Carson Swedenberg, 2 from Bowdy Glasser, 2 there from Caleb Dubas at the end, Gary Layshock with 2, and Chase Owens with 2 in the ball game. Again, High Plains advances in the CRC tournament, and we've got the last 2 games of the day. Nebraska Lutheran taking on Meridian coming up here in about 20 minutes. Keep it right here on Max Country's coverage of the CRC basketball tournaments.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Good evening again, basketball fans. Welcome back to our coverage of the Crossroads Conference basketball tournaments on Max Country. Every year since the inception of the CRC back in 1950, the York radio station has been a part of the media coverage of the Crossroads Conference basketball tournament. Now adding video to our offerings, we'll add the radio broadcast once again coming up on Tuesday next week for the semifinals. My name is Eric Allgood. We've got girls' first-round action coming up next. Nebraska Lutheran taking on the Meridian Mustangs. Nebraska Lutheran will be in the home white uniforms with yellow numerals trimmed in blue, and Meridian in the road red uniforms with white numerals and also trimmed in white. Great day of basketball so far. This part of our nightcap with Meridian back-to-back. The boys will be taking on Osceola coming up in our late game tonight. That game was supposed to start at 6:30. It's safe to say we're not going to start our last game of the night at 6:30, but we won't be terribly far off. It might be about 7 o'clock, 7:15 or so. Not too bad, though. They keep things rolling right along here. 6 games in a row for us at the York City Auditorium. Prior to the 1950, the Crossroads Conference, actually known as the York County Athletic Association. 1950, it reorganized and adopted a new constitution, called themselves the Crossroads Conference. It's ready. We're ready for the announcement of our players and coaches.
Starters for the Nebraska Lutheran Lady Knights. Number 1, junior, Layton.
And again, those starting lineups for Meridian, they'll go with Jetta Stewart, Tiffany Vincent-Haler, Olivia Schaefer, J.C. Suiso, and Zamina Nunez. For Nebraska Lutheran, Madeline Clayton. Also Hallie Spreeman, Adeline Brower, Samantha Husky, and Kate Odie. The whistle, the toss, and we are underway. Nebraska Lutheran off to our left to start things first. And they've got the ball first here in this opening quarter. Pass over to the right side. That was Odie that's got it. It's a 2-3 zone for Meridian to get things going. In and back out. Brower onto the baseline for Spreeman. Kick it out. The long 3 by Heskey, no good. Second chance opportunity, no good by Clayton. And then Nunez clears the rebound for Meridian. Jetta Stewart will bring things up. 5'5" sophomore. Trying to get things going offensively. Suiso with it. To Stewart. Try to get it to the block. Now back out. 10 on the shot clock. Onto the block again. Stewart. Or excuse me, that was Suiso there. Off the back iron, no good. On we go. Along the baseline, a 2-pointer there for Spreeman. The rebound out of bounds will go to Meridian. Nebraska Lutheran 6-7 on their season. And every junior high kid that just listened to that was going 6-7. Nunez pausing to tie the shoe there. Nebraska Lutheran on their season wins over Meridian 60-16. That was game 1 of the season. Win over Twin River. And Northland Lutheran out of Wisconsin played a road trip up into Wisconsin for a couple of games up there. Had a win over BDS 57-20. And then wins over High Plains and Shelby Rising City before a loss to Red Cloud and Lord Central Catholic in the last week. That Lord's game was on Thursday, just a couple nights ago, actually. There's a 3 on the far side. Put up there by Brower. No good. On the other side for Meridian, we mentioned 1 and 16, and a couple of these, I think, if I'm not mistaken, or at least one, I guess, was a forfeit loss to BDS. Didn't have enough players to play. That was the final day of the Mudecus tournament that Meridian could not play. Here's a three-pointer rattled in by Madeline Clayton. But just a difficult, a lot of short on the roster as far as number of girls, and it's been difficult to get some momentum going offensively for the year. Meridian as a squad, they average just 19 points a game and give up 49 points a game. Nebraska Lutheran averages 41 while giving up 40 of their own. So that's that 6-7 record. Usually bears out that you end up pretty close in a point average per game. 3-0 our score. A little over 2 minutes gone in this opening period. The first round action from the CRC tournament at the York City Auditorium. Madeline Clayton pass to the right side and into Noah Temme, who is the Meridian head coach. And the last I checked, Noah is not eligible to play in the girls' CRC tournament games. In the backcourt, a little pressure, a steal, a layup, and a foul. And Samantha Heskey will have a chance at a three-point play. The foul, by the way, was on Jetta Stewart. That's her first. And the free throw is good as well. So a three-pointer and a three-point play make up the 6 points so far. And a steal on the inbounds. The shot, though, will not fall for Brower. Now we've got a kick ball. Will go to Meridian. I beg your pardon. They will go to Nebraska Lutheran. So the Knights will have it. 5:29 here in this first quarter. The dribble drive all the way to the hoop. First shot no good. Fight on the rebound, and it's going to be Vincent Holler that pulls it down. Ultimately gives it off to J.C. Schwiso. J.C. obviously a nose injury at some point, sporting that mask. Long pass to the sideline. We're going to get a whistle and a tie-up. The jump ball is going to stay with Meridian. Mustangs with it. Stewart, top of the key. Pass over to the left side for Olivia Schaefer. And Nunez has it. Back up top. And through, and a foul going to be called. Reaching foul there on Adeline Brower. And into the game comes Sophia Weezy. In for Meridian. As Jetta Stewart goes to the bench. Nunez fires the shot, but it ends up right to a teammate. And it's Vincent Holler who puts it up and in. 6-2 our score. Back up and around. That's good ball movement. Skip pass to the right side. High post, Spreeman. Kick it back out and around. There's the three for Clayton. Spreeman had it knocked free, and then the last to touch it was Hallie Spreeman. Out of bounds, and it goes to Meridian. Schwiso in the backcourt. Gets it to Vincent Holler. Got to get across the timeline. They do not. 24 on the shot clock means you went 11 seconds in the backcourt. Because, the shot clock's 35. Jetta Stewart back into the game. Got some attention as far as, not sure if she got, the right index finger is now all taped up for Jetta Stewart. And we'll see how that affects her, if at all. Dribble drive in, kick it out, Clayton. Now Brower into a double team, back out to Clayton. 15 on the shot clock. And a tie-up. Possession stays with Nebraska Lutheran. Into the ballgame for Nebraska Lutheran comes Autumn Malco. Autumn hailing from Philly, Nebraska. Inbounds, wide open on the three. Boy, that one looked good. Right out of the hand of Samantha Heskey. 6 points for Samantha. 9-2 is the start for Nebraska Lutheran. 3:40 to go, first quarter. Kick it left side. Schwiesau's three, no. Hits the deck herself. No foul called. Stewart then grabs a rebound. Puts it up. Nothing's hit the, it didn't even hit the rim anyway. Three-pointer banked it home for J.C. Schwiesau. 9-5. Nebraska Lutheran with the lead in the basketball. To the high post, knocked free, taken away. And a timeout for Meridian. A full timeout, and we will step aside as well. We'll come back to the York City Auditorium right after this.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We are proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Eric Algan, our producer and camera operator, Leighton Oberle here for the nightcap. 9-5 is our score. Nebraska Lutheran leading Meridian here in the 6 versus 11 seed game of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. We're here for the last 2 games yet tonight. Our nightcap will be the boys' game of Meridian and Osceola. We have a little clock malfunction. It says 24 on the shot clock. That is not right. That was like a rebound and timeout. It maybe should say 34. Well, now our game clock is running. We were at 5:31? They can't manually set the shot clock. So you got to add time to your game clock and then run it down where you need it. So now we're back right. Well, now everything's running again. So now everything started to run. They really need you over there, Leighton. But the radio pays far better. Okay, everything's ready now. 34 on the shot clock, 3:12 on the game clock. We're back at it. Meridian with the basketball. Against the press, break it pretty easy that time. Get it across the timeline. Vincent Holler gets it back in the corner and gets it back up on the wing. Schwiso, top of the key. Nunez to Stewart. And Nunez trying to corral it, does. Just 7 girls suited tonight for the Mustangs. Makes it a little easier to substitute if you're Noah Temme. A 3 that time by Stewart, no good. Down the lane, charge is the call. Good job by Suizo to step in there and take the charge. They will call that on Heskey. Now Madeline Clayton back into the lineup, replacing Adeline Brower. Deflection, steal under the hoop there, and a reach-in foul before any shots go up. As Heskey stole that thing away. They will call Olivia Schaefer for the foul. That is Olivia's first, the team's second. Drive into the lane and a kick out. Malco's 3. Nunez clears the rebound. Steal there at the high post. Heskey along the baseline, kick it out. That's a 3 from Clayton. Oh, and a wraparound pass to nobody on her own team. That time was Kate Odie. Meridian's got it again. Suizo, right side, high off the glass, around twice and good. 5 points for Suizo. It's a 2-point game. Minute 42 to go here in the first quarter. It has been not a great flow of a first quarter. That might actually benefit Meridian in this case. Some fouls, some turnovers, a lot of dead balls, I guess, is the main point here so far in the first quarter. And so it's kept the possessions as start, stop, start, stop. And that's going to be a travel. Vincent Holler pivoted on both feet. Wheezy. And for the first time, Lainey Turner checking in. Laney's a 5'7" junior. Minute 10 to go in the first quarter. Nebraska Lutheran with the lead in the basketball. Here's a long 2 put up by Spreeman. And the rebound pulled down up by Nebraska Lutheran again. Nothing called there as Malco put the shot up. Stewart into the lane. Here comes Suizo. Flips it towards the rim. We'll get a couple of free throws for the effort. Call it on Hallie Spreeman. It's her first. Team's third. And 2 free throws. The first free throws of the game shot by Meridian coming here from J.C. Suizo. Thanks for joining us on a cold CRC Saturday. Abnormal weather sometimes for the CRC tournament when it gets to be 50 degrees, in January, but excuse me, that is not going to be the case this week. We might hit 30 once during the course of the week of the CRC tournament, and that would be the high of 30. We're going to, Trying to get it down low. It goes through Spreeman, but back out the backside. Picking up there's Odie. She'll fire the 3 and knock it down. Kate Odie with her first points of the game. 12-8 our score. And a steal. Odie picks it off. Back into the middle for Heskey. 2 free throws for Samantha Heskey on the way. Suizo with a foul. It's her first. Team's third. All fouls on Meridian have resulted in free throws for Samantha Heskey. She made an and 1. She missed 2 prior to this, and now shooting her third set of free throws. Vincent Haler and Weezy back in for Meridian. Second free throw falls over the front as well. Final second, first quarter. That's how we'll end it. Nebraska Lutheran 14, Meridian 8. Stay with us here on Max Country's coverage of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Eric Allgood back with you tonight on Max Country's coverage of the CRC tournament. Winner of this one gets Cross County Monday night, 7:30 start time. In the quarterfinal round of the CRC tournament. Meridian with the ball first here in this second quarter. And they have turned it over. Tiffany Vincent-Haller across the way. And so Nebraska Lutheran, the Knights, with a 6-point lead to start the quarter. Back with it. Working against that 2-3 zone. Try to get it to the high post, but Suiso says, takes it away. Pass to the side, that was deflected out of bounds. It will stay with the Mustangs, 22 on their shot clock. Suiso takes the inbounds, man-to-man on the defense for Nebraska Lutheran. Pass up top for Jetta Stewart. Nunez back out. Vincent-Haller dribbles through a double team. Gets it onto the wing for Schaefer. Back up, Stewart. Driving shot. Clayton secures the rebound. Up ahead behind everybody. The layup good for Adeline Brower. Just running the floor there. And Brower makes good on the layup. 16-8 our score. And then a steal. Here comes Clayton. And Madeline lays it in. 4 quick points now. That full court press beginning to force some issues. The legs get a little tired, and then suddenly the feet don't want to pivot quite as quick, which means you got to reach and stretch a little bit more with the arms to make those passes, and it's a couple of turnovers in a row now for Meridian. Brower back to the left side. Skip it over for Clayton against the 2-3 zone. Meridian has been in this zone for the game, the entirety of the game so far. That one, good hustle, deflected out by Stewart. Now Clayton drives, kicks it. Brower will fire the left-handed three, spins out. Suiso the rebound. Opportunity to move up the floor quickly. Schaefer stops on the wing. Good recovery defense by Nebraska Lutheran. Now Stewart, baseline. triple covered. Throws it for Schaefer. Now Schwiso. Left side, Vincent Holler. Long two. Missed everything, though. Out of bounds. It'll go to Nebraska Lutheran. So the lead is 10 for Nebraska Lutheran. 4-0 our score so far in this quarter. Cross court, that's a three in the corner. That is a little strong from Odie. But an offensive rebound. Odie again, or excuse me, that is Heskey. She'll shoot a couple free throws. By the way, Jetta Stewart for Meridian still getting some attention while on the court. Nebraska orthopedic trainer Jason Brueggemann over there putting now it's black tape on the right index finger of Jetta. Not sure if she got a cut or whatever, but something's not quite right with that finger. Second free throw by Heskey is no good. And we are back underway. 5:12 remaining in the second quarter. 19-8 our score. Nebraska Lutheran has led it from the opening get-go. Vincent Holler with her dribble. Gets it into the corner. Now Schwiso's got it. Back up and around. Schaefer to Vincent Holler. Tried to get it down low. Tipped out of there. Brower the last to touch it. Good hustle play. 7 on the shot clock. Into the lane, it's taken away, and it's Clayton with the steal, the coast-to-coast, the layup. Madeline Clayton with 7 points, and a 30-second timeout taken by Meridian. We'll step aside as well. It's 21-8, Nebraska Lutheran.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
.437 to go, second quarter, 21-8 our score. Nebraska Lutheran on top in this first round game of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. Winner gets Cross County in the quarterfinals on Monday. That would be the nightcap game at 7:30 here at the auditorium. Jetta Stewart had it knocked free, got it back, but good hustle play to get the pass over too easy, but knocked out of bounds, and Schwiso was the last to touch it. Another turnover for the Mustangs. So Nebraska Lutheran will have it. Underneath, kicking out. There's a three at the top, and it's good. Put up and in by Samantha Heskey. She's got 12 points to lead all scorers. Schwiso across the timeline, throws it ahead for Stewart along the baseline, and Jetta throws it in. 24-10, 3:45 to go first half. Nebraska Lutheran with the lead in the basketball. Brower gets in the lane, puts it in with a left hand, and count it. Adeline Brower will have a chance at a three-point play. An and one opportunity. By the way, the foul was called on Suiso. That's her second foul of the quarter on Meridian. The free throw, no. Last touch, though, by Nebraska Lutheran on the way out. Oh, Nunez, an extra step when she picked that up. Do it right away. Those are the most frustrating, not for a coach, not for the fans. That is the most frustrating thing as a player, to just know that, I've been taught that since I was in third grade, how to jump stop. And then for whatever reason, the brain just doesn't allow the feet to actually stop. And you know it right away. And as a player, it's just maddening. You're like, brain, feet, you got to be talking here. Shot in the corner is no good, but Brower with an offensive rebound. Another opportunity. Clayton fires the three. 10 points for Madeline Clayton here in the first half. Our score 29-10 in favor of Nebraska Lutheran. Stewart across the timeline, gets it back to Schaefer, back to Stewart. Man-to-man on the defense for Nebraska Lutheran. Nice cut. Schaefer got to the front of the rim, but can't hit the layup. Coming out of there, Heskey brings it down, throws it backside. Brower, contact, there's the foul. 2 free throws coming for Adeline Brower, who runs the floor really well. Maybe could have got that pass a split second earlier, but she will have a chance at 2 free throws here. The foul, by the way, is on J.C. Suiso, and if you're a Meridian fan, that is 4 on Suiso. And a reminder that only 7 girls are suited. And Suiso will exit with the 4 fouls. And now, as I look over across the way there, Sophia Weezy has gotten the middle fingers on her right hand taped up. The second free throw rattles in for Brower, and a timeout for Nebraska Lutheran. So Suiso with 4 fouls and has 3 of them here in the second quarter. It's not good. It's not good. We should plug your microphone in there. Anyway. Coverage, we got one more game coming up tonight yet. Meridian and Osceola on the boys' side. And then we'll be back here on Monday. In fact, we'll be here and there. We'll be here at the auditorium for the girls' first-round games. First game starts at 3 o'clock. And then at the same time at the Freeman Center from York University is the boys. Now, we know the boys will be at 3 o'clock. That'll be McCool Junction taking on Shelby Rising City. SRC defeated BDS earlier today in boys action. And they actually also defeated BDS on the girls' side as well. So the girls will take on McCool Junction at 4:30. So if you're a McCool Junction fan, you got to go from the Freeman Center at 3. The boys' game gets done. You got to hustle over here to the auditorium to watch the girls in their 4:30 game. Tip, steal. Coming out of there with it. Rose Jamison took that one coast to coast. Couldn't get the shot. Now Elena Endorf had it for a moment. Now a jump ball and possession points the way of Nebraska Lutheran. Clayton throws it in up top for Endorf. Back over Brower, 3 ball. Jetta Stewart with a rebound. Brower knocked it free, got the steal too. Good hustle down there in the corner by Adeline Brower. From the left side, that was a 3 put up by Jamison and a jump ball on the rebound. Gives it back to Meridian. Substitution coming in for Nebraska Lutheran. I did not write a number 3 down. Who is number 3? I do not have a number 3 listed in the program for Nebraska Lutheran. That's the official CRC program, so I do not know who our number 3 Knight is out there. That shot goes out of bounds off the top and over the backboard. Bailey Kruger checks in. Everybody's suited, and it's 10 girls suited for Nebraska Lutheran. Everybody has played here in this first half. A 21-point lead for the Knights right now. Now a foul on the wing. 1 minute to go here in the first half. Kick it out. That 3, no good by our mystery girl, number 3. I do not know. I don't have her written down here. 40 seconds left in the first half. A 21-point Meridian deficit right now. The Mustangs trying to get a shot up. They do, but the rebound comes down to Nebraska Lutheran. Shot clock and game clock, only about a half-second difference between the two. Baseline travel is the call. Into the defense there for Jamison, and couldn't stop herself from taking that extra little shuffle. And so it will go back to Meridian. Right baseline, jumper good. Olivia Schaefer tosses one in. Just the second field goal of the second quarter from half court. That would have counted, but comes up short. At the end of the first half, all Nebraska Lutheran 31-12 here at your halftime break. We're going to take a timeout, add up some stats, and we will talk about some more coming up after this. You're watching Crossroads Conference basketball on Max Country.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Eric Allgood alongside Leighton Overley back with you tonight on the CRC coverage here on Max Country. Don't forget every single game of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament seen right here on 1049maxcountry.com. Live video coverage of every single game of the tournament can be found on our website. And remember, we add the FM radio signal on 104.9 FM on Max Country on Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday for the girls and boys semifinals, and then the championship games on and third place games on Friday. We will also have video streaming coverage of the consolation games on Tuesday and Thursday for the girls and for the boys. Halftime of this girls' first round action, Nebraska Lutheran leading Meridian by a count of 31-12. For Meridian, they got 6 points from J.C. Suiso, but J.C. also has 4 fouls in the first half. 2 points apiece from Olivia Schaefer, Tiffany Vincent-Holler, and Jetta Stewart. On the other side, for Nebraska Lutheran, they got 12 points from Samantha Heskey, 10 from Madeline Clayton, 5 from Adeline Brower, and 3 from Kate Odie. That is your first half scoring here on this one. As, again, the winner will move on to take on the number 3 seed Cross County. That will be the 7:30 game, the late game, here at the auditorium on Monday night for the girls' quarterfinal action. We're going to take another commercial break. When we come back, we'll talk about both brackets for the CRC boys and girls. You're watching and listening to Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament action on Max Country.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
We are back and live here from the York City Auditorium. Brackets so far today, and Layton's working on a ticker for us, I think, of some information. But games we've had so far today, Twin River knocked off East Butler on the girls' side, 50-36. Twin River will take on Dorchester in the girls' quarterfinals on Monday at 3 o'clock. We also know the girls' 6 o'clock game. That's the 4-5 matchup between Osceola and High Plains. The winner of our game going on right now, Nebraska Lutheran and Meridian, will take on Cross County at 7:30 here at the auditorium. And Shelby Rising City knocked off BDS earlier, 53-24. Shelby Rising City will take on McCool Junction at 4:30 here at the auditorium for girls action on Monday, which is ironic because the boys will be playing at the Freeman Center at 3 o'clock. Now we will see, and hopefully we can share if they do by chance change that, but we got to see who else is playing wherever. Like Cross County boys are playing Twin River at 6. Well, the Cross County girls will play at 7:30, so we might just leave what comes on Monday. Shelby Rising City boys beat BDS 58-43. High Plains boys beat Dorchester 62-42. They will take on Nebraska Lutheran boys, the 3 seed, 7:30 on Monday night, again at the Freeman Center. Watch it right here on Max Country on our website, 104.9 maxcountry.com. And then the nightcap tonight is the 7:10 game for the boys. That is Meridian, the 10, taking on Osceola, the 7. Halftime here for the girls. Nebraska Lutheran leading Meridian 31-12. As we get set for second half action, Nebraska Lutheran will have the ball first. On the offensive side, Madeline Clayton, Hallie Spreeman, Adeline Brower, Samantha Heskey, and Kate Odie in the lineup. And in there for Meridian, Jetta Stewart, Tiffany Vincent-Holler, Olivia Schaefer, JC Suiso with the 4 fouls is on the floor first, and Zamina Nunez out there as well for the Mustangs. A quick shot in the corner is out of bounds before it can be fully tracked down there by Madeline Clayton. And it will go to Meridian. Pass up top is tipped. It's stolen away. Samantha Heskey comes up with a steal, throws it ahead for Brower on the left side, and good. Adeline Brower with 7 points in the ball game. Whistle, 30-second timeout right out of the gate for Noah Temme. Wants to talk things over with his girls. And I've seen that look from coaches before. And that look is, hey, we just talked about this at halftime. Might be a spacing issue, might be where to throw it, where you're looking for. 33-12 is your score right out of the gate here in this second half of action. Thank you so much for joining us all day long here on our website, 1049maxcountry.com. A reminder, we have both games, both locations will be covered here on Max Country's website, 1049maxcountry.com on Monday. And then we add the FM radio on 104.9 FM for the semifinals on Tuesday, Thursday, and then third place and championship games on Friday of next week. Your home for the Crossroads Conference Tournament is 1049 Max Country. Good ball movement, but the 3 by Stewart comes up well short. Jump ball on the rebound is going to stay with Meridian. Stewart to toss it in for Suiso, right back to Stewart, who will fire up the 3. Strong, though, no good. Rebound, Stewart kept it alive. Jump ball, possession, Nebraska Lutheran. Good hustle all around, but ultimately the possession arrow changes. So Odie and the Knights on the offensive attack. Brower into the lane, kicks it back out. Odie takes it again left corner. Tried to get it backside to Clayton. Good defense. Nunez closing down that backside. Got the deflection. And the Mustangs come up with a steal. still looking for their first points of the second half, though. And that's not going to happen. Tip, steal, Spreeman going coast to coast on the right side. Hallie Spreeman with her first basket of the game. First points of the game. 35-12, our score. And a deflection. That's Brower getting a hand on that one. It will stay with Meridian. Big thank you to Leighton Oberle, who was with us earlier this morning, calling the first game. Had to take off to York High School as the Dukes played host to North Platte for a girls and boys doubleheader. Was on working that game at York High, and he's come back yet tonight, still producing for us. He'll be on the call for your late game with Meridian and Osceola. Big thanks to my kids, too. I have a 7th grader and a 3rd grade girl. 7th grade boy, 3rd grade girl. The 7th grade boy not feeling well. So the 3rd grade girl jumped in and said, sure, I'll run the camera. She did a really good job, too. I was kind of happy about that. Proud dad moment, let's put it that way. Steal there for Vincent Holler. And the Mustangs have got it again. Pass over the right side for Schaefer. Back up to Stewart. Back to Schaefer. Fires a 3. Rebound, Heskey. Samantha throws it ahead for Spreeman. Can't quite hang on to it. Now Clayton. Now Heskey's 3. Out of bounds off Brower. Autumn Malco into the ball game for Nebraska Lutheran. Baseline shot that time, a little strong from Vincent Holler. And securing the rebound is Samantha Heskey. 12 points, probably about that many rebounds as well. 35-12 is our score. Heskey gets in the lane, leaves it backside. Clayton, or no, that's Malco. Malco with her first basket, first points of the game. 37-12 is our score. 4:40 to go in the third quarter. Schaefer for Nunez. Zemena gets it back up. Now Schaefer between the circles, back to Nunez. Trying to work against the zone, but a throwaway. Vincent Holler and Nunez, a little miscommunication on where things were going. And the substitution will come in. That's his Eliana Endorf into the game for Nebraska Lutheran. And Chuiso picks off a pass. Off the foot, and that was deflected by Heskey out of bounds. It'll stay with Nebraska Lutheran, with Meridian. Off Nebraska Lutheran. Red becomes white, blue becomes brown, and the sky is falling. I don't know. Chuiso's got it right side of the circles. It has been a long day, but that's okay. We do this for you. Chuiso had it, then lost her footing, and as she's falling down, lets it go, and it ends up out of bounds. It will go back to Nebraska Lutheran. (37-12). 25-point lead for Nebraska Lutheran. Drive by Heskey. Left-handed shot is good. Samantha Heskey and Adeline Brower both left-handed. I once worked with a coach that called being left-handed when it comes to sports is the gift of God. And because everything's different. You're never quite used to covering someone who's left-handed, but maybe both hands. Heskey finishes with the right hand that time. Baseball, lefty? Absolutely. Clayton comes up with a steal for Nebraska Lutheran. Time, that's going to be a travel. Adeline Brower in. Sophia Wisey in for the Meridian Mustangs as well. We mentioned just 7 girls in uniform tonight for Meridian. Suiso, tough shot. She tried to run one up there. Meridian still looking for their first points of the third quarter. To the other end, the basket good. Heskey runs one in. Substitution coming in, Hallie Spreeman for Nebraska Lutheran. Suiso, quick shot on the inbounds. Couldn't get it to fall, though. The rebound pulled down by Endorf. Here come the Knights. Brower quickly to the other end. Her left-handed shot, no good. Jetta Stewart, the rebound. And we're going to get a blocking foul over there on Malco. That is Autumn's first. That is the first foul on either team in the third quarter. Baseline, Suiso, long 2. Rebound, Endorf for Nebraska Lutheran. Skip pass. Spreeman, why not from 10 feet? Nope, off the front. Suiso the rebound. By the way, J.C. Suiso has been playing this entire second half with 4 personal fouls. Through the double team, it's saved back in, but Brower's going to end up with it. Brower pass, tipped, but it's off Meridian. Last touch by Vincent Haller. Rose Jamison into the lineup for Nebraska Lutheran, and Lainey Turner into the lineup for Meridian. Lainey's a 5'7" junior. Inbounds, get it right back in the corner. Quick shot, no. Brower rebound and a foul. Adeline Brower going to the free throw line. And it will be 2 shots for Adeline Brower. She is 1 of 3 at the free throw line. Now she's 1 of 4. She's got 7 total points. And still has 7 points. Minute 15 to go here in the third quarter. 43-12 is our score. And before we get anything going, a reach-in foul on Nebraska Lutheran. Endorf with the foul. It's her first, team second. Tiffany Vincent Haller in for the Mustangs. And number 3's back in there for Nebraska Lutheran. Onto the block, Stewart. Kick it back out. Schaefer. Off the side for Suiso, no good. Here come the Knights, leading by 31 with 51 seconds to go in the third. Bank shot, how about that? Spreeman. Allie Spreeman was not expecting that to go through the hoop, but it went anyway. Fun facial expression as she came back down too. Makes it 45-12 in favor of the Nebraska Lutheran Knights. Looks like they will be advancing on to take on Cross County in the quarterfinal game coming up on Monday. Suiso fouled, and will shoot a couple free throws. By the way, the foul on Endorf, her second. J.C. Suizo is shooting the third free throw and will have the fourth free throw attempt of the game for Meridian. That there, the first point of the third quarter, with 20 seconds left in the period for the Meridian Mustangs, and then the throwaway. Brower tried to throw it in the corner while the cut was happening. That's the old throw the zig while the opponent or your teammates running the zag. And the zig and zag, they don't match up. Final 10 seconds, third quarter. 45-13 our score. Stewart gets it to Suizo. Into the corner for Turner. 2 seconds. One. Can Stewart get it up? Suizo will. Off the front, no good. End of three. 45-13 is our score. We will come back for the fourth quarter after this.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We are proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
I didn't mean to time it with the buzzer, but that's what happened. 45-13, we go for the final 8 minutes of this one. Thanks for joining us all day long on the 104.9 Max Country coverage of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. My name is Eric Alkett. Leighton Oberle is with me. Jetta Stewart getting a shot in the lane. That will not fall, though. And this is Nebraska Lutheran with the lead in the basketball. As a three goes off the back by Heskey, an offensive rebound once, no good. And then the defensive rebound cleared by Vincent Holler. Mustangs with it. That's Nunez in the corner. Tries to throw it back up top, but Clayton picks it off. Excuse me. Malco picks it off. Malco baseline drive. Got it all the way to the hoop. Passes it backside. Now throw it up. Spreeman for a three. Knocks it down. Hallie Spreeman with 7 total points, all in the second half. Pushes the lead to 35. And the high post pass is picked off by Samantha Heskey. Into the lane. Spreeman finally corrals it. Drives back in. A little pull-up shot. And Stewart clears the rebound. High post. Turn and kick it out. Schaefer. Over the right side. Nunez has it. Splits the double team. Knocked free. Now Stewart's got it. 10 on the shot clock. High post. Knocked free. Now we got hands all over it. Schaefer. 3 on the shot clock. Stewart will fire the 3. Missed everything. It'll go out of bounds, and it will go to Nebraska Lutheran. Actually got a pretty good look at it with the shot clock winding down. But Nebraska Lutheran remains 5 points away from a running clock here in this fourth quarter. That one, though, tipped and stolen away. Picked off by Vincent Haller. Gets it for Nunez and now Schaefer. Vincent Haller, left side, back to the right, picked off. Knocked out of bounds, last touch by Suiso. You know, J.C. Suiso is involved in basically every play. The fact that she has not picked up her 5th foul yet, after she picked up her 4th like 2 minutes into the second quarter, actually pretty good. Right side, there's a 3. That went up from Bailey Kruger. And Stewart clears the rebound for Meridian. Schaefer back to Stewart. Now Suiso right side. High post. Vincent Haler off the back. Baseline drive. There's a 3 from Spreeman. And Vincent Haler pulls down the rebound. That one deflected. Spreeman comes up with a steal. Oh, little missed with the hands there for Odie. Suiso comes up with a steal for Meridian. 4 minutes to go. Suiso gets it back for 3. Odie brings it across the timeline. Left side, a foul called, and Heskey will go to the free throw line. That is the 4th foul on Olivia Schaefer. So now Schaefer and Suiso each have 4 fouls. And some subs coming in there. Again, our mystery girl for Nebraska Lutheran. Endorf is back out there. And Heskey makes good on both. That gives Samantha Heskey 20 points in the ball game. Adeline Brower back in. Rose Jamison is also out there for the Knights of Nebraska Lutheran. 37-point lead. Schaefer has it in the corner. Up for Stewart. Vincent Haler turns, rattles it home. Tiffany Vincent Haler with 4 points in the game. That is the first field goal of the second half for Nebraska Lutheran. Oh, I'm sorry, for Meridian, not Nebraska. Yeah. Offensive rebound for the Knights here. Reset on the shot clock. And Suiso gets the jump ball. Possession will stay with Nebraska Lutheran. Brower gets it in the lane. A little strong with the shot. Got it back once. Kicks it back out again. And the long 2 is up and good by Malco. 4 points for Autumn in the ball game. 52-15 is our score. And a travel. Nunez took the extra step there. Sophia Weiss back in. Wisey back in for Meridian. Malco baseline, splits a double team, and the pass is stolen. Vincent Haler came up with the loose ball, gets it to Stewart. 2:20 to go in this one. We have one more game of our 6 here from the Crossroads Conference Tournament. The Meridian boys will be up next. If you were expecting that one to start at 6:30, I laugh. That was a running bank shot. That one's nice. Jetta Stewart, no laughing matter there. Banks in the long runner. Makes it 52-17. Nebraska Lutheran on top. And nearly a running bank in again. That one last touched by the Knights on the way out. Bailey Kruger going to check in. Autumn Malco checks out. Lainey Turner in to the lineup, replacing Jetta Stewart. Suiso will bring it up. Minute 39 and counting here, fourth quarter. High post, deflected and stolen. Brower comes out of there with it. Left side, hey, there's a 3 from Rose Jamison. Her first points of the game. Makes it a 38-point lead for the Knights. Nunez on the dribble drive. Kicks it out, Turner. Now Suiso. Jump stop, pass it back to Turner. Shot no good. And Brower pulls down the rebound for Nebraska Lutheran. 45 seconds to go in this one. Nebraska Lutheran will be moving on to Monday's quarterfinals. They will be taking on Cross County here at the City Auditorium at 7:30. It's the nightcap, the last of the 4 girls quarterfinal games here at the Auditorium. The boys quarterfinals happen at the Freeman Center at York University. As soon as this one's done, we'll recap your scoring, and then we'll get you ready for Osceola and Meridian boys, the nightcap coming up. 12 seconds left. Inbound, Suiso takes it, just flips it towards the hoop, and that lands out of bounds. So Nebraska Lutheran is going to win this one. 55-17 is going to be your final count. 10-4 here in the fourth quarter. Final scoring for Meridian. J.C. Suiso finishes with 7 total points. 2 for Olivia Schaefer, 4 for Tiffany Vincenthaler, and 4 for Jetta Stewart. For Nebraska Lutheran, Madeline Clayton finishes with 10 points. Hallie Spreeman with 7. Adeline Brower with 7. Rose Jamison with 3. Autumn Malco with 4. Kate Odie with 3. And Samantha Heskey with 20 points tonight to lead Nebraska Lutheran. Again, Nebraska Lutheran will advance to take on Cross County in the 3 seed versus the 6 seed matchup for the girls quarterfinals. That will be coming up on Monday. The Nebraska Lutheran, the Meridian Mustangs will see their tournament come to an end. They will have a consolation game on Tuesday between the highest remaining teams seed-wise from Monday's games. So Meridian will not be a part of that. 55-17, your final count in the girls' action. We are just about 20 minutes away from tip-off for the boys between Osceola and Meridian. That's coming up next on Max Country's coverage of the CRC basketball tournament.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
I could tell something wasn't right. My buddy Jake just wasn't himself. He seemed down. I was concerned about him and asked if he was thinking about suicide.
We all have a role in preventing suicide. Know the warning signs. They may not seem like themselves, be depressed, withdrawn, stressed, agitated, or talking about suicide. Be there. Be a friend. Call, text, or chat 988 for 24/7 support.
If it wasn't for my buddy Clayton, I wouldn't be here today.
To learn more, contact Four Corners Health Department.
Welcome to the York City Auditorium one more time. You got first round action at the CRC Boys Tournament. It's the this is, I believe, the 7-10 matchup between Osceola and Meridian. The winner of this game advances on to the quarterfinals. East Butler on Monday. Opening tip. Off we go. Osceola has the opening possession as they move right to left as we see it here at the York City Auditorium. Late Norbly with you here. Eric Algood working with me as well. Little elbow jumper is off the mark, and the rebound, and we're going to have a held ball as Peterson kind of fell on it. But an early possession arrow flip. It's going to give it to Meridian, and now their first opening possession for the Mustangs as that one's poked out of bounds there by Braden Santos. Still Mustangs ball here. That one poked away by Santos, but the Mustangs keep possession. Here's Schaefer. Down to 16. Schaefer bounce pass, short corner, jumper, no good. And Rick Santos with the rebound. Now Osceola, after coming up empty on its first possession. Inside, elbow jumper, that one wide right is. That one does not go, and it's we are a minute into the first quarter here at City Auditorium. Fading away from the elbow, and that one rattles in. How about Jaden Jones? Osceola try to answer with the three, but they are unsuccessful here. Back to the Mustangs. Here's Bartles, the kick into the corner. Hakey going inside to Landon Peterson. He kicks it out. That is a three on the way, and it is good for Maddox Hakey. And it's a 5-0 start for Meridian. Trying to go for the upset of Osceola. Bounce pass going inside. Try to get it to Winslow. Fading, tough shot off the back iron is Santos missed, and we got a foul against Osceola. The foul is going to be charged against Jackson Winslow. That's his first personal foul. Meridian back in possession here. Hakey going inside. That's Landon Johnson. Or excuse me, Landon Peterson, and he is fouled and is going to go to the line for a pair of free throws. Jackson Winslow was the one who committed the foul. First free throw is not good for Landon Peterson. Osceola, they have come into this game at 4-11. coming off a 71-58 loss on Thursday to McCool Junction. Last win on last Saturday, they beat Twin River by 2. Both free throws are no good there for Landon Peterson. And that one lost out of bounds on the baseline. Jackson Winslow turns it over. Meridian at 4-12. They've lost 2 games in a row. Most recently, a 68-39 loss to 14-0 East Butler on Thursday. They lost to Twin River Tuesday. Their last win also came a week ago today, a 58-45 win over Pawnee City. That one off the back iron, out of bounds. Last touched by Meridian. Osceola ball. Osceola averaging 44.5 points a game. Meridian 40. 5-0 Mustangs here. Winner gets East Butler on Monday. Inside and scoring easily for Osceola's Landon Draws. Going inside to Landon Peterson. He kicks it out. Schaefer. Driving is Jaden Jones. That's a kick 3, and that one is well off the mark. And out of bounds. Winslow was last touched by Twin River. Winslow was there on the baseline. It's going to be Osceola ball now. In the corner, that one's stolen by Jaden Jones. 4.5 minutes to go. It's a 5-2 Meridian lead, that is. Hakey gets rid of it. Jaden Jones. Guarded very, very tightly there by Winslow. Going all the way back to the 10-foot line. 13 to shoot for Meridian. Schaefer kicks, driving the kick again. Jones down to 4 seconds. Got to make something happen. Hankey and an offensive foul, an illegal screen has been called against Meridian. It is against Justin Bartles. Or excuse me. That was against Osceola. Number 25, Colton Barr was the foul. Back to the Bulldogs here. They trail by 3. Kick 3, Santos. No good, and a rebound rolling around. And it's gonna be another held ball. Possession arrow, Osceola. Now the officials conferring, and we're good to go. Inbounds on the baseline. 3 on the way. Left short by Osceola. Landon draws. Driving inside. And that one no good is Bo Bartles. He is fouled and is going to go to the free throw line, get a pair of free throws here. And it goes against Draws. And the first one is good for Bo Bartles. .326 to go. Second free throw is off the heel, and Barr with the rebound. Here are the Bulldogs now, trailing by 4. Santos going inside, backing down. Draws gets rid of it. Going back inside, Barr, and he is fouled. Believe that's on the floor. Osceola looking for their 3rd CRC tournament championship in 4 seasons. They missed the championship game last year, but they were champions back-to-back years, 23 and 24, defeating Cross County in both tournaments. It's a quick rebound there for Landon Peterson. Here is Meridian now. Bartles to Jones, near side, and it's Davis coming to the top of the key, going inside. Hankey, and he will finish. Maddox Hankey's got 5 points now, and it's an 8-2 lead for Meridian. Santos kicks. In the corner, Santos gets the ball back, and how about Brayden Santos? He sticks a three-pointer, and it's 8-5 with a little under 2.5 minutes. Meridian trying to go quick as that pass could not be brought in there by Landon Peterson, and that is a turnover. Back to Osceola. Since 2020, Osceola has the most, or tied for each of the last 6 CRC championships in the boys bracket have either gone to Osceola or Cross County, and they've each won 3. As we have a foul against Meridian, it's going against Landon Peterson. That is going to be his second personal foul. Early in this first half is Santos, another corner 3. He laces that one. And we are tied at 8 with 2 minutes to go. Going inside and cannot finish. That was Schaefer, and the rebound there by Brandenberger. Here comes Osceola, weaving inside, but can't finish. That was Kula, but an and one opportunity coming up for Colton Barr as he is fouled and has a chance to finish off the three-point play. The foul has been called against Jayden Jones. Jayton Jones, that is his second foul, as Barr, free throw rolls off, and he tipped it back out. This is going to be Meridian basketball as it goes out of bounds to the bleachers here on the near sideline at the York City Auditorium. And now in this game, free throws, a combined between Osceola and Meridian, 1 for 5. Bo Bartles, the responsible for the only successful free throw attempt. Pulling up, thought about pulling up there from the short corner, but finds Schaefer on the perimeter, still 20 on the shot clock. Going inside, and a foul is going to be called there against Colton Barr. That's Barr's first personal and the 4th team foul. Each team with no fouls to give as the inbound goes into the backcourt of Bartles. And this pass just wide of Bartles. Schaefer threw it away. Here's Osceola now. Up by 2, corner 3 is good. Landon draws. He's got 5. Meridian trying to push it, stolen by Santos. Brayden Santos looking to go all the way. He kicks it out, draws, thought about it. Back to Santos, another corner 3. He likes that spot, but he couldn't get it to go. Offensive board, draws, got the ball poked away, and it's stolen by Bartles. And Meridian is going to go ahead and use a timeout. This is their first full timeout, so they will have 4 more after the remainder of the game. 54 seconds to go. We'll finish off the first quarter after this.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the York City Auditorium. 13-8. Osceola leading Meridian. Mustangs call a 30-second timeout. That's their first of the game. Kula lost it, and they go to the half-court line to get it, and that one is broken up It's a steal for Draws. Euro step. What a finish for Draws. That's a nice move on the inside. Shot clock is still on. That three in transition doesn't go for Braxton Davis, and it's going to go back to Osceola. Santos kicks, draws. 17 seconds to go. The shot clock is off here. Inside, poked away, corner three, draws, left it short, and the rebound there for Braxton Davis. And now chance here, final shot, down to 3 seconds. Jones lost it, draws, heaves, and he's well short. And we are through one. The York City Auditorium. Final spot in the boys quarterfinals. Hangs in the balance here. Second quarter coming up after this.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We're proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Go back to the York City Auditorium. Second quarter getting set to start. Osceola leading Meridian 15-8. They got down 8-2 there in that first quarter, but draws for Osceola, scores 7 points, another 6 from Braden Santos. So they're leading the way right now for Osceola. For Meridian as we start second half, Hankey's got 5. That's a team high. Going inside, Jones gets rid of it. Driving is Hankey. Meridian, that is Jones backing him down. Tough shot from the elbow, or about the block, a couple steps up from the block. It was a really tough shot. A couple of bounces off the rim, and it's Osceola ball, nearly losing it. It was tipped. Santos is fouled in the corner. It goes against Davis. Braxton Davis, it's his first personal, first team. Here is Osceola driving, kicking to the corner. Was tipped out of bounds there by Bartles. 28 to shoot. Inbound there. Kicking, that's a 3, and it's no good. Rebound secure there by Jayton Jones. Minute gone in quarter number 2 here at the City Auditorium CRC Tournament. Weaving his way inside. Stepping through is Chase Schaefer. First points of the second quarter. Here comes Osceola. Kula's got it. Heel kick. Santos, an open 3. He is off the rim. Offensive rebound, and a foul is called. As Landon Winslow is going to go to the free throw line. It's the first foul called against Bartles. And Landon Winslow, no good on the first. Checking into the game, Landon Draws is in for Osceola. Winslow misses both. Rebound there to Meridian. Here come the Mustangs. Hankey's got in the corner. That's a three. And all but down. And diving onto the floor. And we're going to have a held ball. There is Schaefer headed up against the deck. But the alternating possession is going to give it to Osceola. Bulldogs by 7, looking for a chance to go play in the quarterfinal. Quick three for Draws is no good. Bartles cleans it up and it's going to push up the floor. Hankey traveled while he was on the floor. Osceola ball. This one going inside, Draws, nice finish as he goes through the double team and he scores. Meridian, they are looking for their first state, CRC Conference Championship since 2004. Beat Giltner in the conference championship game that year, 53-40. And the foul is going to be called against there's a foul on Braden Santos of Osceola. It's going to be Meridian ball. Inbounding, tough shot, and that one almost was all but in as well. And we're going to have a officials timeout for an injured Bulldog. That's Landon Draws. He was slow to get up, but head coach Jason Zelazny is going to bring in Rylan Brandenberger. Draws has an early 9 for Osceola scoring-wise. Here's Osceola driving to the basket and off the glass. Nice move there by Braylon Kula. 11-point lead for Osceola, just in front of the three-point line. Too much on it, and offensive rebound, and foul is Hankey is going to go to the free throw line. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be against Landon Winslow, his first, team's second. Meridian has not been in the boys championship game since that 2004 season when they won, and very quickly, good to see that Draws is going to check back into the game for Osceola. They're exiting just a few moments ago with an injury. Good, he's okay. Hankey misses both from the free throw line. Free throws continue to be a struggle for Meridian. Just 1 for 6. The kick out. That's a 3. And it's no good. Rebounded offensively for Draws, and he dribbled up against the sideline. It's a turnover. So here is Meridian, and at 4.5 minutes to go as that reverse layup is good for Braxton Davis. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left. Going inside, Draws the kick out. That's a 3, and it was no good. Rebound is going to be secure there by Osceola and Winslow. Winslow drives baseline. Tough footer from the elbow is good. Jackson Winslow's got 4 now in the quarter, and the lead is 11. Here's Bartles. Driving down the middle and spinning, but he traveled. Osceola ball, we got a substitution. Colton Barr is going to come into the game for the Mustangs. Excuse me, for Osceola. Santos has got in the corner to Winslow. Cross court. Pull up from the tough shot there from around the short corner area. Offensive board, and the putback is short as Jackson Winslow missed. Diving on the floor is Winslow, and it's going to be a heck of an effort. But unfortunately, it just happened to be that Meridian's going to have the possession arrow. Deuces a tie up, and it's Mustang ball here, trying to make inroads on an 11-point hole right now. Into the corner. Almost had that one stolen. It's Davis going inside. It's poked away, and Draws got the first one that got his hand on it. As Winslow breaks the timeline, kick it out. Santos pump fake, driving towards down the baseline, and it's good for Braden Santos. Had a couple of threes in the first quarter. That's his first scoring there of quarter number 2, and it's a 13-point Osceola lead. We're 4-win teams in the CRC at the 7-10 seed this year. And winner gets a ticket to the quarterfinal. The last one available is that shot going inside. Ooh, nice bounce. Very fortunate bounce. Chase Schaefer got it to go. Lead down to 11 here. 2.5 minutes to go until halftime. Santos in transition. That one rimmed out. Draws, flies in for the rebound, but he can't get the putback. Third opportunity is good for Jackson Winslow. Timeout's going to be used here by Meridian. It's a 30-second timeout. We're going to go ahead and use one as well. 27-14. We'll finish off the first half after this.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock-ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Welcome back to the Crossroads Conference Tournament here at the York City Auditorium. It is Meridian ball. After the 30-second timeout was charged, Meridian used it. Braxton Davis. Schaefer's got it, and it's going to be fouled there by Braden Santos. I believe that's his second personal foul. We're going to double check that, and yes, it is. Braden Santos, his second personal foul, so Jason Zelazny is going to elect to leave him into the game. Big scoring threat. Do not want to take him out. Trusting his Santos there to play, not pick up third foul here in the final 2 minutes. Is going inside and playing with 2 fouls is Landon Peterson. He draws contact and is going to go to the free throw line. It is called against Colton Barr. That's his second personal foul, 4th team. And Landon Peterson going to shoot 2 free throws. He is 0 for 2 at the free throw line and is now 0 for 3. Maddox Hankey is going to check into the game for Meridian. Second of 2 free throws coming up for Landon Peterson. And Peterson misses that one as well. He's now 0 for 4 from the charity stripe tonight. There's Kula going inside, kicks it out. Draws will drive the baseline with the right hand. No good, kicks it out. Santos for 3. No good, a tad long. And a foul is going to be called. I think the Osceola fans you could have maybe argued a travel there, but before Landon Winslow is going to come in, we have to shoot free throws. It's the 3rd foul against Colton Barr. fifth team. So now shooting a pair will be Braxton Davis. And he laces the first. It'll be a 10th free throw attempt on the night for Meridian as a group. And they are now 2 for 10 from the cherry stripe in the first half. Here is Kula going inside, and Winslow back to Kula, draws in the corner. It's a 12-point Osceola lead. Tough shot from the elbow, no good. Rebound there by Landon Peterson. Here comes Meridian. 70 seconds to go in the first half. Driving, and a foul as Hankey is going to go to the free throw line. It is called against Draws. His second personal foul. And the 11th and 12th free throws coming up as Hankey does convert on that one. His first making now 3 tries. This will be the 4th. Misses it. Also, Meridian now just 3 of 12 from the free throw line. And try to get it to Santos in the corner, has it stripped and up the floor to Braxton Davis going inside. Peterson, and a nice move to get around the post and Landon Winslow. Landon Peterson has his first points of the night, and the lead is cut to single digits now. Santos. Thought about the 3. 30 seconds to go. Corner 3 is on the way, no good. Draws the offensive rebound, and it's a foul against Meridian. This is just going to be just the 3rd team foul. It is against Chase Schaefer. It's his first. Going in, draws, trying to go through the contact, and he draws a foul there on Landon Peterson, I believe. No. Yes, it is on Landon. It's on Maddox Hankey. So just his first personal foul. That worried there for a second there for Meridian fans, as Landon Peterson would have had his 3rd foul, but Draws is going to miss on the first free throw. Draws to shoot one more, and it is no good. He misses. Another foul is called against Osceola, and Meridian's going to go to the free throw line. Bonus time for the Mustangs. And the second foul is called against Landon Winslow, so some foul trouble for Osceola. Winslow's got 2. Santos has 2. 2 free throws for Hankey, and he misses that one there. That was his 5th attempt from the free throw line of the quarter, as he's going to shoot the 6th here. So far, just 1 for 5. Second one also no good. And the rebound there to Draws. So 18 seconds. Jason Zelazny instructing, let's use these final seconds here. As that one nearly thrown away. Going inside. Draws. He thought about drawing contact. I want to say that. 3 in the corner, and pushed was Jackson Winslow. He is fouled on the 3-point shot by Braxton Davis. And Braxton Davis picks up his second foul, and shooting 3 free throws now will be Jackson Winslow. Rattles home the first. And free throws really for both sides have been an issue here in this first half. We'll break down some of the numbers more at the halftime. Winslow rattles home that free throw and try to make Braxton Davis pay with the by fouling him on the corner 3. cannot get all three on this one. Rebound out to Meridian. Hankey will have to he will stop, and we are through. Actually traveled there at the end, but I think the horn already sounded, so it is 29-18, your score at halftime. Second quarter, we'll have the halftime report coming up. Preview some of the other upcoming CRC quarterfinals right after this.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Halftime at the York City Auditorium. Final game here the day, the CRC tournament. Halftime here, it's 29-18. The tally is the Osceola Bulldogs, the number 7 seed, taking on the number 10 seed Meridian. Leading scores, let's check on first Osceola. Landon Draws has 9, including 1 3. Braden Santos has 8 with 2 3-pointers. Bryson Kulo with 2, 8 points for Jackson Winslow. Makes up the 29 for Osceola in the first half. They were 2 of 8 as a team from the free throw line. For Meridian, Bo Bartles with 1, Chase Schaefer with 4, Braxton Davis with 3, Jaden Jones 2, 6 for Maddox Hankey. He's the leading scorer for the Mustangs, and Landon Peterson has 2 points. The Mustangs, a combined 3 for 14 from the free throw line in that game, and both teams have struggled from the charity stripe, a combined 5 of 22 from the free throw line in this game. We come back on the halftime report. We're going to go ahead and take a look in some of the other preview the boys quarterfinal matchups on Monday.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Halftime here at the City Auditorium. Later with you here, Osceola back onto the floor. That was a very quick halftime there with Jason Zelazny's group. They lead by 11. Let's go ahead and take a look and preview some of the other quarterfinal games that will take place on Monday afternoon at the York University Freeman Center. Top seeded McCool Junction will play against Shelby Rising City. The Huskies took down BDS 58-43 in the second game of the day earlier. Cross County and Twin River did not have to play today. They're the number 4 and the 5 seeds. They have a bye into the quarterfinals. Those two teams will meet at 6 o'clock on Monday night. Nebraska Lutheran, the number 3 seed in this year's boys bracket, will play against High Plains after their 20-point win against Dorchester earlier this afternoon. And East Butler, the number 2 seed, is waiting. Still don't know who they're going to have to play. It's either going to be Osceola or Meridian. And then there's a consolation game to take place on Thursday here at the City Auditorium. Of the 3 losers today, or excuse me, of the 3 losers. Yes, I was correct. On the 3 losers today, the 3 losers of today, games 2, 4, and 6, the top 2 highest seeds, the bottom 3 of the losers will be eliminated. So Dorchester has already been eliminated. So the loser of this game will play BDS on Thursday at 4:30 here at the City Auditorium. You can find that game right here on 1049maxcountry.com. It's on our YouTube page as well. Website. And the radio, we'll have a radio coverage on the 104.9 FM dial, your radio signal there, starting on Tuesday night with the girls semifinals at 6 and 7:30. The boys semifinals also at 6 and 7:30, and then all 4 games on Friday. We have the girls and the boys 3rd place, and then we have the girls and the boys championship games. I believe you and Parker will be on the call for those ones. That'll be a very fun game. I was humbled to be asked to be the public address announcer for those championship games on Friday night, so that'll be kind of fun. But always kind of something I feel like would be pretty fun to do there. So we had second half coverage coming up. 29-18, Osceola.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landau, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights. Speaking in public, the list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
back to the York City Auditorium. We start second half action here. Lee Normally and Eric Allgood with you. My fourth varsity game today. No, this is Eric's. This is my fifth varsity game. Eric's sixth varsity game. The York High School in the middle of the day there. North Platte and York had a varsity doubleheader, but we got just 2 more quarters to go. It's 29-18. Osceola leads. They have the opening possession here as Santos has it top of the key, going to draws in the corner. From the free throw line, pull-up jumper, no good. A rebound poked out. Back to Winslow, and a foul is called against Meridian. And it's Chase Schaefer. Osceola willing that out on the baseline to draws. He's got it top of the key, finding Santos. Thought about the corner 3. Winslow, he'll pull from the short corner. It's a little long, and a foul's going to be called there on draws as he went for the offensive rebound. Very aggressive player, and some of that, it's paid off quite a bit tonight. He's got several offensive rebounds, but he has been called for his 3rd personal foul. So Draws has 3 fouls now. He had 9 points there in the first half, and now he's got to play careful there, especially on the defensive end of the floor where they are right now. Jones spinning and has it taken by Braden Santos. Osceola pushing. Santos to the basket. Got too far underneath. Offensive rebound. Winslow and a foul. It's going to go against Chase Schaefer. His 3rd personal foul, and shooting a pair of free throws is going to be Jackson Winslow. Got the first. Braxton Davis is going to check into the game for Meridian for the guard Schaefer, who picked up his 3rd foul just a moment ago. Winslow missed the 2nd. Meridian pushes up the floor very quick, and then they're going to slow down and get the offense going here. Just 18 points thus far. All in the first half. They haven't scored yet in the second quarter in limited opportunities. Landon Peterson kicks it out. Driving. And that one blocked by Draws. 10 to shoot for Meridian. Hankey, Draws got to be careful. He's got 3 fouls. Peterson doesn't have to fire a 3. Oh, he got it. I think Landon Peterson was even surprised maybe a little bit himself that he made that 3-pointer, and it's 30-20. Santos is going to try to answer. We can't get it. That one to go offensive rebound. Winslow back to Santos. Pump fake. Driving inside, and he gets rid of it from the free throw line. That jumper, Winslow no good, and another offensive rebound for Draws. Santos in the corner. Got the pump fake, and he got Braxton Davis into the air. Santos pulls up from the short corner, and he thought that should have been a foul. Thought there was some contact. No whistle. Back to Meridian. They can cut the deficit to single digits on this possession. Davis, and that one, he lost it. Landon Winslow picks it up. Here comes Osceola now. Kula kicks, draws for the corner 3, and it's long. Jaden Jones a rebound, and that's stolen by Draws. Osceola and Meridian, a pair of 4-win teams looking for their 5th win of the season and a ticket to the quarterfinals. This one poked away by Landon Peterson. Osceola is going to inbound on the sideline. Santos has it. 15 on the shot clock for Osceola. Going inside, Winslow, he got his shot blocked, and a jump ball. Possession arrow Meridian. Landon Peterson got his hand on the shot from Landon Winslow. We got several Landons in this game. We got a couple of Landons there from Meridian. Landon. As Landon Peterson in transition scores, he's got 5 in the second half after just 2 there in the first half. We got 2 Landons on each side. Total of 4 as that 3 is no good. Here's Jayton Jones. Jones driving down the free throw line, kicks it out. That 3 in the corner is, ooh, nearly got the bounce. Did Bartles, and nearly an offensive rebound, and it's going to be corralled by Bo Bartles. Second chance for Meridian. 3 on the way from the wing is a little long. Poked out of bounds. Braxton Davis missed, and Jason Zelazny is going to call a quick 30-second timeout. We're going to go ahead and use it with him. Midway third quarter at CRC Tournament.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results. With offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the CRC Tournament here at the York City Auditorium. It's been the host of the CRC Tournament since its inception. Of course, the remodels that happened a handful of years ago have welcomed the tournament back, and it's such a great week in downtown York. The environment just builds slowly as the week goes on to the climax on Friday night. Kick out 3 for Ryslin Kula. Got it to go, and it's a 33-22 game now. Over halfway through this third quarter. Driving inside, or thought about the reverse layup, kicks it out. That 3 is up, and well short from Bartles. Offensive rebound as Landon Peterson went flying to the deck, and he's going to get 2 free throws. Landon Winslow has picked up his 3rd personal foul for Osceola. No good on the first free throw. Second free throw for Peterson, also no good. And rebound, and the putback is for Hankey, and it just appeared that Kula had just mistimed the rebound because that ball stayed up above the rim. And Santos finds Kula in his rhythm 3. And it's no good. Offensive rebound. Shot right back up from the corner. Jumper, no good. Another rebound. Winslow is going to be fouled. Ooh, count it. And 1. For Jackson Winslow, that's going to be another foul against Landon Peterson. It's the 3rd foul on Landon Peterson. Winslow sinks the point after, if you call it almost. Is driving in transition and blocked from behind his draws. And that, if it's on draws, it's his 4th. They're going to call it on Santos. So it's still 3 fouls on Brayden Santos. You look at it in a glass half full, it's not the 4th foul on draws as the first free throw for Hankey does not go. And continuing struggles for Meridian at the free throw line. 3 of 17. And another miss. So back to Osceola. Here's Kula. He's got it near the 10-foot line. Loses his dribble, but able to find Winslow. Back to Kula. Draws. Going inside to Kula. Kula down to 10 seconds, and Osceola got to move. Draws to Santos, to skips. Side step 3 is going to be short, and Peterson the rebound. Here comes Meridian now. Jaden Jones, and he walks. That's a travel. So 2:19 to go here in the third quarter. Kula will break the timeline here for Osceola. This one poked away. Winslow nearly lost it. They do keep possession. Draws. Got it blocked. Ooh, nice block there by Peterson. Got him in the air. Nice bounce pass, threading the needle and laying it home is Braxton Davis. His first points here in the second half, and it's a 10-point game. Here is Kula. Finding Draws. Bounce pass going inside to Santos. Back to Draws. Driving with his right hand through the contact. No good. Wanted a foul against Landon Peterson. And it's a steal. Winslow misses the layup. Oh, Winslow had a free lay-in. And it's a foul that's going to be called against Winslow now. Third foul against Jackson Winslow. So Winslow has 3 fouls. Landon Winslow has 3 fouls. And Draws and Braden Santos, all 3 fouls on the Osceola bench. Landon Winslow is going to go back to the bench. A little under 90 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's a 10-point Osceola game. It just doesn't necessarily feel that Osceola is up 10 with kind of how back and forth this game has gone. Davis, guarded by Santos. Corner 3, got it, rattled it in. That's Maddox Hankey from downtown. And it's a 7-point game. And you just can't help but to look at the free throw numbers right now for Meridian. They've fought so hard, they're only down 7. Is the Winslow, the corner answer from downtown. And it's back to 10. Hankey has it stolen. Here's Winslow, 2-on-1. He's fouled. No, they're going to blow it dead. It's a travel. That is a travel, 35.7 seconds. Shot clock and game clocks basically mirrors of each other at this point here in the third quarter. Hankey going inside. Peterson, and he traveled. So it's going to go back to Osceola with 21.5 seconds. And a chance here at the last possession to try and build on a 10-point lead. Kicking corner, back to Santos. Pump fake, steps into a 3, and does it go? 6 seconds, chance, but stolen right to Kula, and he can't finish around the contact. Winslow at the buzzer, no good. We go to the fourth quarter. In York, it is 39-29. Osceola leads and are 8 minutes away from a spot in the quarterfinal. Coverage continues after these messages.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hortville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy.
Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open house prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Welcome back to the York City Auditorium. 39-29. We get set to start the final 8-minute segment, the fourth quarter. 39-29. Osceola with the opening possession of the fourth quarter. They scored 10 points in the fourth quarter. 7 of them came from Jackson Winslow. He's got the ball now, kicks it out, draws, ball fake, skip. Santos, no. Offensive rebound, Osceola. Winslow is going to go to the free throw line as Landon Winslow was fouled. And Landon Peterson's picked up his fourth. So, fourth foul on Landon Peterson is Landon Winslow. Misses the free throw, and he is in Meridian, a head coach. They're going to leave him in. Landon Peterson down 10 in the conference tournament. First round. That one rims out. Offensive rebound, draws his foul, and if that's on Peterson, it's his fifth. And it is. That is the fifth personal foul on Landon Peterson, and he is done with 7:40 left. And the Meridian fans there on the opposite side here of the auditorium, not pleased by the call there. So Landon Peterson's night has come to an end. He finishes with 7 points. Landon draws at the free throw line. This is the front end. Does get the second one to go. Back to Meridian. They need to get some shots to go here. Start off falling offensively, and Hankey gets inside position. He has the lane for 2. Hankey's got 13 points now for Meridian. Santos draws, kicks out. That's a 3 on the way, and it's well long there from Kula. Now back to Hankey. He's going to look. He lost the ball. Stolen. Kula, Osceola up the floor to Santos, and he thought about the 3. He's going to pull it out. Winslow pulls up from the free throw line. Oh, it rims out. Another tough one, and a foul's called there on Osceola. It's going to go against Landon Winslow. That's his fourth, and he's got 4 fouls. And then we're going to have a substitution. Colton Barr is going to come into the game for Osceola now. Nine-point game. Meridian trying to get back into this game without their post player, Landon Peterson. He's fouled out. Davis. Highly pressured by Barr, and a foul is called against Osceola. And it's going to be against Colton Barr. He's got 4 fouls now. Jason Zelazny was yelling it from the bench, quit reaching, as nice up and under, but no good. Another shot. And finishing inside was Jayton Jones, his first points of the second half, and we're at a 7-point game now. This kind of feels that we've been in that 7 to 10 range for a large majority of this game, and Meridian gets it into that 6, 7, 8-point range, and Osceola has an answer. This time the answer is Landon draws for 2, back to 9. That was his first made field goal of the second half. This one poked away, stolen. Santos, the 2-on-1. Oh, nice pass fake, and he lays it in. Brandon Santos, his first points of the second half, and you talk about getting into that 6 to 7 range, and they already got it back up to 11. Here's Hakey. It's a screen going back to Jones. Fires 3, and it's going to go out of bounds. Osceola ball, 5:31 to go. Braden Santos. And Meridian wanted to travel. They don't get it. Draws, kicks, back to Santos. Kula, skipping. Winslow, and he dropped his shoulder to get to the block, but he couldn't get that one to go as Jayton Jones secures the rebound. Here comes Meridian. Euro step, we got a whistle and a block. 2 free throws coming up. I believe, no, it's going to be on the floor. But it's just a... Bracelin Kula has just picked up his first foul, so no issue there. As the inbound finds Bartles. And he lost it out of bounds. Going to stay with Meridian, 32 on the shot timer. This one poked away and stolen. Straut's going to come away with the ball for Osceola, and he nearly lost it up against the sideline. Santos. Winslow, corner 3. No good. Rebound, Osceola. Another chance. Winslow from the short corner. This one is Jackson Winslow. Has his first points of the fourth quarter, and it's a 13-point lead again for Osceola. Going inside, and that layup is good for Jayton Jones. And now Jones is shaken up there on the baseline. Jason Bergman, the athletic trainer from the Nebraska Orthopedic Center. Tending to him now. And he's not putting any weight on his right leg, on his right foot. And now he is walking off on his own power. But it's still going to be Osceola ball here. 4:27 left in the fourth period. Kula breaks the timeline. It's an 11-point lead. Kula going all the way to the basket. Foul called. 2 free throws coming up for Brycelyn Kula. Thaddeus Croker picks up the foul. Brycelyn Kula got the first free throw. Second free throw, no good. Draws another offensive rebound. Kula, one more. That's a Santos 3, and it's good. Braden Santos sticks a 3-pointer, and it's a 15-point lead. A foul call there is Hackey went to the rim and is going to get a pair of free throws here. It's going to go against Landon Draws. That's his 4th personal foul. So now 3 Bulldogs with 4 fouls. Free throws have been an issue for Hankey tonight. 1 for 9 now for Hankey. Does get the second, so he's now 2 for 10. And we are under 4 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Santos. Osceola leading by 14. Winslow going inside and losing it on the baseline was Kula. It's going to go back to Meridian. So here is the Mustangs driving. And stop there was Davis. Losing the ball is stolen. Kula looking to get it up to Santos, but no clear path to get it to him. And Santos, or excuse me, Bryson Kula is fouled, and he's going to go to the line for 2 free throws. It is bonus time. Excuse me, not bonus time. The foul has been called against Hakey. That's his second personal foul. 2 free throws coming up for Kula. Got it. 15-point lead right now. Each team has 4 fouls, so the next foul will put on either side, will put their opponent into the bonus. That free throw misses. Hakey's pushing it for Meridian. Hands off. Step back. That's a long 2 if it goes, and it is not going to. Schaefer the rebound, and Schaefer traveled. 3:17 left here in the fourth quarter. Here is Davis. Winslow, 3 in the corner. No good, and then rebound to Bartles. So here comes Meridian. Pushing and blocked. Kula nearly saved it from going out of bounds there on the baseline. It's going to stay with the Mustangs. Winner of this game gets East Butler. The loser will play in that consolation game on Thursday at 4:30 against BDS. Tough shot from the elbow is no good. Rebound for Winslow. He loses it, but is going to find it again. Kula. That's a 3 from Brandenburger. And it is no good, and a foul is going to be called against Osceola, and that is Santos, and I believe that's his 4th, yes. So Braden Santos, Landon draws Landon Winslow, and Colton Barr all have 4 fouls. Hakey's going to shoot 2 free throws. This is his 11th and 12th attempts. Now 2 for 11. Second attempt, also no good. And the rebound there to Jackson Winslow. Here comes Osceola. Kula kicks it out. Santos pump fake. Brandenburger 3. And it's no good. Rebound, Meridian. Croker got the board. In transition, that's a 3, and it is also no good. Rebound, Meridian. Timeout. Mustangs. Gonna use one. It's a full timeout. We'll use it with them. 2 and change to go in the 4th.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Mid-America Vision Center in York and Geneva takes pride in helping you with your vision needs, just like the pride all area athletes take every time they compete. Thanks for tuning in to coverage of the Crossroads Conference Tournament on this Nebraska Rural Radio Association station. Please thank all of our sponsors who make coverage of this event possible.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Welcome back to the York City Auditorium. It's 51-36. Osceola. It is going to be Meridian ball here on the baseline. And out of the timeout, they used a timeout to save the possession. Inbound to Chase Schaefer. Shaver driving, and he loses the ball, and it's taken away by Barr. Here's Santos to Winslow, and he's being tightly guarded, and they're going to call a foul on Chase Schaefer. It's going to put Jackson Winslow at the free throw line. 4 for 6 at the free throw line tonight for him. But is unsuccessful on the first. Second is also no good, and Kula nearly got the rebound, and he does come away with it. Kicks it out. Brandenberger, one more. Santos driving. Floater from the block is good for Braden Santos. He's got 7 points now in the fourth quarter. And stolen. Winslow on the sideline in front of the Meridian bench. Kula driving, and he lost it in a foul. Going to be called against Meridian. It's on Thaddeus Croker. And Bryson Kula converts on the first. These two teams meeting here in the CRC tournament. They will also meet again on February 6th in their regular season meeting. Both free throws are good for Kula. And coming in for for Meridian will be Luke Seaman. Unofficially, that is the first time tonight that a player has made all free throws in the trip. 55-36, Osceola is this one pretty much in hand. That one poked out of bounds. It's going to go back to Osceola here. Coming up after the game, we're going to take a final overview of the scoring numbers and let you know the official schedule as the bracket will be filled in for the quarterfinals after a long day one. So that one's no good, and the rebound there for Seaman. Our stream timer is going to be up over 10 hours when we're all said and done tonight. And a foul's called there against Osceola. It's Landon Draws, and that's his fifth. So Draws is done. Santos is going to be the corresponding move, and Hakey is going to go back to the free throw line when he two for 12. Now 3 for 13. (55-37). We're under a minute to go in the fourth, and both free throws good for Hakey. So now Braden Santos has it for Osceola, 52 seconds. Corner three, that's a 2 if it would have went out of bounds. Last touch there by Jackson Lassick, 48 seconds. In the corner, Davis off the glass, and down it goes for Braxton Davis. He's got 7 points now for Meridian. Shot clock is off. Osceola does not have to shoot again. Out and out of bounds off of Osceola. Calvin Alexander last touched it. So now back to Meridian with 20 seconds. Deflected in the air, back to Davis, off the glass. Braxton Davis has another 2 points. It's down to 13 and is getting a little bit of respectability here. That's a 3 up and down it goes. Splash for Ryland Brandenburger. An exclamation point on a first round victory for Osceola. 58-42 is the final score in the day one finale at the CRC tournament. When we come back, post-game coverage will start. We'll go over some of the unofficial final scoring and then set the bracket for quarterfinal action on Monday.
Fortify Group, helping people fortify their lives and safeguarding their futures with insurance and real estate results, with offices in Geneva and Shickley, and on the web at fortifygroup.net.
Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York is more than just petroleum. They are your fuel, propane, and lubricant provider. Contact Sapp Brothers Petroleum in York today.
Cornerstone Bank is committed to providing you game-changing solutions for your financial needs. Bank on a solid foundation. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It is reassuring to know that specialized medical care for you and your family is available in Polk County. At Annie Jeffrey Health Center, we are committed to providing you the highest quality health care available.
At Palace Seed, we believe in growing from the ground up, from the field of play to the cornfield. We are proud to support high school athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa at Perennial. Our goal is to keep you, the customer, informed. PerennialPower.com features energy tips to help you save money, and you can even pay your bill online. Perennial Power, energy for generations.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Osceola has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Osceola and let one of their agents customize your policy.
The Polk Hordeville Clarks Commercial Club wishes good luck to the High Plains Storm and all CRC athletes this week.
Edgewater Insurance and Real Estate in Shelby has been serving Nebraska for more than 60 years. Contact Edgewater Insurance in Shelby and let one of their agents customize your policy. Get the best parts prices of the year and start 2026 off right. It's the Parts Open House at all 3 GHS locations, Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Stock up and save 10% on in-stock parts and on stock-ordered parts. This includes Case IH, JCB, Vermeer, Kuhn, Great Plains, Raven, Landall, and MacDon. And 120-day no pay on $1,000 or more on all CNH parts. Open House prices good through January 31st at Geneva, Hebron, and Superior Implement. Visit ghsimplement.com and get your shopping list ready. Some exclusions apply.
Support local and eat well at Chances Are in York. Great food, friendly service, and a tradition that always delivers. Chances Are.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights. Speaking in public, the list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by Four Corners Health Department and the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Welcome back to the CRC tournament. Post-game coverage here. We're going to go ahead and take a look at some of the final numbers from Osceola and Meridian. First for the winners, Osceola. Landon draws, fouls out, but finishes with 12 points. Braden Santos with 15. 7 in the second half. 3 threes. Bryceland Kula finishes with 9. 7 of which coming in the second half. Ryland Brandenburger just a 1-3 there at the very end of the game. Jackson Winslow finishes with a game high 17. 8 came in the first half, had a 1-3. 2 points for Colton Barr. That is the Osceola scoring. For Meridian, Bo Bartles had 1, 4 for Chase Schaefer, 9 for Braxton Davis. Jayton Jones finishes with 6. 16 tonight for Maddox Hakey, that is a team high, and then Landon Peterson fouled out with 20 seconds into the fourth quarter. He finishes with 7. 7 for 15 tonight, Osceola from the free throw line. Meridian 6 for 24. Free throws, a struggle for both squads tonight, but Osceola still had some struggles, but they were able to still get it done there on the offensive end. So combined 17 for 47 tonight. The quarterfinal brackets are complete. We know who is going to play who. In the girls, it's Dorchester, Twin River, Wocool Junction, Shelby Rising City, Osceola High Plains, and then Cross County and Nebraska Lutheran. And those games in order, in chronological order on Monday to be played at the City Auditorium. For the boys bracket, it's McCool Junction, Shelby Rising City, East Butler, Osceola, Nebraska Cross County, Twin River, and then Nebraska Lutheran, High Plains. That also in chronological order. Those Monday quarterfinals to be played at the Freeman Center on the campus of York University. In the consolation games, for the girls consolation game on Tuesday, it will be East Butler and BDS. In the boys consolation game on Thursday, it will be Meridian and BDS in the consolation games on Thursday. Thank you for tuning into our coverage all day long here on the Max Country web page. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you on Monday. So long from York.